you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Talk to my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision. Now they see it, they want them to convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Then let them watch windows punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. They got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just sold out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm on it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
Why that girl on her phone, G? Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I hear the logic.
Why that girl on her phone, G? Never paid attention to the room or the home. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Should've said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Who did you expect?
Come on. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No. Boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without take on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K. Pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fired the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in the grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome. We are back. And this is another edition of the Aaron O Show. We're on episode 11 of Okay, Let's Entertain This. And my friends, have been gone for a couple days. And it feels good. Hey, Love C. And shout out to Love C. Always holding me down. I appreciate you. But your boy been gone for a couple of days, and I have not been paying much attention to these YouTube streets. And I must say that if I had mental health problems, it would have been very beneficial. It would have helped me very, very well, right? But I know you guys were on here causing all kind of trouble. So I am back to not cause any trouble with you guys. Let me give a shout out to the one, the only Grand Vision.
Gang.
He was the sponsor of the last show, which was, I don't know when the last show was, but it was a good show. I enjoyed the show. And I didn't say I intentionally took a couple days off. I just didn't have nothing I want to talk about. And you guys know me. I've done one show where I just did it to kind of do it, where I'm like, oh, I should go live, and I didn't like it. So I didn't like it. So I'm not doing that. So the last couple of days I've been chilling, been working a lot, paying more attention. Well, I wouldn't have to say paying more attention at work, but I've been locked in a lot more. And so that's why. No secrets, no nothing else. And today is Saturday. I normally do stream on the weekends. And it was a crazy week. And I'm back. And I am back. So once again, shout out to Granville, the sponsor of the last show. We back. We here to do what we do. No, I'm definitely not. But I did get offered that, Sherelle, but no, I turned it down. For my own sanity, I use these lights so that you guys think I'm light-skinned. Because apparently light skins get treated differently than dark skins. Don't know why, but as long as I have these lights on, I get different type of treatment. Okay, let me acknowledge my brother, Peter the Investor, okay? First Cash App in a long time. And he said, we locked in. We locked in. Let me pull it up. Shout out to Peter the investor, because I haven't been here for a while, so I don't even know what's going on. And he says, for the water fund. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I definitely got the water. I don't know what the big deal with this Stanley Cup thing is. What is this deal with this Stanley Cup thing that y'all talking about? Yeah, say Stanley on it, and I don't know what the big deal is, but every time I drink out the cup, somebody says something. I got this a long time ago. And it was just sitting around next to a whole bunch of other water bottles. I have water bottle at work that I leave at work, and I have a water bottle for here. I have regular water bottles. I don't like running out of water. Let me just say that. So, but I'm not sure what the big deal is about a water bottle. So, but I noticed the last couple episodes people been mentioning Stanley Cup, and I was confused. So, if you guys let me know the inside joke about it, please let me know, because I have no clue, not at all, not the slightest clue of why y'all over here celebrating the Stanley Cup. I have not the slightest clue. But I am glad to be back in the atmosphere. I am glad to be back. If I missed anything, do not tell me what happened, okay? If I missed anything, I don't want to know what happened. Leave me out of it, okay? Sports been going down. We got the championship games coming up tomorrow. Leave me out of it. Now I can just be myself. And whatever trouble that causes, it so happens. I'll take it, okay? I'll take it. But I've been sitting back and I've been thinking a lot. Unfortunately, I do that too much. I'm an overthinker and an action taker, so it blends out just fine. But I've been thinking a lot. And what have I been thinking? D, what up? What have I been thinking? A lot of the things that I do is I do tend to speak for men a lot, because a lot of times men don't speak enough and they don't share a lot of their deeper thoughts because they don't believe it will have any impact. They don't believe that speaking about it will cause much change. And so that's why there's this whole suffering in silence thing. And I've thought about it a lot as opposed to not necessarily speaking to women suffering in silence, right? Which when I reflect on one side, I always bring the counter to the other side, not because I believe in equal accountability, because I don't. I believe accountability only necessarily has to require one person to do so. Responsibility can be argued. But I think about the other side and I go, what am I missing from that perspective? What am I missing from this perspective? So a lot of times people think you guys have no clue what type of content I watch, by the way. I watch so much stuff, so many different things, woman empowerment stuff, just to hear the perspectives from women who feel unheard by men, unheard by other women, all different things, right? Because I believe that I don't believe in echo chambers, and I've never been a part of them, but I do believe we can kind of drown ourselves into one-way visions and seeing things inherent in a certain way that we'll fall victim to that. And I don't believe in falling victim to that, because my goal is to give the perspective, the other side, the male perspective more often than not, but to highlight hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is a big thing that I like to highlight. And it's something that I try to insert it in a way where it's not overbearing, but at the same time to where it is glaring. And it's hurtful sometimes when I realize that some people just don't care anyway. But there's a lot of one-sided things that go on both ways, right? And that's all I like to do. I like to challenge those things. I just like to have those good conversations. And then I go around and I see everybody's the conversationalist. And I see everybody stealing my stuff, which is fine. I don't mind. You know, they say nothing's original. I disagree. There's a lot of originality. But I wouldn't mind my credit though. But so I've been looking around. I didn't get a chance to see the stream, but I've been seeing Gen Z pop up a lot. And I'm somewhere of a blend. Well, I'm a millennial, so I kind of blend those gaps of generations, right? Where we're in the middle of some of the farthest divide in generations that exist, right? So right above the millennials, right below the millennials. You guys know who that is. And I believe we resonate the most with both because we are that missing piece. Where that generational gap exists, we're there. And so some of us get pulled down to the Gen Z and some of us get pushed up, right? And I watch it play out all over YouTube. I watch it play out all over YouTube. And while I'm watching it play out, by the way, what I realize is that as I go back and watch older content, older videos from the 1940s, 50s, 60s, etc., I see a lot of repeat things, just repackaged and presented a different way. And also I could see the heavy influence that social media has on people, on men, on women, on the divide, the so-called war and all that type of stuff, which I've already said that it's not a war, it's literally a relationship problem and how it's structured. But nonetheless, I still enjoy the conversations because every now and then somebody gets a light bulb moment where you go, I don't really think about it like that. And that's all it is. That's all the conversations are supposed to be presented to for you to go, yeah, I guess I didn't think about it like that. If you've thought about things all these different ways and you continue to do the same action, says a lot about you. Sounds a lot about you. Sharon, what up? Says a lot. Also says a lot about me. Says a lot about my biases that I continue to challenge. A lot of times we speak about why patience is so important. Why not responding immediately can be helpful or hurtful. And I watch these things play out all the time. I've been telling you guys, right? The next thing that's going to blow up, and y'all think this is temporary, but this whole no contact between children and parents as they get older is real. And it's going to get exacerbated. It's going to, as more time goes on. And that's why we had conversations around how to discipline children. Me and Sharon talked about. Sharon's like, I'm not doing it. I'm not about to beat my kid just because that's the way we grew up. Well, it's a good chance his kids might not go no contact. But I assure you of this. I've been seeing a lot of narcissistic parents. I've been seeing a lot of the way we grew up is toxic, all these things. And I'm telling y'all, right? It might happen to some of us. I'm conscious that when you don't have children, you think you have a certain perspective and you think that's the right one. And you think that that's the way it's going to be, right? I'm conscious of that, but I'm also conscious of the fact that those kids that don't have children are the ones that are speaking about no contact with their parents. Both sides of the side. So I'm still thinking heavily about it because I'm torn between the understanding of parenthood and how much rope you give them as opposed to none. I'm very torn about it. I believe when it comes to parents, we are the most forgiving. And when it comes to mothers, we are the most forgiving. We are less forgiving of fathers, but more forgiving of mothers. And I've heard countless stories of where I can point to why. And it just is what it is. But I'm torn between the two because I believe in grace. I believe in gratitude heavily. And so me thinking like, dang, your parents had it rough. They was broke. They was this, they was that. And they still did what they had to do. And then young kids growing up saying, nah, you still shouldn't have did that. One of the things that sticks out the most, and I want y'all to be conscious of this. A lot of us grew up and y'all parents ain't never said sorry. Y'all know y'all not going to be honest about it, but I will. A lot of y'all grew up and y'all parents have never told y'all sorry before. Y'all parents have never said I was wrong when you were growing up and you said, no, that don't make sense from something that they taught you. They never apologize. It's just the truth. And I've been noticing that. So what I would like to do is I don't want to start the show in trouble, but I mean, like all these clips that I'm looking at on my screen is like, dang, that's going to cause trouble. That's going to cause trouble. Man, let me drink some water. Yeah, that's gonna cause trouble. Oh well. What am I here for if I'm not gonna get in trouble, right? Everybody else do all the non-trouble stuff. I'll take the trouble that comes with it. I've been getting in trouble for a while now. Kind of what comes with being me. You know, I was reviewing a video from Simon Sinek, and he is an excellent orator, right? He speaks very fluent, he's lucid, he creates imagery with his words. He's a very polished, public, accomplished speaker and author. And I listen to people like that to keep, try to learn, to keep me fresh. And listening to him, he paints. No, I didn't say Simon Hectic, Lauren. Did I say? I did not say Simon Hectic. I said Cynic. Did I say Hectic? I think Hectic then been banned from every chat in YouTube. So shout out to him. What up, Gore? What up? But he said some things, and I listened to it, and I was like, when you connect the dots like that, it really, really gets my mind going like, oh, I thought like that, but I didn't connect the dots the way you did, right? I didn't connect the dots. Look, Sharon said I did. Did I say? I thought I said Simon Sinek. You know what? There's no way I said Hectic. If I said that, that's crazy. Why would we be watching anything that he's done on YouTube? But that is your rich uncle. So be respectful. He's a lawyer, attorney, UK salesman. Show some respect for Mr. Hectic. I have to be careful because he might hit the link that I just dropped. And I do not plan to put any of us through that, by the way. Absolutely not. I refuse to do it. I will not. If Simon even hit any link that got my no, Simon, don't do it. Me and Simon already had our roundabouts, and he beat me down pretty good. He said, little youngster, don't play with me. I'm the big dog. Love C said I said it right. I'm not listening to y'all no more. I know y'all messing with me because I've been gone a couple days. I knew it. I'm like, why in the heck would I be thinking about him? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And shout out to Gore. He says, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yes, I am back. But it was a nice reprieve. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I was enjoying it a lot. Let me tell y'all a little bit about how content creators work, right? So I'm big on creating conversations. I'm not huge on animations and things like that, which I think they all have their placement. But I've done a lot of shows that I've curated, shows that I have no intention of knowing what it was going to be about and just operate it. And then I pretty much create start to finish, right? And what a lot of content creators go through is roadblock, where they're like, I've discussed this before. I kind of don't want to discuss it from that angle. And they're always looking for a constant difference or something that can kind of get their energies going again, right? And when I don't have something, when something doesn't spark my mind, I just sit back. And I think like, man, I don't know if that YouTube check gonna pay the bills this month, especially if I don't work. So I'm fortunate enough that I can sit back and just be my authentic self because YouTube don't have their paws on me because, I mean, if I don't go live, my life will stay the same. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to still do what I do at work. I'm going to still make connections. I'm going to still continue to try to progress to be a better person every day. I will fall short of most of my goals because a lot of them are like far-fetched. And I had to recreate the ability to dream all over again, which was hard to do, right? So content creators go through that spell of they don't know what the heck they want to do. They don't know what they want to discuss. They don't know this way or that way. And I'm constantly like, how do I readjust this or just this, that? And how long should it take me? Should I just wake up and snap my fingers and, oh, there we go. This is the way you need to go. No. I'm pretty patient with myself. I give myself a level of because I'm really hard on myself, and I've done that for a very, very long time. That's why you guys know it's hard for me to take a day off. It's hard for me not to work. That's why it took so long for me. That's why it's so hard to leave Fight Club. It was just a lot of things because I'm very hard on myself about responsibilities and things like that. And I'm conscious that people that are like that suffer in a lot of ways. There's a benefit and there's a downside. So I'm always constantly trying to find not a balance, because I don't believe in balance. I'm constantly trying to find ways to soften that strike, right? I'm trying to soften that, where I'm like, I know I'm going to get a big boulder to clonk me over my head because I'm allowing other areas in my life to suffer because I don't know how you balance life. I think that's a very complex thing. But I'll go, all right, take this moment and don't beat yourself down so bad. And this is hard, by the way. And just don't do none of that. Don't do none of that stuff you said you was going to do and do this. And it's hard to do that. And I have not mastered that ability. But I constantly remind myself that I need to be doing something to figure that out. And that is the journey, all right? That's what we're going to do. That's what you're going to watch me do and watch me get through it. But Lauren says, when she getting an emoji? First of all, I do need to get my emojis put together. That is true. That is true. I don't know yet. I actually thought about it before this stream. I don't even know how many emojis I can actually have right now, to be honest with you. But I do need to get that done, Lauren. You're right. Lauren, is you trying to jump? Lauren, you think you're going to get an emoji before everybody? How many people you think you ahead of in the line for emojis, Lauren? Now that I think about it, do you know how many emojis that has to go through? How many people that have been rocking out with me for a long time? I don't know, Lauren. I don't know. I'm just saying, there are a lot of people. A lot of people. I'm not going to lie to you. And I don't even think I can get that many emojis right now. I think I probably can get 5 or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. And then, don't act like I didn't read your messages morning too, by the way. And you laughing at me when my eagles go fishing. Oh, yes. You was the first one to give me a fishing rod and say, how's the fish? She said, how is the fish? And you know what? You almost got me. But you know what happened? Patience happened. I said, you know what? Be patient. Be patient. And I saw you sitting right next to me, and you got your fishing line up too. You said, we going fishing together. That's right. Cowboys, Eagles, we go fishing together. Because either the Eagles win the Super Bowl or we both go fishing together, because the opposite don't happen. Tommy, what up? What up, Tommy? That's the only difference. That's the only difference, Lauren. So if the Eagles win the Super Bowl or the Cowboys go fishing first, that's the only two options that exist, all right? I'm just going to keep it real with y'all. Now, I'm trying to be hesitant of where I'm going to start. No, I don't want to do it. Where do we start? I don't know. Trucker, yeah, what up? Shout out to Trucker. He says, yo, Aaron, what up? Hey, everybody, just checking in on the peoples. Also, we need an emoji of tyranny. You ain't spell her name right, Trucker, yeah. That's not how you spell tyranny. That's not how you spell it. That's not how you spell her name. That's messed up, Trucker. All these years, y'all, and Sharon the first one that said something about a hot comb. Sharon the first one. He think we forgot. Sharon, we got the footage. We have the footage. Is that how she spell it? Oh, I didn't know that's how she spelled it. Okay, I'm wrong then. I didn't know she spelled her name like that. I thought it was spelled a whole different way. Now, but shout out to Trucker L. We listen, don't worry. Everybody loves tyranny. Don't worry. As much as a problem that she can be for some people, they love to see her big old head pop up on the screen. Yeah. Now, some people we can do without. I ain't gonna say no names because it's 2024, and I'm not gonna say nothing bad about them. But there's some people we can do without. Let's just be honest. There are some people we can live without. Now, guys, we're gonna have to get to the tough stuff, okay? And guys, yeah, my screen has like a bunch of videos that I could play right now, and I'm I'm torn in between the two of like, where do I start at? Because y'all know how I have like a whole list of videos, boom, shoot, knock them out. I cannot find the video to start here at. So we gonna start with something positivo, okay? Positivo. That's what we're gonna do. I found a positivo video, and I want you guys to take a look at it because we're gonna start with some positivo. The last video I started with that was positivo was a lady of the Caucasian persuasion, okay, in which she expressed her love and affinity for Black women and their ability to impact you so much with their energy and their words. Okay. I think she said a Black woman said, baby, and it just hit her differently. Right. And I had a conversation about it because I thought about, I said, yeah, that do hit different. That do hit different. I ain't gonna lie. You say a lot. That hit different. Like what? An older woman in particular, grandma. I got a big mama, by the way. It hit different when they say something. It do. That energy is very, very much different, and it's unmatched. I have not seen it be matched to this day. I've seen care being matched as far as someone caring about you from another group or whatever, but that power with those words, that impact, I have not seen that matched by an outside group yet. And even that said, lovely woman that was Caucasian expressed a very similar sentiment. So shout out to the Black women that know the power that they have to change the energy dynamics amongst their family and just everywhere in the world. And they use it with grace. They use it with love and care. Shout out to them. Shout out to them, you know. And if you haven't reached out to those people that's done that, make sure you let them know, okay? What's going on, Reese? What up? Shout out to Reese. Reese be trying to go for a run every now and then, you know what I'm saying? And then act like she run every day, 6 miles in the snow. No, Reese, you don't be running every day. We ain't gonna fall for that, okay? We're not falling for that. Reese, every now and then she run and she set her camera up and she go, all right, I'm running today. Very, very slick. But that's what we love about the New Yorkers. I said I wasn't gonna say nothing about New York. I apologize. I got no videos today about New Yorkers. None. So relax. We good. No problems. I got a lot of New Yorkers that rock with me. So I'm staying away from the New York issues today. Okay. I'm talking about other things. All right. And the first video we want to discuss, because I'm thinking about putting a video together about grandmas, right? I'm thinking about putting a show around grandmothers because the importance of them. And I think that's going to be a good one. But we're going to start it off here. Okay, we're going to start it off here, okay? Because I think there's a lot of important things that we need to acknowledge in the power of the grandparents, okay? The power of the grandparents. Let's get into it.
Baby. You know, instead of waiting for a good day to happen, you know, waiting around, do ups and downs, you know, I'm just saying, look.
Are you cold? Okay, Papa. No, it's not. Hey, Papa.
Oh, man, listen. We can't do a show without acknowledging Papa. We can't do a show without acknowledging them. Absolutely not. And that's why a lot of dads be like, hey, when y'all having kids? When y'all having kids, yeah, you know, go ahead and leave them over with grandpa. Go ahead and leave them on over. Telling y'all, it be different. I miss my grandpa every day. I miss my grandpa every day, man. Listen. I know how to fish, but he'd make me fish. Yeah, I get to take this fishing pole and you go like this. Yes. I'm a city guy, but my grandfather was take us down to the country. And yes, we got some country even in California, by the way. Yeah, they take us down to that world. is where I really, really have a lot of memories from, where I remember sleeping with all my cousins and them. You know, the ones that you kind of remember, then as y'all get older, y'all fade. But y'all in this one little space in this 16, 17 y'all foot. Y'all know the foot, head to foot, or whatever the case is in that house. No electricity. No electricity out there. When the sun goes down, it ain't no lights. I still remember those things. They still resonate with me to this day. It hit something with me that allowed me to have a perspective that a lot of other kids just haven't gotten or don't get unless they go visit, et cetera, right? Grandpa's the man. Grandpa's the man. I know y'all not used to hearing it, but Grandpa's the man. Okay. All right. We're going to get into the trouble now. But we're going to ease ourselves into this because I don't want to go too far. We're going to ease ourselves into this trouble. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it, okay? I'm going to do it anyway. Here we go. I'm nervous. Don't want to do it, but I'm doing it.
They also get to take to the bedroom. And then we have kings.
Yeah.
So there's a video going around of a man being asked if he prefers a stay-at-home mom or a woman who gets her bread. Well, he proceeds to call his hot wife over, who bounces over, makeup done, hair done, and she goes, oh.
Now, I do want to start with this. I really don't like people like him. I don't. And I don't know him personally. I mean, what he represents in how he speaks, right? He's speaking to an audience of women, as y'all know, because most men don't care about nothing he has to say to us, right? The problem that I have is that the ladies that he speaks to, if a woman said this, they would call her I don't know, what is it called? A mammy or something like that. That's what they would do, right? Now, he makes a reference to a video, which I'll pull it up for you guys that haven't seen it so you get the comparable context. This is the video that he's referencing, okay? This is the video.
Does he prefer a stay-at-home wife or a woman that gets her own bread?
Stay home.
Stay home.
These are my 4 kids.
Well, the reason is because masculinity has to be earned and femininity has to be protected and preserved. And if you got a woman that's out working, trying to find her own bread, you better make sure you're a lot better than her. She's dumping your ass and she's moving on to somebody else.
I like that.
Now, notice he says, this is what the man says. If you have a woman that's getting her own bread or working for somebody else, if you have a woman that's getting her own bread or working for somebody else, you have to be better than her. Now, he said it, and she's nodding her head, acknowledging that. Whatever that may mean. For whatever that may mean. Somebody D says Stone Cold Steve Austin energy. Kind of, right? But that's what he said. The masculine has to be earned, the feminine must be protected and preserved, whatever the case is. Fine. Get no argument from me. You got it. You got it. Now, this is the video in which this person is referencing when he speaks like this, just for context.
So there's a video going around of a man being asked if he prefers a stay-at-home mom or a woman who gets her bread. Well, he proceeds to call his hot wife over, who bounces over, makeup done, hair done, and she goes, oh, stay-at-home mom, those are my 4 kids over there. And he's looking at her like she hung the moon, and he's a hot.
Now, I just want to let y'all know, you can't take advice from people that are playing both sides of the fence. Like, what type of relationship is the pink hoodie person looking for? Now, don't get me wrong. I like pink. I rock pink. It's no problem. But since I don't know your name, don't care. What type of person are you looking for in life? Let me guess. Maybe you're looking for, I don't know, a masculine man or a feminine man. That's just my guess. Either way, just my opinion, you are going to be looking for whatever you're looking for. But the team that you're constantly supporting and defending is something that you have no interest in. Well, whatever, who I don't care, right? But the point being this. This is what the point being. Ladies, don't ever listen to somebody like this. This person won't do those things for you, by the way. This is the person that will ball up their fists and go ones with you, ladies. This is the one. This is the one. Ball up their fists and say, we going ones. Watch your mouth. You know, grab you by your head. And then, you know, y'all know how the women grab you and they punch up like that. Y'all don't really know how to throw from the shoulders. But I'm just saying, this is the person that would see y'all ones. And then y'all would go find a man to do something about this person here, right? I'm just saying, I wouldn't recommend listening to them. But I just want to show you the fact that all the women will flood the comments and say, yeah, that's right. That is a real man. He support, it's mind-blowing. If the message is what you want to hear, you're just going to run with it. What interest or what reason would this person have to be supportive of this when this is not something that I need to know how your relationship dynamic work. Normally, I don't care, right? Anybody else, you could even be single. But you specifically, because you in the middle of a situation that ain't got nothing to do with you, what's your angle? Why ain't you fixing y'all problems? I don't know. But it goes, go ahead and finish your sentence, though.
Guy, by the way. And then he proceeds to say something so important. He says, masculinity has to be earned and femininity has to be protected.
So he goes on to, do what he does and says, masculinity has to be earned and femininity has to be protected. So this is my question. Jabba says that's Christian Walker, son of Herschel Walker. I could care less. I do know who Herschel Walker is, though. Now, let me just ask y'all this. Do you think this Christian, thank you, Jabba, this person named Christian, do you think he's looking for somebody to protect or somebody to protect him? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Do you think he's the protector or do you think he's looking for someone to protect him? Because the masculine protects the feminine. So is the feminine, what do you think? This is just curiosity, by the way. Do you think that Christian here is looking for a masculine protector or is Christian the masculine protector? Like, well, what do you guys think? I'm just curious. And don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with the pink hoodie. I'll rock a pink hoodie. That don't mean anything. Now, if you wearing pink hoodie, pink gloves, pink pants, and pink shoes, yeah, that's wild to me. But if you got a pink hoodie on, whatever the case is, that's cool. I'm still not cool with pink pants, but a pink shirt, pink hoodie, that's not a problem for me. I'll rock that personally. But I'm just curious. Is he the protector or is he the protectee? I'm just wondering. Is it? Somebody just tell me what y'all think. Y'all listening to him get 1 million views for saying whatever he's about to say. I'm just curious. Would y'all take protection advice from the protectee? Or do y'all want protection advice from a protector? I'm just curious. That's all. I'm just a curious person. My mind is, y'all see me, my mind wanders. Do y'all know? What are y'all thoughts? What are your thoughts? Because when you look at this woman, right? Does she look like somebody that needs to be protected? Can you just visually go, yeah, she protect the feminine? So if you can just look at her and go, yes, protect the feminine, why can't you look at him and go, he's the protectee or the protector? Which one is he? I bet y'all don't know. The men know though. If I ask the men what role you think he looking to play, the men will answer the question. But since the ladies are that's they ally or whatever y'all want to call it these days, y'all don't even want to admit what y'all already know. Y'all don't.
This man is just happy and over the moon that he earned his wife. He's happy that his wife loves him, she's in his life, and she takes care of their kids. He's not like, well, what do you bring to the table?
Now, I reject thee. I reject thee. Let me tell you why this is problematic, right? He had to earn his wife. He had to earn her. How? How do you know he had to earn her? How do you know he wasn't weak and feeble when they met and he been working out since they've been getting married? How do you know that? Because it makes your story sound better? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. How do you know he earned it? And the problem that I ultimately have is y'all call men kings when it benefits y'all. That really irks my soul.
Get out and do something. Go get a job. What does she bring to the table? She brings herself. And this is the difference between the two types of guys.
Listen to what he said. What does she bring to the table? She brings herself. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something that sound mad crazy, but it's the truth. If I write down a piece, I have my pen here, right? I take notes as I think sometimes. If I write down men matter, boys matter, right? If I write it down. And if I write down women matter, girls matter, right? And you say a woman ain't got to bring nothing to the table, then a man ain't got to bring nothing to the table. If this is a man's world, I don't know if you want to go from it biblically, non-biblically. I don't care how you want to do it. There is no place in the world where it makes sense to you that a man can't say, I bring me, I'm a man, and that's acceptable. And a woman say, I'm a woman, I bring me, and that's acceptable. And then disregard a man saying the same thing. Like to me, it don't make no sense. If a woman can say, I just bring me, a man should emphatically be able to say, I just bring me. The problem that I hear is this. You ain't nobody just because you got that thing between your legs. That's what they say to men. When a man just go, I'm a man, they be like, what does that mean? I'm sorry to tell you, there's no way in my life it's going to make sense to me that a man cannot say, I'm a man. I'm a man. That's what I bring to the table. And a woman go, no, that ain't going to work for me. I need to see check stubs. I need to see what your credit score is. And y'all celebrate this. Yeah, because these men be lying. Now, my only thing is just be consistent with it, right? Women don't lie. Women don't lie about being like, seriously, come on now. This is ridiculous. And this is the biggest thing that pissed me off, by the way. The biggest thing. Is this video done? Because I'm done with this person.
Dealing with in society. We have men that want personal assistants that help them provide and that they also get to take to the bedroom. And then we have kings like this guy who are looking for queens. 100 years ago, a woman couldn't work. She didn't have as many opportunities as today, so she had to marry some weirdo who would probably mistreat her. Women don't have to do that today. And so those guys are struggling finding wives, and they're taking their hatred and anger out on women. And then we have kings like this gentleman that recognize the value of femininity and womanhood and just want a queen. Go find your king.
Now, I'm curious. What is your value then? I'm curious if there is value in femininity and womanhood. What is your value? I'm going to say that if you're not going to value a man for just existing and being a man, then what the hell we value you for? I'm just curious. Maybe you have a value. I don't know who's going to assign it to you, but maybe you have a value. Where though? Because if the positions are a masculine man and I don't know, a feminine woman, where do you reside on this paradigm? Where do you exist? You don't. You just go and get to scream things and say things to try to bring down the value of men. and they should just be valuable for just being men. In my opinion, they do. If you get to be valuable for just being a woman, ain't nobody in a right mind gonna convince me that a man don't just get to be valuable for just being a man. Now, I'm fine with you saying all value must be earned. I accept that. But you ain't about to say, oh, women can just exist and man can't. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And you, of all people, absolutely don't get no vote. You get 0 votes, my friend. 0 votes. You might not got a lot of women following you on TikTok, by the way. A lot of women that follow you on TikTok. But you absolutely get 0 votes over here. Absolutely get 0 votes. Yes. Yeah, he said, they said it has to be earned. And it's cool. I'm just wondering how this going to work. I'm just wondering how this going to work. And here's the last part before we move on to the next video. It is offensive to say men are kings and to tell them that kings, listen, I don't believe in this king stuff. What's up, king? I don't, because I don't believe everybody is royalty. But if you're going to use nonsense language like this, right? Does people actually know that the king didn't have to earn no queen? This is why it's mind-blowing that you try to say these buzzwords to make it sound cool and to put other men down by saying, this is a king and the rest of y'all are not. You're wrong. You're wrong. A lot of kings just was born. Oh, my daddy used to be the king, so by default, I'm a king. He could be a feminine king. It didn't matter. You'd be king. So the way you think a king exists, I don't even think, first of all, you can't be a king. Just to be, I'm not trying to be rude, by the way, but you actually cannot be a king. You actually cannot do it. Based upon the way you express what you express, you really can't be a king. It don't make no sense. Don't make no sense for you to be a king, but you should be able to acknowledge the so-called kings. The problem is, can't say somebody's a king and put limitations on them. The king is the ruler. I want 6 wives. Ain't no, you not no real king now. Absurdity. And this is why men reject stuff like this, because like we not ignorant. I know y'all saw those TV shows where a lot of men was the dumb one and the woman was the smart one. That ain't how this world work. And I'm just expressing to you my thoughts. All right. You had all your what's that? Starbucks. You drank your Starbucks and you got your filtered thoughts out. I'm just telling you the truth. A king literally don't have to negotiate with earning a queen. A king go out and go, you woman, come with me. You my wife now. It wasn't, if anything, she had to earn. Do you know what it's like? Oh my, you had to earn being a queen. You ain't gonna be no king. This is why I can't stand it. But people like you are gonna get on TikTok, where women reside at heavily, by the way. Women dominate TikTok and they dominate Instagram. Men dominate YouTube. There's a reason for that, but I'm not gonna get into it right now. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't like these buzzword king. If I'm a king, you ain't going to tell me I get one woman. You're not going to say one woman. And you're going to tie being a king to the things that benefit a woman and don't benefit the man the way. No, absolutely not. This is why y'all mad at men now, because we not falling for this crap. And if y'all letting guys like this, and this is why it makes it worse. Y'all letting guys like this, and this will always try to tell women, right? If a guy is rich, and he takes care of his family, and y'all idolize how he takes care of his family, just know he ain't doing that for you. So you getting excited about what another man's doing for another family you not a part of don't benefit you. Don't benefit you at all. Hey, ladies, look, get you a real man like myself. You know what I'm saying? And man that pay all the bills and take care of things, super masculine, somebody breaking the house while he working 90 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? Like they won't get in your house. All this type of stuff, it don't benefit you because he's not going to go do it for you. So that's how y'all be shooting yourself in the foot, okay? I just wanted y'all to know that right now. I do want to speak about that other thing, but not right now. I want to speak about that other thing, but not right now. Sunshine, what's going on? Now, I'm going to tell you this. This lady here asked a man, do you know how to fight? Let's listen to this.
If we're going downtown and stuff like that, and then there's somebody violently about to
Attack who?
like your girl, or like coming at your girl.
Some guy's coming at my girl?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Would you step in? Would you?
All right, look. At the end of the day, I would encourage her to run. Because in those situations, what are you going to do? Talk to the guy? If
So
I
you're
can't
just
protect
gonna
myself.
run with her.
Yeah, I run with her. Be like, can you run?
To me, so far, sound like sound advice. All right. She said you downtown, somebody coming at your girl, and he said, all right, let's run. That's what he said. Sound like sound advice. We got to get up out of here, right? She responds differently.
How fast can you run? He's coming. Gotta go.
Hmm.
3 seconds. That's all you gotta have.
You can't fight.
What am I gonna fight for? Fight?
But what if he catches up to her?
He's gonna catch up to me first, probably.
No, but what if he catches up to her?
That's what the police is for, right? Call 911. Be like, somebody got my girl. You know
And
what I
you're
mean?
just gonna let him have it.
I'm just
with
gonna
her.
make sure that I watch,
Witness.
observe, and report.
Witness.
Yeah, you gotta have a witness because they're gonna ask you questions. What does he look like?
I cannot ever
What is
walk
he wearing?
anywhere with you then.
What?
Ever.
What kind of guys are you hanging around with?
Is
that-
Now, mind you, I might not agree with everything he's saying, but notice the keyword. She said, I could never walk anywhere with you. This is why this is important, y'all. She said, I could never walk anywhere with you then if you're not going to fight and you're just going to observe and report to the officers, right? She said, I cannot walk anywhere with you.
they're gonna
There's
come
some
up for you.
psychos everywhere. Sometimes people just kind of like are on drugs and they want to punch you out.
So you want me to get punched?
I don't
in-
want you to get punched, but hold
Yeah.
him back till I get to start
Yeah.
running or something
If
like
he has
that.
something in his hand, it's over.
But what if he doesn't have something in his hand? He's just fist fight.
Huh? Fist fight. What is this? 1980s?
You don't know how to fight.
No, who knows how to fight nowadays?
I do.
You.
I'm just not gonna go anywhere with you.
Why
that's
don't
all.
you fight then? If you know how to fight.
Because you're supposed to be the man. It's like I'm gonna have to protect you, and chances are I might get knocked out.
Exactly.
I can't.
That's literally my problem.
But it looks better when you get knocked out.
Oh, really? Does it? And then
Yeah.
he takes you away. And I'm night. I'm sleeping. And now I don't know what happened to you, really.
If we're going downtown and
Now, I know you guys missed a lot of that, but I hate to tell you, that's what a lot of women actually want. That's what a lot of women. Yeah, you supposed to fight because you're the man. Fine, that's fine. But what if you're a better fighter? Think about it like this: if a UFC fighter, whoever the best, which one of those UFC girls is the best? What's her name? I know you guys like UFC. What's her name? What's one of those UFC girls that's the best fighter? What's her name? What is her name? I don't know. Maybe Amanda Nunes. I don't know who's the lady right now, but it's one of those women that's dominating with women's fighting, right? If she's a better fighter than you, how come she don't get to fight? This is the logic that happens, right? Yeah, see, Seinfeld said Amanda Nunes, right? I don't watch that, but Valentina Shevchenko, I don't know how to say that name. But the point of it being this, right? I'm not saying a woman should have to fight. Just not when, don't get misconstrued. Women come here and say, I'm better with handling the money, right? I'm just giving y'all pure logic. I'm just giving y'all the logic of it, okay? But woman come here and says, I went to school for accounting and I know how to be an accountant, so I want to manage the money, right? And the guy goes, heck, be honest with you, I barely even graduated high school. So I made this little bit of money. You go ahead and manage it, because you're better at it, right? Y'all say, and he goes, no, I'm the man, though. Just because you went to school with accounting, you work for one of the big 4 firms, okay? And if y'all know that, y'all know I ain't going to say all their names. Then you should know that just because you're a woman and you got a degree and you went to school for accounting, I'm still a man, so I got to manage the money. I'm a man. I got to manage the money. And you go, but I went to school for this. I'm better at it than you, but I'm a man, though. That's the logic of you saying, he telling you he don't know how to fight, and you saying you do know how to fight, and you still wanting him to fight. Now, I'm not an idiot.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Now, I'm not an idiot. I'm just pointing to you how when you use the logic of it, you're a better fighter, go ahead and fight then. No, I'm not going to do it. She said it looks better when you do it. It looks better when you get beat up instead of me. It looks better. If we go on by the perception and what looks better, it looks better for a man to have multiple women than it does for a woman to have multiple men. You're going to accept that statement too? No. What I get is half acceptance and deny the difference. What that means is I only want the good without the bad. Now, I believe you take the good with the bad. The biggest gap that this generation have had with the other generations is that we thought we could only take the good with us and eliminate all the bad. We're going to take all the good, but no bad with us. All right, so just good and no bad. The problem that I have is that who knows what it actually takes to sustain that good if you don't take the bad with it. I don't know if you can have both. No, I got a robot here and I want to take Steph Curry's jump shot, LeBron's size, Michael Jordan's killer mentality. Like, you putting all the best pieces, right? But where's the weaknesses? There must be weaknesses in everything. And all I hear is, well, we couldn't work back then, so now we can. All right, so there was good and bad for those situations. But y'all want to take all the good. And the reason why I tell y'all, yeah, House Husbands 2024 is because I believe ladies were right. There was some bad going on. We need to adjust to it. I also think that there needs to be other things to adjust as well. It's not a one-sided view, and I don't believe in it. So I will fight those battles to the very, very end, okay? Now, let me get this guy, Mr. Walker, off my screen. I can't do this, Mr. Walker. Now, I had a video up here. I forgot where it went, though. Let's discuss. I will say this. I do like her hairstyle, though. Now, here's a key. This is, I think her name is Paige. I want you guys to listen to her and tell me what y'all hear so I can explain to y'all what I interpret.
Have you ever wondered why women on their birthdays or a Mother's Day always say, I just want to do nothing. I want to do absolutely nothing. That's all I want for my birthday. Honestly, I don't care what we do or what it looks like. I just don't want to have to plan or coordinate anything. And typically they're saying that because they are tapped out. They've been planning and doing and coordinating everything for everybody. And this is what happens. Okay, can you just take the reins and you run from here? And the husband will go, sure, of course, babe. So what are you thinking? Do you want a massage or do you want dinner? And if dinner, like, do you care where we go? I'm going to book a reservation. Like, I was thinking this place or this place. Which one do you want? And if you want a massage, can you send me the link? Because I forget where you like to go. And yeah. And what do you want for your birthday? Can you send me the link for that? I need the link so I can buy it. So do you mind sending me what you want? And I'll buy that for you. And who do you think should watch the kids? And do we have anything on that day? What day do you want to do it, by the way? Do you want to do it on your birthday or do you want to do it on Sunday? Or like a Saturday easier? And the woman is sitting there going, all I said I want to do is nothing. I want to plan nothing. I want to do nothing. And now you're asking me to plan it. You're asking me to tell you what to buy me. You're asking me to tell you what day to do. You're asking me for the babysitter's number. You're asking me what restaurant I want to go to. You're asking me if I want a massage and to send you the link. You're asking me all these things. When what I really wanted to do was I wanted to wake up, make not one decision, maybe sleep in, maybe not have to think about cooking dinner or folding laundry or wiping the kid's nose. I wanted to have to not think about it. I wanted a day where my brain could rest and just be for me, because that's what I never get. And I was thinking that maybe one day I could have that. Have you
ever? Now, let me just show you that I listened to what she said. And here's the thing. I don't necessarily disagree with her. I understand that women want to turn, because I'm listening to what women have said. I understand you want to turn your brain off. I understand being at the mother is a 24-hour job and you're always thinking of blah. Don't disagree. Let me tell you the difference, though. This is the difference between me and you. I'm not going to wait till my birthday. I'm going to say this. Look, listen. I don't want to do nothing on my birthday. So all these things are going to need to get done on my birthday regardless. And I know you don't normally do them. So let me tell you, if for any situation ever we need to get somebody to babysit the kids, this is what I would do. Here's a list of people that I trust. Here's a website that I use. And this is how I would go about finding a babysitter. Check. On my birthday, look, I'm going to be doing nothing. So look, I just want to keep the kids away from me. All these things. Tell the man before your birthday happens. I know y'all say y'all big on communication, right? I think y'all liars. I don't think y'all big on communication. What I found is that y'all are ineffective communicators and y'all just scream stuff. Y'all just scream stuff. So all you have to do is don't wait till your birthday. Just say 6 weeks prior, hey, look, on my birthday, I don't want to do nothing. So look, I don't want to clean their nose. I don't want to do nothing. If I have to, I will remove myself from the situation. But this is what needs to be done. If you want to buy me something, this is the type of stuff that I like. Y'all have no problem giving a man a list of things that you like. You ain't got to send him a link. You ain't got to do none of that. You can actually avoid all these things by having a conversation prior to your birthday, which I don't think is worth being celebrated anyway, but that's my personal opinion. I don't believe in that crap for situations like this. So you telling me if it was the day after your birthday, all those things that I done are acceptable, but on your birthday it's not acceptable? You ain't nobody. You ain't nobody at all. So all you have to do is know who you dealing with. Remember how you say, I learned my man? Y'all be saying that stuff. I learned my man, all this. So go ahead and learn your man and tell him, hey, look, this is what needs to be done. Because on my birthday, I'm not doing nothing. And you know what men can do? Follow instructions. They can follow instructions. They're very, very good at it. Okay, this is what I got to do. Give them a list if you have to. But don't be upset because you have to do it. Don't be upset that you have to do it. Just being honest with you. I have no problem with what she said. I just don't like the fact that she has the ability to articulate herself this well for a camera, for Instagram, right? For content, which is fine, but I'm sure she does this to her husband, by the way, because she said they had a conversation about the mental load and he's getting better now. But if you can do all this, you absolutely can put something together to say where the kid go for a babysitter. Or, come on now, this is ridiculous. But I get it. You want to show you want to highlight some of the things or whatever that you do that, you know, and you want to be celebrated for it. It's your birthday, right? Fine. I don't celebrate birthdays. Somebody asked me, who asked me, do I say? I don't celebrate my birthday. I'm fine with celebrating your birthday, by the way. I don't care to celebrate mine. So Sunshine, I don't celebrate my birthday, no. But I'm fine with people celebrating theirs. I'll go to your birthday party. I'll celebrate with you. I just don't care for it for me. Because the way my mind works, I don't think the same way that everybody else does. Y'all think y'all birthday is important. I don't, but I ain't going to mess it up.
Would you say you celebrate your birthday as a man? I know for a fact that I sell my birthday short. Women are more comfortable celebrating themselves. For a man to do that, he has to have accomplished something. So birthdays aren't always good enough. And that explains why, as we get older, as men, have you noticed, women, it seems like celebrate the journey of what the last year was to their birthday, where we celebrate based on if we feel like we should celebrate based on where we are right now. That's why as you get older, or as boys get older, it seems like men, we just be like, yeah, it's my birthday, fuck it. Yeah. Because we don't be where we want to be in life.
The dudes that are where they want to be in life,
they celebrate.
They be celebrating.
Or the years you do feel like celebrating be the year you feel like you accomplished a lot. Or it has to be a 21, 25, 30. It has to be like a landmark birthday. Would you say
different ways that people celebrate their birthdays? What I've noticed is this. If men start celebrating themselves just because they exist, y'all gonna start calling them sassy. You know how I know? Because I've been watching it. I've been watching it play out. And y'all like, that's sassy. That's sassy. And every time I break it down, I'm like, so sassy is valuing something. Let me give y'all an example of why I have an extreme combativeness against calling men sassy, right? Let me give you an example. This should be quite a decent example, in my opinion. If you say the stuff that let's just say a woman says she wants to be a passenger princess. Because I hear passenger princess, right? Say a woman says she wants to be a passenger princess, right? Should that woman be valued, by the way? If you're a passenger princess, what is your value? I'm a passenger princess. So should I respect you? Should I value the passenger princess? Now, let's just say women have successfully convinced men that being a passenger princess is valuable. Let's just say it, like being a passenger princess is valuable, right? Let's say that we accept that. If a man goes on to tell you, hey, you know what? Being a passenger princess is valuable. Maybe I should be a passenger princess. You know what you would say? Absolutely not. If you do it, it ain't valuable no more. Wait. So you spend all this time telling me that a passenger princess is valuable. It's a valuable thing, and you respect the princess. Respect it. It's valuable. And then you convince a man, like, you know what, that is valuable. And a man goes to do it, and you go, it's not valuable anymore. Yeah, it's not valuable.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
I'm confused. I don't know how you can convince a man to celebrate you being a passenger princess, identifying that it's valuable. And then in the same breath, a guy goes, look, I'm going to be a passenger princess. Oh, it ain't valuable no more. It ain't valuable no more. Dang, what the? So you convince me that it's valuable when you do it, but it's not valuable when I do it. Now, ladies, the men have been duped. Okay, they have been duped, and I'm fighting the best for them to not be duped, because y'all said y'all like men with standards, and what I found is that y'all just want a man to do what y'all want to do and how y'all want to do it, and preferably you shouldn't have to tell them, they should just do it because they're a man, right? That's what I found. But men have standards. Let me give you an example of why this stuff is difficult. Let's say the club is popping, and to get in the club, right, you have to be wearing a, let me say, a green jacket, right? You're wearing a green jacket, right? And then you know how they have the little rope thing. Eda man is here. What up, E? You know how you have the little rope thingy to let people in and out? And then you see all these people going in with the green jacket, right? And right when you get up to go in, they close off the line and go, hey, and you go, why I can't get in? They go, you got a green jacket. I know, but you just let them all in with green jackets. Well, that was like 5 minutes ago. Now you can't come in with a green jacket. You need a blue jacket. I need a blue jacket to get in, but they just got in with green jackets. This is what people hear when y'all tell them that y'all have the blueprint and the game of life. So if I do everything that you did, I'll get the same result. Well, I can't say you'll get the same result, but no, this is where the confusion comes. If a woman, why do you think women say this? This is why women say this. So what do men want? The reason women ask what men want, because they're thinking, okay, if I do this, then I get this. This is why people are asking these questions. So what I got to do? The problem in life is this. Men are seeing a lot of other guys win, do what they did, and they don't win. So I did what you did, and you know what they'll say? Well, you didn't do everything I did. And that's problematic. So if I do what you did, I may not win, but if I follow what you did to a T, so I got to have charm, I got to have charisma, I got to have all these things, and I got to have the money and all. Guys is like, yo, if I do all this, you'll still call me lame? You leading with your money. Like, it's, when you really think about it, it's pretty mind-blowing. I agree with that, Moxie. There is no blueprint to life. The problem is people are telling them that there's a blueprint for life. Either man is here, and he'll get up here and sing his lungs out that there's a blueprint for life. The problem is two things I hear. Everybody is different. Everybody learns different. Every relationship is different, but it comes with principles and things like this. A little bit of frustration when you really, really listen to things. I remember I saw this one. She said they're grifting then. I know. Well, if it's the internet, they're going to grift. It's fine. It's fine. It's your ability to interpret the grifters. All right. They get the grift if they want. The thing that I notice is I just look at hypocrisies. That's all I look for. I just need to look at hypocrisies. Let me pull this up. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to Paige. Let me give. Oh, check this out. This is a good one too, right? Listen to this.
What are mandatory things for men hygiene?
Let me ask y'all. So, is there a mandatory thing for men's hygiene? Is there a mandatory thing for men's hygiene? Now, I'm going to say something that's not very popular, by the way. I'll wait on it. I'm going to wait on it. I'm going to let this woman explain to me the hygiene things real quick.
Don't fit.
We got you. Scraping your tongue. It don't matter if you brush your teeth, floss, mouthwash. If you're not scraping your tongue, your breath is going to stink. Or it will stink eventually. Having a tongue scraper is going to keep you good for a minute.
What if you just brush it with the toothbrush?
That's good,
That's
but
solid.
Get us.
Yeah, it's
They're like $2.
Yeah, it's not that expensive. And Amazon will send you 2 in the pack.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Lip moisturizer. A lot of dudes, I feel like they think it's like feminine, maybe some of them. I don't know. Even just like a nice chapstick.
Okay. I'm about to say, what about
Vaseline.
Vaseline? Again?
Vaseline's a good one.
The cocoa butter one. That's
It's not too shiny.
Hold up.
Exactly. Go, man.
Okay, continue. Okay.
My next one is just a scent, like a you don't have to get a super expensive cologne, but just smell like something like that can automatically make you more attractive. Smelling like that will break my neck.
Now, when I listen to that, I go, I don't disagree with her. I can hear some of that. But this is also what I hear, right? You know how people say one shoulder you have that one, and you got the other shoulder. I hear that and I go, well, I also hear this. Metrosexual. Y'all remember when that used to be a popular phrase? I guess it's converted to sassy now to a certain degree, but metrosexual, that was a big thing right there, right? Can we argue that type of hygiene is for women? Can we argue that since men are hunters and masculine and all those things, they ain't got to be that as clean as you? You're a woman. You need to be cleaner. Can we argue that? Is that fair to say that a woman should be cleaner than a man? Is that fair? I'm just curious. I want to know how far this line goes. Is that fair to be like, look, y'all women, y'all better be cleaner than me? Listen, when a woman says, my man shouldn't be looking better than me, my man shouldn't be taking 2 hours in the mirror, right? When women say that, I'm not arguing with it. I'm just wondering, is it fair to say your woman should be more clean and you smell better than you, all these type of things, right? Is it? So what the hell a man got to do that for? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Why is that? Why is it now women like these guys don't be smelling good and all this? I'm just saying. I'm just curious. I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm wondering. This is a legitimate, fair thing to be reasonable to have these thoughts. I'm just curious. Why do we tie everything to feminine and masculine? Why don't we tie hygiene to it? Argumentatively, I could make an argument that women should be much cleaner than men. I'm just saying. I'm not saying men shouldn't get pushed into the lake and all those things, because I like watching shows. Okay, I watch Rome. I watch Vikings, a bunch of different variations of it before, and I'm just telling you, the women, yeah, they were cleaner than the men. So I'm just saying, is it fair that we could make an argument that part of you being feminine is being cleaner than a masculine? I know y'all don't want to do that, because then it complex the conversation where y'all go, dang, we start attaching and attribute things to everything. I'm not going to get what I want. I'm not going to get, we'll see, Day says, ain't no man today tackling no saber-tooth tiger on a daily basis. I don't disagree with that. But when they want to make a point, that is what they lean to. Oh, yeah, men are hunters and things like this. Oh, no, hunting what? Well, you know, if you take away all of the skyscrapers, the Rolls Royce, you know, if you take away the yachts, the private jets, if you remove all of that, knock down all the trees, and just go back, by nature, the man will run up to a woman and clock her and go, "You mine." I hate those arguments. I really, 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 really do. I really don't like those arguments. I'm just saying reasonably. Now, Cree says a dirty, stinky man is a huge turnoff. Now, we have a societal standard, right? You should be clean, but as clean as a woman. Cree, let me ask you, should your man be just as clean as you and smell as good as you? Like that woman said in the video. I'm just curious. I'm just wondering. Now, my guess is this. You're going to be willing to concede that, he ain't got to smell as good as me, but I want him as clean as me. I'm just curious, right? Can he be a little dirtier than you? Can he just be a little stinkier than you? Let's say you smell amazing. Can he smell less amazing than you? Or do you want a man that smell like she said, oh, a man that's, look how y'all get when a man smell good. Some guys smell good, so I ain't. But sometimes women act a little different. I'm just saying. I just noticed the hypocrisies that happen in a lot of these conversations, okay? And I'm just bringing them up. And when I find, listen, guys, when I find the video I'm looking for, because I ain't found it yet, by the way. When I find the video I'm looking for, man, I tell you, it's going down. And I'm going to find it. Y'all know it's me. I'm going to find it. Where's that video? Ooh, I'm not playing that one. Nope, not that one. Ooh, nope, not that one. That's going to get me in trouble. Ooh, this is a really, really good one. All right, let's have a little fun. Calm down, everybody. Let's have a little fun. All right, just a little fun. Shout out to Marcellus. I see you, brother. Thank you for gifting a membership. We got another member to join the GBG. Shout out. Gang. And let me turn that down before I get in trouble, because every time they say it's too loud, I turn it down a little bit. There we go. And shout out to Sal. I appreciate you, bro. I didn't miss it. I see you, brother. I'm just gonna say this. We gonna relax just for a minute. We gonna just for a minute, because I'm looking for my videos. I found this scenario to be quite interesting, and I want you guys' genuine thoughts on this one. I want you guys' genuine thoughts on it, because I think this is actually a really, really good video, and it makes me battle. All right, y'all prepared? Are y'all ready? Yeah, if y'all ready to hear the video, put a 1 in the chat, because I don't think y'all ready for this video. If I don't get, I'm gonna take my time. If I don't get no 1 in the chat, I'll take my time. Why is that song so addictive? I think they planted that on us. Yeah, they did. Oh, yeah, this is a very good video, by the way.
Kakati. My wife named our son after her ex-fiance. Hey. I don't know if we can solve that. I have been married to my wife for 8 years, and we have 2 children together. Wow. My son, who is 7, my daughter, who is 1. I met my wife at Kingdom Hall. Very nice. As we are both Jehovah's Witnesses. She was previously engaged, but her ex got excommunicated for accepting a blood transfusion, and they were somewhat forced to break up. My wife and I have a healthy marriage, and we had our son. My wife kept saying she had a name in mind. which was inspired by an uncle who had passed away in the past.
Hey,
I was not too concerned as long as my son had my surname and a Nigerian name. A few weeks ago, I got a random message from one of her ex-friends advising me that I've been lied to and my son is named after her ex, who she's never stopped loving.
Wow.
When I confronted my wife, she says it's a coincidence that they share the same name.
A major coincidence.
And it's only me, the man that she loves. I told her we either change my son's name legally or we divorce. Am I taking it too far? Kaka.
Take a moment to think about this. Take a moment to think about this. I see some of y'all already a little riled up about it. I'm taking myself through this situation in my mind with the context of that conversation and what I heard and what I listened to, right? So I'm curious to know. Is this a divorceable offense? I'm curious to know. Is this a divorceable offense? Meaning, like, yeah, this wild type crazy. This is a reason for a divorce. Do you guys find this to be reasonable? You know, a lot of y'all said yes. You know what? I'm torn. And I'm going to tell you why I'm torn. Two things happen, right? And this is why it's important, by the way. When I say I don't just move off of the emotions that I may feel in that moment, because I have to really play. Y'all look, some of y'all do what I do, right? Y'all hear a situation and you got to figure out how'd you get there. Let me go in my room and turn off all the lights and play this a million times in my head, every scenario, to make it make sense so that I make the correct decision by taking in all the perspectives. Y'all know how y'all do. Y'all, this had to happen for this, and this had to happen for this, and all these things, right? The complex part comes twofold, right? I want y'all to pay very much attention to it. Somebody that used to be friends with your woman came and told you this information after they not friends no more. That's problematic, one, right? That's problematic. Secondly, what the heck? Wait. She got to give you some flowers? I don't know. Listen, I don't know if she got to push flowers. That sound like so I don't know what that means. I'm not going to interpret it too much. She needs to apologize with some tulips. I got you, Granville. Okay, shout out to Granville. Get him some tulips. Okay. Now I'm gonna be honest. I heard that an ex-friend told him this information. He said out of his own words, this is why it's so important for y'all to be impartial and not emotional, right? We have a good marriage or a healthy relationship. He's one of those two. I don't remember the exact words, right? But there's nothing wrong prior to this information being inserted into the conversation, right? Nothing wrong with it. So he loves his wife. She loves him as far as he knows. As far as he knows. Before that information came into his picture. Everything is good. Does she really have an uncle with that name? Do you know what their experience was? Do you know how important that uncle was to her? Have you ever met him? Whatever the case is that true? Because if she tell you it's a coincidence, it could be. And do you owe her, the woman that you married, do you owe her the possibility that that is true? It's a coincidence. She has done nothing for you to believe she don't love you. According to the situation, she's done nothing for you to believe she don't love you. The person that's telling you this is that a friend that she could have been cool with, and they had conversation. Yeah, you know, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, that it. Yeah, they do got the same name. You know, me and him, you know, we didn't end on bad terms. He's a really, really good man. Me and him didn't end on bad terms. So, you know, I don't see anything bad about that. Had a conversation in confidence with her friend. So I don't know, right? I don't know, but you have to be understanding. This woman you married. You don't know her to be a liar. I would assume not. It's that she probably has an uncle. The part where she's still in love with the ex, I don't know. This where it gets complicated. I believe that you shouldn't be in a relationship with somebody and then leave hating them. I don't believe you should do that. But I can understand that a woman or a man not wanting to be with somebody unless they hate their ex, because that gives you the confidence to believe that they're over them or something like that, right? So I'm torn with that. My mind doesn't work like that. I figured that out. So I could understand that they don't have any issues and she might care about them, right? I don't know. I need help, I guess, right? So they have a good relationship. She just dropped all this information off on him. She told him it's a coincidence and you are the man that I love. That's what she told him, right? And now here's the key part that you guys got to pay attention to, right? He said, change the name or we getting a divorce. Listen to this, guys. Change the name or we getting a divorce, which means if the name is changed, he's willing to stay married. That's the problem that I'm having with the scenario. You mean if she changed the name, then you willing to stay with her? So all the other things that you believe exist, she's still in love with her ex and all those type of things, is not a reason for your decision. It's solely based upon the name. I don't know. That part gets me torn. I'm like, yo, so it's a name. As she changed it, then you're going to stay together? You're not going to be thinking about all the other stuff that was said. She's still in love with her ex and yada, yada, yada. You still not going to feel betrayed. You're still not going to feel she gave that name knowing. Like, how does a name change move off the frustration and distrust and all those things? Or do you think it's like a step in the right direction to prove that even if she was wrong, she's showing that she's like, nah, I'm wrong, so I'm willing to change. Like, what is it? That part throws me off. That's the part that threw me off. I mean, listen, what difference would it make if she changed the name? She did it to you. She did that situation to you. It does not change. So changing the name fixes it. And that's where I get torn. See, I don't think this is a divorceable offense. Based upon all the information that was given, this is not a divorceable offense. You willing to stay with her if she changed her name? So I don't see this as a divorceable offense. I understand you guys initially feel that way, just the thought of it happening to you. But if you listen to all the context that was presented, you can't divorce her for that because you don't know if it's true. You don't know if it's true. And look, and see, some of y'all frustrated still. Trust is already broken. How? Let me give you an example. You don't ask a woman about her past, right? How many guys you've been with, all these things. You don't ask her about her past. You definitely don't ask their name. What was your ex's name? My ex name was, Devon. Devon. You don't ask her. If you can't ask about her relationship, the body, all this thing, do you really ask what's your ex's name? Do you do that? And do she present to you, oh, by the way, this is my ex's, like, does she present a scenario to you that she ain't even thinking about just because you all of a sudden have some information you think she was thinking that way? What did she have to do for you to believe her and marry her in the first place? And then when she tell you it's just a coincidence for you to think she's a liar now? I'm just curious. How do you fight that battle that you trusted her enough to marry her, but now you distrust her when she said that's a coincidence? Like, you're my husband, I'm with you. How do you battle that? Well, I believe you, and now I don't. How? Because an ex-friend Somebody that shouldn't even be in y'all marriage in the first place? Tough. And this is why a lot of people can't get married. This is why a lot of people can't get married. Y'all willing to give up because she named her son first name, her ex's first name? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I'm not a jealous person. So maybe I'm missing something. Because I know a lot of y'all said paternity. Maybe the child ain't his. All right, we making a huge assumptions there, right? I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be missing something. I could just be. But I don't know. This is not a divorceable offense to me. And even changing the name don't fix nothing. You still going to remember that she used that name in the first place. So I don't know. This is actually a very complex situation. Not an easy thing to navigate. I guess the question is, how much value do I put in her ex-friend for bringing that information to me? So I don't believe this is a divorceable offense. And I'm torn because let's just be honest. Women don't want to hear everything. Men don't want to hear everything. I don't like it. Look, everybody like, I still have to be logical, guys. I still have to be logical. I don't take my logic for my liking of something. We can't tell women, oh yeah, just because you don't like it don't mean you get to leave your man. And then do the same thing. And then y'all saying it's distrusting. Not really, because you didn't care about the name. All you cared is about the last name. And I hate to tell you, maybe she dated a guy because that's her favorite name. I know it's hard to believe, but it's a possibility that we have dreams, and her favorite name in the world, she said, I'm going to name my son this. I love this name. And she happened to date a guy, didn't work out, and she still loved the name. And you said, pick any name you want, as long as he got my Nigerian surname. Y'all remember? Because this, I don't know, maybe this is a Nigerian thing. I don't know. And you had no problem with it. You didn't care. You just wanted him to have the surname. So why do you create a problem that's not actually there? This is one of those situations where you just got to be a man, and it is what it is. Now, I understand. Now, look, Too Savvy is playing the other side, right? I'm with you, Too Savvy. Now, flip it. Can a man name a daughter after his ex? Woo! I am with you on that. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. However, if you have an auntie that you was close with that passed away and it's the same name, you absolutely can. I don't care. You're going to have to get over your little emotional feelings about something. That was my favorite auntie. I love that auntie. And just because I dated somebody with that name, oh, well, that's my favorite. They meant that much to me. Let it go. You cannot throw away your marriage because of this. Okay. Now, if it turns down, let me add the qualifiers. If it turns out this gives Krishan Rock and Blueface vibes, just violated, that's different. She violated. They ain't the same backstory for Krishan Rock. She just violated because she could, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm torn. Because I'm telling you how I logically would approach it, but do you think that the conversation would have been had? Oh, by the way, this was my ex's name. So this, yeah, I could see that there's no way I believe she forgot that was her ex's name. I'm not an idiot, by the way. But I do believe a family member can have a resounding impact on you that you want to name your child after them no matter what. Depending on how they pass, car accident, things like that. I could still see both things existing. But if that woman has not done anything since before you got that prior information, I think that's hasty to go, I'm going to divorce you. But I can't be mad at nobody. I think it's a very interesting scenario. It's not one of those easy ones where you can jump to a conclusion. I don't think it's an easy one where you can jump to a conclusion, okay? So I'm not mad at anybody that took a bunch of different positions. I'm not mad at anybody that took a bunch of different positions. I'm not, but it's just like, I don't know. I thought that was an interesting scenario, though. I'm just be honest with y'all. I really, really did. So I'm not gonna play that one. That one's gonna probably cause trouble. But I thought that was really, really. I'm still torn about it, guys. So y'all, there's no way y'all come to a conclusion. So, but we're gonna find out if y'all have. We're gonna find out if y'all come to a conclusion. Okay. Let me see here. All right, we're gonna put a poll in here. We're gonna see what y'all positions are, okay? Because that was a very, very difficult scenario for me. I'm still battling it, by the way. But I want to know for y'all, because some of y'all are emphatic about it. It's over with. And some of y'all are more understanding, okay? How many of y'all think this is a divorceable offense? Now, I know my breakdown of the video is going to cause some of y'all to go, yeah, you right, I'm tripping. I ain't going to get a divorce. So if I would put the poll up before, there would be a very different outcome of that. Very, very different outcome. This is entertaining, though. Yeah, see, now y'all want to stay married. See, okay, but it's 50-50. Some of y'all like, no, we getting a divorce though. But some of y'all is 50-50. Some of y'all is 50-50. Let me see what I got for y'all here. I'm just going through some of the things that I have here. Oh, I saw the comments on this one. They was going in on this one. But I'm not, that's not one we need to discuss today, guys. Don't worry about that one. That's not one we need to discuss today. I want to know what y'all think about this video. We're gonna dial it back a little bit, just a little bit. We're gonna shift just a little bit. Somebody says divorce if she doesn't change that name. You cannot divorce your wife, man. Especially if you ain't got no 100% conviction, full proof. You can't divorce your wife for that. Not based upon the context of that conversation. Absolutely not. Sean said, time to start a new family. Y'all wild type crazy. Y'all are wild type crazy. That is insane. All right, let's shift over a little bit.
What would you prefer?
All right, some may like this answer and some may hate it. But
now, the question is, what race do you prefer? The question is, what race do you prefer? Now, my question now becomes, it's going to get good. I don't even know if I even, forget it. My question now becomes this. What do you guys think it will be? And if you saw it, Ratchet City, don't say nothing. You let them decide on it. What do you guys think the answer will be? Sunshine said that was close. It was close, Sunshine, because I convinced them that you can't divorce. But if I let them be emotional, they was getting a divorce. Tony Golden says, laughing out loud. I'm not going to even say what he said. The question is, what you think she going to say? Seems like women throw relationships away for any reason. Mr. Platinum, you ain't going to just throw women under the bus like that. They throw men away because he didn't wear cologne. So yes, for any reason. When I saw this video, I was like, this is interesting. This is what she said, y'all.
What race you prefer?
All right, some may like this answer and some may hate it, but I'm a full white person. I like my white man. I like my white man.
White life.
Pulling up in the polo, some Lululemon work pants, and some nice work shoes. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Would you date outside your race though?
I mean, I have a lot of black guys hit on me, so I feel like I need to get out of my comfort zone, but I think I'm gonna
stick with those Caucasians.
Yeah.
Hey, remember, white is right. White is right.
Yes, white is right. White is right.
Whoa.
Now, how many of y'all actually agree with her? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the black guy that's commentating, I think he butthurt. I think he butthurt because some of the comments that he was saying. What is she supposed to say? Now, me personally, my answer is very simple. I don't have a preference. And I've been consistent like that since you guys met me, and that won't change. But I have no problem with her saying, oh my God, yeah, she's supposed to celebrate. Just like y'all want black women to come on here and scream, I only like black men, I only want black men. There is no problem for the way her screaming for her white men. There ain't no problem for that. I don't see no problems at all. So now I kind of like think what the other girl's wearing. I don't know what the heck she got going on right there. I really don't know what she got going on with whatever she wearing. But I don't see nothing wrong with what she said. I think the guy was butthurt, though. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think the guy was butthurt, and that's why he was saying all those comments about, why is right and all those extra things. I don't think that was necessary to say. I really don't think that was important enough to speak on that one, but I just want you guys to know. I thought that was interesting because I was not expecting her to say that. I was not expecting her to say that. I'm like, whoa, that one I didn't see coming. That one I did not see coming. Okay, I'm gonna skip that one. Do y'all think dating is difficult? And the only reason I ask that, right, because a lot of y'all say that I seen somebody say the other day, y'all making this more complicated than it has to be. Y'all making this more complicated than this has to be. Is that true? Are we making this more complicated than it has to be? I don't think so. I don't think we're making it more complicated than it has to be, okay? I don't think so. If you think we're making it more complicated, because y'all know how when y'all say things like, look, if it should be so simple, like for example, when you're making an investment decision, you know what they argue? You should be able to explain your reasoning to a 4-year-old. That's what they say. You should be able to explain your reasoning to a 4-year-old. Now, if it's that simple and it's that easy, then a kid should be able to explain it. All right. So here we have a 10-year-old explaining how it should go. All right. So everybody listen up. Listen to the 10-year-old. Okay.
Wait, listen. Just listen. I have to have at least $36 to get refills, drinks.
How many hours you need to work to make that?
Yeah, I know. Wait, I know what to do.
Don't forget, bring extra funds just in case she wants something special. Maybe she'll want to play a game when she gets there. Might win an animal or something.
Oh my God. How much are games? Okay. So I did the math here. 5. I have 5 days.
Yeah. Okay.
And I have to work 3 hours each day to get $7. 3 times 7 is 21. What? Oh my god! What is wrong with me? No, I just realized something. I told her that we could go to the calf cream after the movie.
How you gonna pay for ice cream, Wyatt?
You're so dumb.
Now, I know y'all think it's so easy that a 10-year-old could do it, but I'm just telling you, he's stressing about it, trying to figure this out. He's stressing about it. So it's not as easy as y'all think it is, okay? It's not as easy as y'all think it is, okay? He had a calculator and everything. Moxie says this video is not about, it's about money, not dating. Listen, yes, it is, because he got to pay for the date. This is what they teach young boys. Yeah, they teach us this, Moxie. They teach us this. It costs. You want to go on a date, you got to pay for this and this. They actually teach that from a very young age. This is why men are so offended when women say, I don't know what I'm supposed to do for y'all. I don't know nothing about guys. No curiosity. It's true. It's true. That's why we get offended. Somebody said he reminds me of Cheeky with that movie. That was a cheeky move. No way. Yeah, that definitely was a cheeky move. I will concede that. Okay, guys. Now, and let's dive into it. Now, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all like friends that tell y'all the truth no matter what? Do y'all like having people around y'all that tell y'all the truth even when y'all don't want to hear it? I'm one of those people. Y'all obviously know that I'm gonna tell you, like, you probably not gonna like my answer, so let's just leave it alone. But if you want somebody that is bluntly honest and somebody that can give you multiple perspectives, then I'm obviously your guy for a lot of things. And I have a lot of friends and they utilize me for this, and it's okay, right? Everybody has their role in friendships, and it's never been an issue for me. But the question is, do you want to hear the truth even when you're not ready to hear the truth? Is there a time for it? Or are you one of those people that say, even when I don't want to hear it, tell me the truth? Who are you? Who are you like? Tell me what you really think. Even when you know I don't want to hear it. Be honest. Are y'all one of those people that believe truth over everything? Or do y'all believe, look, there's a time for the truth, and right now, I don't want to hear the truth? So, for example, the reason I'm asking that question is there are a lot of times when women have problems. They come to their man be listening. Yeah, you need to go and do it. And they don't want you to solve it. They just want you to listen. And there's a lot of times when women want you to solve it, but they don't want you to make them feel bad for the situation that you helping them solve. So the question is, even when you don't want to hear the truth, even if it's not what you want in that moment, do you want the truth? Do you want the truth? Because you know how they got that, you can't have. Do you want the truth? Namoxie says, I don't like when people say the negative tip out of nowhere, just weird. I agree with that. But sometimes you need to feel pain. Sometimes you need to feel pain, okay? I'm just being honest with you. Sometimes you need to feel pain.
Everything about him was a negative, was a 0. You deserve better. You may not like what I'm saying here, but it's good he's not here right now. You need the space. Jaya needs the space because she don't need to sit there and listen at mom and dad argue all day. I need support right now.
Now here's the key. This is the key. I know you don't want to hear, but I'm going to tell you the truth anyway, right? Now, this is what her mother is telling her. The kid don't need to see y'all going back and forth and arguing. Okay, that's what a lot of moms be telling their daughters. leave if you got to leave and all this type of stuff, right? Now, I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know. But the truth is the truth. And if any woman gonna tell you the truth, ain't nothing like I ain't gonna say what type of woman because I'm gonna get in trouble.
Everything about him was a negative, was a zero.
And I just want to say that, do you really think a man can be a zero? What about a 1? Sometimes just the presence of a man is worth something. How can you call a man a 0? He got to be worth at least a 1. At this point on, stop calling men zeros. At least give them a 1. At least give them a 1 because this ridiculous. All this zero stuff. And mom is going off, by the way, y'all.
You deserve better. You may not like what I'm saying here, but it's good he's not here right now. You need the space. Jaya needs the space because she don't need to sit there and listen at mom and dad argue all day.
I need support right now.
What?
I'm pregnant.
That's a shame. What the heck you do that for?
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I just got pew, pew, hit right in the heart. She said, I'm pregnant. And the first words that come out of her mouth is, that's a shame. Wow. Whoo-wee. I gotta start from the beginning, y'all. I'm sorry. Because I felt that. I felt that, by the way.
Everything about him was a negative, was a 0.
Yeah.
You deserve better. You may not like what I'm saying here, but it's good he's not here right now. You need the space. Jaya needs the space because she don't need to sit there and listen at mom and dad argue all day.
I need support right now.
What?
I'm pregnant.
That's a shame. What the heck you do that for?
I don't even know what to say.
My God.
Well, I can tell you this. You helping me make my decision because
Dog.
I've been thinking about an abortion.
Now, I know you ain't doing that.
I just have to say, that is mind-blowing to me. This whole dynamic, this whole interaction, watching this play out is crazy to me. This is crazy to me. Listen to what she said. What you going to? Like, she going off. And mind you, this is key, y'all. She said, I need some support. I heard what she said, right? Now, guys, I am as tough and harsh a critic as you might ever meet. I am tough and as harsh as a critic you might ever meet. But I actually listen. I actually listen. And I heard her say, I need some support right now. And let me just tell you this. I operate better with tough love. I operate better with ripping the Band-Aid off. Although sometimes I pour water on it if it touched some of the hair on my arms. I don't care. I'm a hypocrite. I put that water on there first. I ain't going to just rip the Band-Aid off. All right. But figuratively speaking, right? I deal better with that. Just give it to me raw and uncut because I know how to filter my emotions, right? I'm not hasty. I'm not impulsive. I know how to filter it. And I know that if I've been, don't do this, by the way. If I've entrusted you, don't trust a lot of people, by the way, with your honest perspective, it means I value it to the degree that I know it's not coming from a place of a place where you're looking to cause harm to me. It's just you're trying to be the best person you can based upon who I am, right? Cree says reality TV. I know it's reality TV. Don't matter. When she showed her belly, Cree, that wasn't no reality TV. And so things that happen on reality TV is real. And some of the stuff is the moment might be crafted to set that situation up, but a lot of the conversations are not always as scripted as we think. And even if it was, right? You telling me, because I couldn't do this, by the way, you telling me that y'all laugh at a black guy primarily putting on dresses and stuff for comedy, right? Which I don't feel no strong type of way about it, in the sense of some men gonna do it, some men ain't, right? You think her mom should take that amount of any amount of money to say that to her daughter on national TV? Even if you think it's real, you think that that's the images you want to craft and create? All right. You can't ask for no man of principle if you're willing to do that. All right, whatever. I don't want to get too deep about it, but I'm just saying the part that threw me off, I heard her say, I need your support right now. And even me, somebody that is tough, in that moment, I wouldn't have said that. In that moment, I wouldn't have said that. And part of my thinking is that I don't have to do it, even if I'm feeling it, shut my mouth and feel it and do the right thing, right? In that moment, she already feeling how she felt. She already know how you're going to respond. If you want people to come to you during, and this is the type of stuff I think about if I have children or my daughter or my son, whatever the thing, you know, if I want them to come to me, I have to be a certain type of space, even in a situation that I find not favorable. I have to create myself to be the person that they want to come and see. I know historically, I can't go home, my daddy gonna do this. That causes more issues than not. Humans are going to be human beings. Your children ain't going to be able to get out of that. You can either disown them or get rid of them, right? Your choice, right? But ultimately, I know, I'm smart enough to know I am somebody that often hops out of my own way of thinking, looks at how the world perceives something, understanding my impact on things, and I go, you guys wonder why I do this stuff. A lot of this stuff is to challenge my own biases, not only to challenge y'all's, but to challenge my own. And I'm like, no, I can't. In that moment, I wouldn't have done that. That's my daughter. I'm not doing that in that moment. I probably wouldn't be on TV either. But in that moment, when she said, I need your support right now, I wouldn't have done that. Now, here's the complex part about it. If it was my son, I don't know if I would have treat my daughter the way I treat my son. And I don't know if that's right or wrong. I know it sounds wrong. DB, don't, even if you think it was staged, that's for you to decide. I'm telling you that enough people have seen this happen in real life. We've seen family members go off like this in real life for you to understand the imagery of it and the moment of it. You don't forget just the TV part of it. And I still don't think that's staged enough personally for me. You ain't about to get me to do that. I am willing to take it for what I understand it to be, regardless of how you want to lessen the blow from it. That's still her mom, and she's still pregnant. like however you want to look at it, those two things exist, right? And I don't know if that's right. If how I would respond to my son is the same way I should respond to my daughter, with the level of understanding I would have that I can't go as hard on her as I can go on him, or have we done that too much to where you go too hard on your son and you cause a rift that you didn't know you created because there's a level of harshness that you give to him, the suffering part that you think you need to deliver in order to help him grow as a man, which you know how she grows. All this stuff is difficult. All this stuff is difficult because what you guys are seeing now is this generation is different. And you can dislike them, you can hate them, or you could do something else, which if you're a greater person, you can help to adjust things. You can help mediate it a certain way, right? It's up to you. You can be the harsh, stern person with the cane. I've been doing this for 90 years and call some of this no contact relationship that parents are going to see more often. It ain't just a TikTok thing. Y'all going to lose your connection to y'all children. If y'all want to call them soft or things like that, keep calling your son soft and see if he come around you. Keep thinking this stuff is going to work. It's going to be problematic more than you think. So I'm not saying I have the answer. I'm saying I'm thinking about it very deeply. And in that moment, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have went off on my daughter like that. I wouldn't have said those words because in that moment, I know the stuff that I say to her means more to her than somebody else saying it. And if in her moment of need, her most vulnerable state, and it could be the same for my son, by the way, the most vulnerable state, they look to me, even when they're right or wrong, right? Because I can cheer for you when you're right. I can clap, oh, that's my baby, she got straight A's. I can go as strong for her when she's in the right, but when she does a wrong, how I navigate that is just as profound. It's just as important. And so I understand that, right? And so in that moment, I think that will have a long-lasting impact more than the mother's bursts will ever understand. And so I know in that moment that that's not the way I would respond. Now, by the way, let's be clear. It's easy to say that, right? I filter my emotions very well, and I don't blurt things out just to blurt them out, right? I practice that, right? My emotions will be running very high, by the way. Oh, I would be steaming, and she would know I would be steaming. But just as I know she still got to live her life, she still has to navigate her world, whether I'm here or not. In this moment, because I am here to God, I am here to help, right or wrong. You don't want that to be this defining moment right here, in my opinion. So I didn't like this visceral response that her mother gave, but I can't knock it. That's how their relationship is. I just think that that's more problematic than a lot of parents understand, because we come from that harsh reality. Life is rough and life is hard, and spare the rod, spoil the child, all that mentality. This generation is combating that. Whether you like it or not, this generation is combating that. We're challenging a lot more different things than we ever have, and this is why they're called soft and all these things. But you won't have no child no more. I look, and if you think it's worth being that tough, you can still be a tough parent. By the way, you can still be tough. Yeah. That they don't have to change. You don't have to change you for you to allow them to be them. This is very difficult to navigate, by the way. And I'm not going to say it's not her mother's right to judge her, because I think that her mother is in pain too. I'm not ignorant to the fact that this is hard for a parent to see their child making these mistakes, and you got to be there to walk them through the fire, and you got to be there. I'm not omitting that. But never think, because our parents say, I'm doing this for you. This whooping, it hurts me more than it hurts you. Y'all say whatever y'all want, okay? In this moment, no matter what you go as a parent, she still got to live her life. She still got to navigate. So I thought this was a very, very tough moment right there. And if this was my daughter, my sister, or something like that, yes, I would be upset with her. But in that moment, just because I like tough love, just because I can handle it, she know who I am. And the reason she said, I need your support right now, is because she know how tough I am. And if you don't adjust and thinking your way is the only way, you're going to lose your family. I'm not ignorant. You're going to lose your children. You're going to lose your grandkids. You're going to lose a whole lot. And let me be clear, in that moment can cost you 10, 15 years. Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas was like this. One situation cost him a decade or more. And one thing about people, traumatic situations define how they operate on a day-to-day basis. So I thought this was whoa, right? It hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm like, woo, wait. I don't know how they navigate their relationship after this. I don't know how they navigate their relationship after this. For the DB said tone don't matter. Cheeky has always said tone matters. Tone matters, but it might not matter to me, right? I understand that someone's using it, but I may filter the tone enough to get the message. But tone matters. Tone matters. Cheeky makes a whole argument about it many times before. Tone absolutely matters, but do you have the fortitude to realize somebody might use tone to challenge you? And if they realize that you can't make it past their challenge, they might not want to deal with you. That's life. I'm just saying, ooh, this was a tough one. This was a tough one, y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't believe you did this. That's why I don't tell you nothing. Because why you do that? Why I do what? Get pregnant by him again. What the hell are you so mad for? You having another baby that's more hell coming from him. I didn't tell you to get this reaction. Well, I don't know what reaction you thought I was going to have. What is it, a boy or a girl? I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't matter. So don't even get too comfortable with this situation, because it's a situation I do not want.
Yeah, that's tough. Two things happen. Right? Well, a lot of things happen in just that last part of the clip that I saw, right? Whew. A bunch of stuff happened in that clip. Oh my, man. Ooh, I'm gonna let you. This is what I heard in that last part of the clip. This is why I don't tell you nothing. This is why I don't tell you nothing. It's not the conversation that I want to have them. I want my kids to have enough shame, enough caution to be like, dang, I really don't want to do this because my parents would be upset with me, but not enough to where they're going to hide something from you. You ain't going to get perfect kids. And there's no perfect way to balance it. I'm just expressing to you my thoughts. But I know when she got up and said, I'm pregnant, everything in her body says, don't do it. Everything in her body says, don't tell her. Don't tell her I'm pregnant. Don't do it. But she did it anyway. And then she said, I wasn't like, what reaction were you expecting? That's a really good question. I'm going to say something that's complex in my opinion, because I don't even know if this is thought out the right way. I don't think she was contemplating so well about what you were going to say. She was hoping. She's in a situation where she feels probably hopeless and alone. And so she probably just told you that she felt like, what else I got? I ain't got nothing else. She probably just told you. But boy, oh boy, whoa, that mother is fiery. But in those situations, you got to take a total command and control. Man. Good thing I'm not the baby daddy. I the poppy. Oof, wee. Man, oh man, that stuff is crazy, y'all. That stuff is crazy. Now, let's get to the complex card. Shout out to Tony Golden says, what if she don't deserve better? I'm going to have an agreement with you. A lot of times we say people deserve better, but we don't tell them we'll tell some people you get what you deserve, but then we'll tell some people you deserve better. She might not can't get better. She might not can't. This is why, look, listen, you can't be an undisciplined woman, want a disciplined man. That's going to be complex to navigate. Resentment can build up in all people. And the goal is to try to remove as much resentment as possible. Because I do believe resentment exists in human beings. And I understand why if a man is sleeping on the couch and not doing nothing and a woman is working her butt off, that creates a level of resentment. I understand why. But the logic that's created around it doesn't often craft well. It doesn't often craft well. And that's why a lot of these situations is dangerous. I think we give a lot of leeway to moms. We give a lot of leeway to moms that we don't give to dads, and that's why I try my best to get you guys to humanize the men a little bit. I know y'all think, oh, these guys just fine, they go to jail and all this stuff. But if you take their humanity away, you don't give a space for ones that are not like that to exist. And that's the complex part to navigate. But this is a really, really tough scenario, man. And I know you guys think it's for the cameras and all this stuff. A lot of us have seen this play out in real life. We have seen them go off, throw their daughter out the house, get out, kick them in the kid. Like, we've seen it. So to sit here and act like your mind can't wrap around this, mind-blowing. Now, I don't know if it's for the cameras or not. Listen, sometimes you forget the cameras are there, sometimes you don't. But either way, this ain't gonna fly with children nowadays. I'm gonna tell you this now. You do this to one of these Gen Z kids and see if they go no contact. I'm telling you, see if you see your grandkids. If she got to pick herself up out the situation, whatever the case is, because what you're expressing to her hurts more, being around you, accepting your help, yeah, you ain't going to see your grandkids. I'm going to just tell y'all that now. If y'all not paying attention and y'all just want to call these new kids entitled and soft and all these things, you can say it. But you're going to be part of that parent group that they go no contact on. And y'all think this is crazy, but it's going to happen more than y'all think. It's going to happen more than y'all think. That part I know. Let's shift a little bit. Just, you know, it's so crazy. I really thought I pinned the link to join the show, but I didn't. I didn't even pin it. Let's shift a little bit. Now, I know you guys can see that title, but I want you guys to listen to the story first. Listen to the story first. Moxie said, my niece and nephews are Gen Z and they aren't soft. That's fine. That's fine. They may not be soft, but there are some that are softer. This is why the ones that want soft lives, you hear women saying, can I have a soft life? Can I have a soft life? They're asking for a soft life. They're asking for more parenting, more understanding, more therapy, more things. Listen, some kids are softer than others. This generation is different. And if y'all don't realize it before it's too late, you're going to be on the outside looking in. And if you think you standing on something so much is worth 40 years of your life, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, Judge, my mom had me when she was 17. Then she had me when she was 18. Mm-hmm. She graduated with me on her hip. Then I was raised by my grandma because my mom was into drugs. I moved out to Los Angeles with my mom when I was 14. When I currently resigned out here with my mom ended up selling me to a pimp for $100.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention to this, right? Because originally, her mother graduated with her on the hip and all these things, and then her grandmother took over. That is sometimes a burden that grandparents have to take. I shouldn't say have to, but they step up and do take, right? The thing is this. When she became 14, her mother wanted her back. When she turned 14, her mother wanted her back. When she turned 14, her mother wanted her back. And as a woman, as a grandmother, it's her child. Boy, this stuff, man. Woo-wee.
Well, Judge, my mom had me when she was 17. Then she had me when she was 18. She graduated with me on her hip. Then I was raised by my grandma because my mom was into drugs. I moved out to Los Angeles with my mom when I was 14. When I currently resigned out here with my mom ended up selling me to a pimp for $100. I started into the prostitution when I was 14, all the way to the time I was 19. So when I met Mr. Brown in February 2015, I wanted something different for my life. You know, I didn't want to do the prostitution anymore. I really wanted something really different. We met through a mutual friend through social media. You know, we were talking. We were really good friends. He asked me, can we start talking? I said, yes. Every Friday, he was sending edible arrangements for me and my daughter. Sending money out here to make sure we were okay.
Well done, Mr. Brown.
First of all, Ms. Mickey, before you say anything else, I am so glad you're here and standing and straight and tall and getting this. I'm just so proud of you. You had every opportunity in the world to fall down and stay down, but you didn't. And I'm just impressed and happy to see you. I just want to let you know.
Thank you. Well,
I just have to tell y'all, by the way, that is my favorite judge. I love that judge. When that judge speak, I feel something. She does that whoo for me, right? When listen, man. I love that judge. I do. To me, she is amazing. She is amazing. Yeah, I love that judge. I do. I watch. I used to watch her show. If you looking for somebody, ladies, if you looking, Judge Lynn told, listen, if you looking for somebody that you want to, she might be that person. That man was sending her money and kids for her kid and all that kind of stuff. And you know, the judge said, thank you very much, sir. But yeah, I know. Yeah, Judge Toller is fine. I know. But she spoke the support. She spoke. She tried to become something that she knew that young lady was missing. Oh man, I love Judge. I love the judge. I do. And I'm going to skip out on some of the stuff that I was going to get into. I'm going to jump around it because I want to shift to some other things real quick. Just for a little bit of fun. All right? Let's have some fun so I don't get in trouble. I'm balancing out. And I'm going to stay out of trouble. And shout out to Granville. He said 20 more members. He's trying to set me up. I know what you're doing. Shout out to Granville. He said, we need more members to join the GBG. So shout out to you, Granville. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You definitely add the members up. I don't know if you're going to get an emoji when I finally get around to doing them, though. I think about it, though. But shout out to you, bro. I was talking about how I don't really plan on going to New York City. I was talking about it. I was like, I ain't going to New York. The women out there give me the ugh. Okay, sorry, April. I love. They give me the ugh. Okay, they do. All right, they do. Okay, 99.999% of them do. But I told y'all this show, I'm leaving them alone. We leaving them alone. We going to the South, okay? Because a lot of times I heard y'all up north ain't got no Southern hospitality. Y'all ain't got no Southern hospitality, okay? And I said, well, we ain't got no Southern hospitality. You probably right. I'm probably doing something wrong. They're like, Aaron, you need to speak to women, more gently and softly and be a gentleman and bring back. What's that we need to bring back? What is it called? Not jet. What is that word that we need to bring back? What is it? Chivalry. Yes, we got to bring back chivalry, right? Moxie, do not make me put you on timeout. Don't you come here talking about we classy NYC. I'm gonna let you rock out. You say some more nonsense like that. Talking about classy women. Don't do that no more. Now, don't do it. Now I'm gonna tell you like this. I listen. I'm gonna go to the South, right? Because I need to. How do you say it? Brush up on my soft skills. Okay, I need to brush up on my what is it? Did somebody say chauvinism? It's not chauvinism, bro. It's not chauvinism. I need to brush up on my charm and all that Southern hospitality, right? So I told this young lady in the video, I said, young lady, look here. I know when you come to the Bay, we're a little different out here. Let's take you to the South. She's like, but what are the guys in the South like? In the South, we're going to get you some Southern hospitality. She said, where you going to take me? I said, we're going to go to the ATL. To not just to anywhere, to the dirty South. Okay. I said, we're going to the dirty South. Okay. I said, them the type of man you need to be dealing with. She said, all right, well, where I'm gonna go? I said, Atlanta, ATL. Okay. Jermaine Dupri, all them. Okay. I said, we going to the ATL. Those where the Southern hospitality exists. Okay. Those were those gentlemen. And she said, word. All right, let me talk to somebody that's from the ATL. I said, okay, I got you. I said, here, type in his name, and this is how it went down. Now, I want to say, her hair is slaying, right? Y'all, her hair is flowing, makeup is on point. She reserved, you know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't over the top with it. Shout out to her. This is the type of guy ATL men are looking for, okay? And I'm going to put her on with some Southern hospitality, okay? Now, ATL, stand up.
Sure, man, ain't. And cuz back with mama up there,
Oh, man, no, man. Oh, man, no. Oh, no. That's Southern hospitality? Oh, Lord. Oh, man, the competition too deep in the ATL. I can't compete with those guys. I can't. Listen. Like, I can't compete with no guy in the ATL. If that's how Southern hospitality rocking, you got it. I don't even want no problems with y'all. Y'all got it. How am I going to compete with that? How is your boy going to compete with that? That's just too much trouble for me. I'm going to stay up here, up in the Bay. That's too much for me. Ladies, y'all enjoy when y'all get down there in the ATL. You good. You got it. It's all on you. I don't want no problems at all. It kind of sounds like a 21 Savage interview. But listen, y'all told me. Nah, look, y'all told me. Look, that's what it is. That's that Southern hospitality. Respect. Okay? I ain't gonna knock it. At all. That's respect. Y'all. I mean, we're a grown man out here. I don't want no problem. Now, I just want y'all to pay attention, okay? I've been trying to find these videos, man, all show, but I can't find them. They all over out of alignment and everything. I can't find the videos I'm looking for, y'all. I can't find them. So we just gonna have to, you know how we do. We're gonna have to figure it out as we go. Okay. Ooh. I can't believe her mom sold her for $100. That's crazy to me. How dare you sell Young man for $100. Here we go. Okay. Hey, if you from the ATL, don't watch the last 2 minutes. If you just tuning in to the show, don't watch the last 2 minutes. We good. We good. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble at all. Zero settle, no trouble. Okay, we gonna get up off of it. I ain't gonna even stress you out of nothing. All right, I ain't gonna stress you out of nothing. It ain't about nothing. All right, I don't worry about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Miss Jill said that happened quite a bit. I know the situations like that is real. Because I'm a very understanding person, right? I do believe that both men and women, and unfortunately, it's usually one-sided triumphant, like in a sense of when a woman triumphs and overcomes, it's so celebrated. When a man does it, it just don't have that same level of support and celebration. So I always try to break that down. But I do know a lot of women suffer through stuff like that. And all of that trauma that come from her mother selling, like all of that, and then she, going into that life and trying to get out of it. I know how hurtful and how difficult it could be to have a conversation with people saying, you got 90 body, like all the type of things. I'm a very I think a lot, and I understand that there's complex. So I know having these conversations cause issues. Travel One, I'm very understanding. How else would you make it in this chat? How else would you make it in this chat, Travel One? Okay. Trust me, you wouldn't survive here very long if I told people how to ban you. Okay. So the thing is, I watch stuff like that to always keep me grounded. I'm not one of those people that just go on one page and be like, women need to be in the kitchen. No, I'm always looking for perspective. I'm always searching, always. The type of stuff I watch, I have no clue. Like the type of stuff that I'm constantly watching. This is why I be having clips on clips on clips. Because when y'all be like, well, white women don't do this, I got that clip. Oh, Asian women don't do this, I got that clip. Indian women don't do this, I got that clip. Like, I know what's going on. So I'm constantly searching for a lot of different perspectives. I don't just want to exist only in the world that way that I see it. Because I see the world, I see it relatively well, but I still have things I have to navigate and that I'm going to struggle with a little bit. So travel is lovable and innocent. That's probably the nicest thing Travel One has ever said about yourself. Can you say anything nice about me or anything nice about Cheeky or anything nice about anybody in our space? Because I can't get Travel One to say anything nice. All this content you done watch and you ain't said one nice thing about none of us. Not one time. And I ain't gonna forget. I ain't gonna forget. Okay, what's this? Nope, leave that video alone. All right, let's jump into it. You know what? I'll probably do that show at a different time. Now, I know y'all looking at this this lovely lady, and by the way, I acknowledge the other woman's hair, so I'm going to acknowledge your hair. Your makeup looks good, it looks nice and all that stuff. So I'm hopeful what you about to say in that microphone is not going to make me look bad. Travel One says, you have been reading the nice comments. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Travel One can't say nothing nice.
We are seeing on social media right now a lot of particularly younger women wanting to be a stay-at-home girlfriend or wanting to be financially taken care of. And I get it. Mm-hmm. We're all tired. Like capitalism has us all tired.
Yep.
And I think we have to have that education to understand what it means if we are financially dependent on someone, to always have something of our own, to always have a backup plan no matter what, not shame anybody who decides to stay at home and do whatever, because people totally can, but to fully understand what that means and to be able to get up and get out if you need to is important for your safety. It is one of the most important things you can do to protect yourself. We are.
Yeah, y'all still doing this, huh? Y'all still telling women, get your to go bag, have your escape fund. Y'all telling them all this, right? Now, my question to y'all is, do y'all think what she's saying is the right information or problematic information? Is it the right information or is it problematic? You know, very torn, but I hear it too much, right? Now, some people think it's the right information, some people might not. I'm listening to it. Cree says it's the right information. Okay. I'm going to play it one more time to make sure I hear that's the right information.
Are seeing on social media right now a lot of particularly younger women wanting to be a stay-at-home girlfriend or wanting to be financially taken care of. And I get it. We're all tired. Like, capitalism has us all tired. And I think we have to have that education to understand what it means if we are financially dependent on someone, to always have something of our own, to always have a backup plan no matter what, not shame anybody who decides to stay at home and do whatever, because people totally can, but to fully understand what that means and to be able to get up and get out if you need to is important for your safety. It is one of the most important things you can do to protect.
Let me tell you my concerns. I hear this information being presented one way, all the women. What's a backup plan for a man looks like? Another woman. If you leave him, get him another woman. What's a backup plan for a man? And see, I know a lot of y'all gonna be in the comments, and I know what y'all gonna say. I already know what y'all gonna say, so I ain't gonna even let y'all do it. A lot of y'all gonna be in the chats and say something different, right? Y'all gonna say something like, this ain't about the man. This is about just, if anything, I need to step up or something. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. What up, Fatty? What up? Fatty will sleep, y'all. Y'all know he's 10 hours ahead. He was getting some sleep. Actually, I'm joking. He never sleeps. He don't be sleep. He'd tell us he going to sleep, go to sleep for 30 minutes, work on his show, wake up 5 minutes before the show and say, give me 30 more minutes. Oh, man, shout out to Fatty. But this is the problem that I have with it. I just want to know, what is a man's backup plan? That's what I want to know. What is a man's backup plan? Because I hear one way plan. Okay, I hear, look, just in case you get your own money, just in case you have to leave, all these things. Women have the phenomenal backup plan. They get to keep their own money. A man only makes it. We hear all these stories. Where is the care for the man? That's all I'm looking for. Look, I'm not even mad if you care for the woman. Fine. But if you have 2 children, a son, a daughter, you give the daughter this advice, what do you tell your son? Because I can't even be mad. I know there are most dads out here talking about, Sean Antonio's in the chat. I'm not going to say some other names because Sean's the homie. I ain't mention nobody else because I might not rock with them like that. But they too like, yeah, I don't want my daughter to be dependent on no guy. It's hard because they like, I know what type of guy. So the question is, what do we tell our son? Creed says, get a prenup. Now women want to take prenups. I remember a time if you bought a prenup, but women wouldn't even look at you. Prenup, but we ain't never getting together. Absolutely not. The only reason women want prenups now because y'all think y'all Rihanna. All them years a man had to give up all his money. Y'all gonna start giving up y'all money too. Nope. Y'all gonna start giving up y'all money too. This is ridiculous. Y'all think this is really cool. It really ain't. I just want to know what's a backup plan for a man. I'm being genuine as can be. What is it? Because in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, she got to have her own money so she can dip. She got to, just in case she got to get up out of there. But you still leaving. You still leaving. So should I have been having another woman on the side just in case you get up out of there? And then I'll just go ahead and break because it's gonna hurt. Like you gone now. And I'll bring another woman in. Why can't men have a backup plan? That's the one thing I'm just trying to understand. And if they have a backup plan, what is a backup plan that you're okay with them having? Because I'm not going to even fight this woman on this backup plan. Although I disagree of why this sentiment keeps getting played out about men and all these things. I disagree with it, but I understand the reasoning and it's sound logic because I can handle the logic. I just want to know what's the backup plan for a man? Y'all have all these backup plans for women. Please, somebody, just give me a backup plan for a man. When you tell your daughter's backup plan, what do you tell your sons his backup plan is? That's all I want to know. And my best guess, I just want to know. Please, 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 please don't hurt me. I just want to know. What did Granville say? DC black people are Timu, Chicago black people. Wait, are you saying DC black people are the Timu of Chicago black people? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Shout out to Day. Day says, if women want money and their backup plans include money, so if men want multiple women, shouldn't his backup plan include another woman? Sounds logical to me. I'm meeting logic with logic. Sounds like a backup plan to me. If her backup plan is money to escape, and his plan is you, that's why he married you. Whatever the case is, not just to escape, because we know y'all don't just want money to escape some like it ain't physical. You just want to be able to leave if you don't want to be there, right? Whatever the case is. If we want you to leave, can we have a backup plan woman? Now, Sunshine says that's not even the same thing, Day. Okay, well, Sunshine, please explain what it is then. Tell us what the backup plan for a man is then. I'm not asking for the same thing because the requirements for which a woman needs is whatever she needs. Apparently, she needs money. What does a man need and what's his backup plan? If y'all care about men, this is an opportunity to show that perspective. We understand that women need their money to escape and get out of a situation. They got their backup plan, just like grandma been telling y'all for 30 years. The question now is, what is a good backup plan for a man? That's all we asking for. Listen, we ain't even saying we got to agree with it. I just want to hear it. I want to hear the backup plan for a man. Please, please. Granville says, DC chicks use mumbo sauce as edge gel. I don't even think there's no DC chicks in the chat, Granville. I don't think there's no DC chicks in the chat, okay? DC blacks use mumbo sauce like lotion. What is mumbo sauce? I ain't never heard of no mumbo sauce. Am I that out of the loop? I think we're a little bit out of the loop. Now, here's the thing. Nobody in the chat has given us anything as a backup plan for men. The only thing they did was they shot down Day's backup plan. I asked for a backup plan. Nobody presented one but Day. Day said what he said, and then people want to combat his plan. Give us an actual plan then that you think is fair. Now, I saw Moxie say have separate investments and have separate money accounts. Okay, that part I'm a little torn on. I'm fine with having separate accounts and separate investment accounts. That's not problematic. Oh, shoot. Gilded Quan said, hey, why ninjas going in on my city, Mo? I don't know. I'm just reading them. I don't know what happened with DC and Chicago. I don't know. So here's the thing. I don't want people rejecting what Day said. What I want is you to give a man a backup plan. That's all I'm asking for. Oh, crap. Granville's here. And you know what? He's going to use his Southern hospitality, right?
Yes, sir. So a man's backup plan in 2024 is I am the provider at home. I do the house duties. I take care of the children. You go out to work, and when you don't do right, I divorce you and take your money and keep the kids and put you on child support and alimony.
That's not a backup plan. That's a
backup plan.
That's not a backup plan.
That's not a backup plan.
That's not a backup plan. Look, listen to what you because
I thought that's what men said women backup plans were.
No. Listen to what she said was.
All right, listen. Let me listen. Let me listen to the wig head woman again.
Yourself. We are seeing on social media right now a lot of particularly younger women wanting to be a stay-at-home girlfriend or wanting to be financially taken care of, and I get it. We're all tired. Like capitalism has us all tired. And I think we have to have that education to understand what it means if we are financially dependent on someone, to always have something of our own, to always have a backup plan no matter what, not shame anybody who decides to stay at home and do whatever, because people totally can, but to fully understand what that means and to be able to get up and get out if you need to is important for your safety. It is one of the most important things you can do to protect yourself.
Why is she here? I hope she's not in a relationship. I hope the guy that's in a relationship with her sees this video and you have the clear judgment to leave. She's basically saying she needs to have insurances because this is going to go south eventually. And I need to find my way out of here. I need to make sure I have backup. I need to have something set in place.
Well,
in case this goes south.
I don't have a battle for that. I'm fine with it.
That's crazy.
The key, if that's what's important to them, because men may not understand, that's what's important to them. The question now becomes, what is an acceptable backup plan for men?
Besides a prenup? Let's think. Let's brainstorm.
If that's your argument, she should have just said a prenup.
No, she's not gonna do that. She not. Did you hear what she said? If you want to stay at home, just make sure you have education in your back pocket, just in case you need to get up out of there and leave. We all know if women getting up there and out of there and leaving like that, and a nigga and a man has something, they're gonna want part of it before they leave. They're not just gonna leave without anything. So, but what's a man's backup plan? You can't really have a backup plan as a man, because if you get a divorce and everything, when them accounts don't every account come to light. Like I don't. What's a backup plan for a man? It's like another woman, I guess, right? It had to be something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know a backup plan, because men gotta work anyway. You're gonna have to work to provide for your family anyway. Because we just getting this house husband thing off the ground right now. It ain't really out there like that right now. But what is a backup plan for a man? It would probably have to be a prenup. I don't.
But here's a problem. Her backup plan benefits her. right?
Yeah.
The
Yeah, of
prenup,
course.
the prenup benefits both parties.
Well, depending on what you can get the person to agree to. But oh, I see what you're saying. What do I have that benefits me once I'm out of here solely? Damn, Aaron.
There you go.
Do men
There you
do
go.
men do men have that? What is that?
Well,
I don't know what it is.
Well, listen, we start breaking it down just a tad bit. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger says, cool as Ken. I'm getting backup B's and untouchable accounts in my mom name. Oh, listen, I saw, I'm like, I didn't understand that.
He's talking about that soccer player, like that soccer player.
I get it now. At first, I'm like, I thought
skate up boots with the pants out Gucci shoes. Ain't got no job, but I still shine.
Okay, Mr. Shine Day, what up?
Got everything in my mama name.
Listen, stop. Don't. I just came from the South. Okay, my last video. Let's not take
my bad.
Okay, let's not go back to the South right now. Day, what up?
What's going on there?
Man, I'm just trying to figure out this backup plan for us. Red Pill Ranger say he got backup chicks, and he got chicks in his mom's name. I get what he's saying. At first, I thought he said the Untouchables was saying stuff about him in a fake name in the chat. Now it makes sense. That was hilarious. But what about it? Do you think men should have a backup plan, or you don't think we are allowed to have one?
Well, here's the thing. This is what would trip me out. It's like when you hear this, and then when you hear men's rebuttal, how women get upset about it. So basically what you're telling us is we're not allowed to have our own insurance policy, which is wild to me. You know, and like I said, with Sunshine, when she said it's not the same thing, this is what bothers me is they keep forgetting that we're different. So we want different things. So like I said, if money is what women want from their man and men want multiple women, so it's like, why can't, basically your want is more important than mine, or it's deemed more valuable than mine. Like, for example, if technically a man is sexually dependent on his woman, he can't have sex without her. So if she's like not giving that to him, where is he getting it from? Basically, he's wrong for having an out of getting it somewhere else. But a woman can, you know, get money from a man that she's not with anymore, you know, and have that out. So it's like, it's just hilarious to me how we're just not allowed to have our own insurance policy. I find that hilarious.
Yeah, so the insurance policies is another bitch?
Granville, let me ask you a question. What do men want?
Nigga, I want bread so I could ball the fuck out. That's what I want, nigga. I want an Escalade, nigga. I want an Escalade, a rollie, some gold teeth, nigga.
Let me
and it
ask you a
shine like it's 1999, nigga.
I ain't mad at you. Let me ask you a question. Would you want, let me ask you a question. If you were broke and you can sleep with Rihanna's, would you do it?
Hell yeah, I'm fucking her. I'm gonna try to get her pregnant too.
No, but I said if you were broke and you were sleeping with Instagram models, would you care about getting money?
Probably, nigga.
No, I
don't think that would change. Honestly, I don't think that would change. With me, I still need the bread, nigga.
No, but that's my point. Is we want women at the end of the day. That's my point. That's more valuable to us.
Women?
Yeah. We get the money as a byproduct for women, but initially our initial goal is the women.
Wait, hold on. So you niggas is out here getting the bag for bitches?
Because we know that's the byproduct of what happens when you get the money.
You don't get the money to spend on yourself?
Grandma,
nigga, wait. I ain't never thought about life like that. Listen. As much as I don't work since I was at the age of 18, nigga, I have never worked to get money just to spend on a bitch. Granted, I was not that type of nigga to get bitches like that. I wasn't, but I wasn't the type of nigga. My end goal is
I
not
thought you was
women, nigga. My end
I
goal
thought
is
you
to
was done
shine.
cursing. I thought you was
Wait,
done
no, I
cursing.
wasn't cursing, Eric. I wasn't cursing. Technically, I wasn't cursing because you wasn't at the camera. You couldn't hear me. So now we're talking regular again. So
He was cursing at, I'm telling
my end goal in life is to ball out, dog. I want to ball out. I don't know. When you got women around, don't y'all know women are liabilities when you try to spend money on them because they keep asking and asking and asking and asking.
Granville, you missed
Do
it.
y'all realize that?
Granville, let me ask you
Do
a
y'all
question.
realize that? Do y'all realize when you spend $100 on a date, she's gonna want you to spend $150 on the next one, and then $200 on the one after that? Like it's a snowball effect. Like why do y'all? Nah, nigga. I never looked at
That's
life
not
like that.
that's
The end goal is women.
that's not
That's
true.
crazy.
No, it is the Granville. Let me ask you a
That's
question.
crazy.
Most men, if they had their own place, they wouldn't have the fancy stuff, the fake plants, and all this other extra stuff
You
in their
are
apartment.
goddamn lying. You are goddamn lying. I'm about to pull up to all the
Granville,
floors in my house, and I'm about to do a ricing floor because ricing floors are the new thing, and they're amazing. Nigga, you think I got this big 8-foot mirror when you walk into my house, right there for
Granville, I
bitches?
gave you the
I got that for
example.
me, nigga, because I'm over sexy, nigga. I'm pretty. I look good, nigga. I got that for me. I ain't got that for no bitches.
Hey,
I got
what's good,
furniture in
y'all?
my house and everything for me
Granville,
because I want my little feng shui nice. The fuck?
Granville, I gave you the example, and you alluded to it. I said if you were broke and you had the
If
chance
I
to
was
have
broke
sex
and I
with,
was fucking IG models, I would still
yes,
need money, nigga,
no,
because I
oh
can't
my
go
God,
fishing. Yes, I would. I probably wouldn't even be like that. You can't even put me like that because I'm not the type of nigga to fuck no
we
random
want
cruises.
money, and the byproduct of getting
Yeah, money.
women, exactly, the byproduct of getting women is the money. Our first goal is the women. We understand that. We
Your
understand
first, no, y'all niggas
the
first goal.
only
My
way
first
to
goal is
get
the money,
women
nigga.
is the okay. All
Okay,
right.
I get it. The only way for the women to flock to y'all is the money. You're saying the women are the byproduct of the money,
Yes,
which case in turn y'all
but
are
your
attracted
initial
to,
goal
which
is the women.
feeds
It's
your
not the money.
hunger of needing the women. I don't look at life like that though.
All right.
I
I
get money to
don't know.
ball the fuck out, nigga. Have you,
All right.
nigga,
Big
nigga?
spender.
You know what my dream? You know what my dream is, Dave? It's to
Yeah.
have enough
To
money
own a
to where I
Waffle
can.
House.
No, nigga.
Okay.
Why would I want to
Hey,
own a
look,
Waffle House? That
I'm
shit
messing with you,
hey,
trash.
Granville.
look,
I'm
hey,
messing with
look.
you.
My goal is to one day have enough money to buy a first edition Ghost holographic Charizard
Hey,
and not
look.
have to think twice about it, nigga.
Listen,
That's what I want, nigga.
I
I
think
don't
what
want no bitch. Can't no bitch give me peace and happiness like that fucking Pokemon card.
all right, all right, all
You're
right.
crazy.
You're getting all sidetracked. We're getting back on track now. That you ain't gonna be able to get that Pokemon card right anytime soon. So let's move on, right? I seen this video about women don't care about money. Okay, so I want you guys to listen to it. I want to know if you guys agree or disagree with said statement. All right.
Girls actually don't care about money. They just have to know that you're competent enough to make money. And then they have to know that you're generous enough to share it with them. Because who wants to live with someone that's not competent and not generous? That's the whole point of why you think girls, oh, they only go for wealthy guys. No, they just want guys that are competent and able to figure it out. There's lots of ways to make money. There's infinite ways to make money. And if you're asking her to split the bill on a first date, it's over for you. Like, I'm sorry. There's nothing more important when you're picking your partner than knowing that they can make money and provide. And then also they're generous and caring and they don't hold it over you or they don't care about it that much. They just do it because they want to have a good family and they want everyone taken care of. Those are special men and they're not that normal anymore. Like, that's kind of a rare thing and it's sad. It's hard to make a lot of money, but if you're able to do that and then share it and be kind and generous, that's really what girls want. Kind, generous, sharing guys that are competent.
Wait, Aaron, can we treat this like the 1700 Salem witch trials where we throw him in the river? If he sinks, he really was a witch. He really wasn't a witch, but if he floats, he is a witch and we get to burn him. Can we treat him like that?
Is what he's saying true?
Yes.
Yes.
To an extent, yeah.
Yes.
What he's saying
I kind of
is
disagree.
true. Doesn't mean it's right, though. That's important. What he's saying is true. Women do want generous men I don't know. I don't know what qualifies for generous at this point, but what he's saying is true. Yeah, they ain't got to be rich, but when they have money, share with me. Don't bring up that you are sharing it with me. Be grateful to do it and all the stuff. Yeah, okay. What you're saying, that is what
And
they
be
want.
happy with my presence.
No, but Aaron, he started off by saying initially women don't want money. That's a lie. Basically, what he's saying is women do want money, but on top of this, you have to be generous and kind. So you can't just say your initial statement saying women don't want
No,
money. That's not
I don't.
true.
I think. I think.
That's
Go ahead,
fair.
Aaron.
No, that's fair. But I'm gonna be listen. I'm gonna take things in good faith and understand what he was trying to implicate. He may not be the best person to speak clearly about something, but I understand where he was trying to go with the conversation.
Was he speaking on the facts of generosity and kindness of the man with money showing to the woman?
No,
That's what women like.
Just men when they do have money, not a lot of money, not being rich, just like, hey, be generous, do things for me, and just do it because you like doing it, and be that good person, and that's what I want.
But that's not how he started, though. That's what I'm saying.
All right, let's play it again.
Play it again, yeah.
Let's play it again because Day is caught up on it. He don't like it. Play it from the beginning, then.
Hey, you better get your DC sister out the chat too before I get her.
Don't care about money. They just have to know that girls actually don't care about money. They just have to know that you're competent enough to make money. And then they have to know that you're generous enough to share it with them. Because who wants to live with someone that's not competent and not generous? That's the whole point of why you think girls, oh, they only go for wealthy guys. No.
Yeah, okay, Day. I see what you're saying. Like I said, he doesn't start the point off properly. But I think what he's meant to say is like women are not being like gold diggers. They're not looking for the richest man. They're looking for a man that is a competent person that can make some money, good money, decent money, whatever they consider.
But that's the problem. What is exactly? That's what is confident and what is decent money. You get what I'm saying? Like basically what he's trying to say was most women do is they try to hide the fact that they are gold diggers. That's why they use the word ambition and he's confident and he's not going to stay in this area for long, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, no, you are a gold digger. Just say that. Which most women are. They just don't want to use that term, basically.
I don't think most women are gold diggers. I think they're opportunistic, like most people are. Go ahead.
Yeah. I always understood this as like a equation. It's like you got to balance it out. It's looks times money. And the lower you are in the looks, the more you have to have in the money. And if you are higher in the looks category, the less money you gotta kind of have. It's like a balancing act. You got 100%, and if you got 80 in the looks, you can have 20 in the money. If you got 80 in the money, if you have 20 in the looks, you gotta balance that other 80 with the money. That's how I always understood it. Now, me personally, I'm probably like a 60-40 in the look, 60 in the, you know what I'm saying? I got my own little equation, but I've always understood it as that. Whatever you don't have in looks, you got to make up in money. And whatever you have in looks, you ain't necessarily got to have the cash to.
Okay, so how long do you have to look good?
However long you going to deal with the woman.
When you think a 60-year-old you look better than a 24-year-old.
And that's where the sliding scale comes in. As my looks go down, the more money I got to have. So it go from 20-80. I'm at that 20 looks now, so I got to get that 80% of that money now.
Yeah, that don't sound like a good deal for men.
It is what it is. That's how I've always understood the game to go. Whatever you don't have in money, you got to make up in with looks. If whatever you don't have in looks, that's how I've always understood the game to go. The game is the game is the game, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but Quan, no woman is really taking you seriously if you look like a 10 as a dude and you broke. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
Cap.
So
I don't know, Slim.
Fellas, let me ask you a question.
Slim.
What good-looking dude you know is married with a woman?
That nigga, hold on. Aaron, hold on. I got you, Quan. I got you. That nigga that got out jail like 7 years ago, you hear me, with the face tattoos, the little light skin with the green eyes. You hear me? That nigga married to a millionaire right now.
He had pretty eyes.
That nigga went from jail to cover climb out of the man that white woman.
Pause, dog. You wow.
I'm just saying. The women all
Wait,
be
what you
having
saying?
eyes, and that's all it took for him to get whatever he
Oh
needed.
damn. I ain't go that far. I just said light skinned nigga with the green eyes. Dog, that
I mean,
nigga.
y'all know but I'm saying when you have the looks, you don't gotta have as much money. That's all I'm saying. Whatever you don't have in the looks category, you gotta make up with money. And
Y'all-
it's unfair, but that's how it's always been.
Y'all talking about 2024 women? Is that what we talking about?
No, look, we're not about to dispute those points. Fine, I accept your answer. I don't care if you make up with the money. If you ain't got any looks, that's not what he said, right? What he said was girls don't care about money. I understand where he's trying to go, but Day is correct. He is not properly wording what he's saying. All right. And shout out to Red Pill. He said the same thing. Men need to do their research and learn how to tuck away some money. There's several ways to do it. Also, always keep you a box option open. Dang. He said.
Oh my God, Red Pearl Rangers cheating on his wife. Scandalous.
Hey, Granville, you telling? Oh, okay. You gonna be man.
What? What? Nah. This is allegedly.
Allegedly. Shout out my bro Spence. He said, here's a backup plan. I got one for you. Open a divorce insurance policy that she pays the premium on. It will only pay out if the man files for divorce. That is a really dope idea.
Wait, nigga, is that possible?
They got divorce insurance?
I have no idea. Hey,
no, it's Spence saying it. It may be some. It may be something to it. It may be something to it.
Oh man, that's interesting. That I don't know if that like exists, but it's a really good idea.
Man, that's tight.
It is a really good idea. I don't know if it's true. Red Pill says he's contradicting himself. You can't say women don't care about money and then immediately say they want a generous man who will share it with them. Well,
exactly.
He was, and that's what they was pointing out. I was going to the bigger point that I think he was trying to express, which was, look, women just want a guy that will share and be generous with whatever resources he has. Now Dave's saying they all gold diggers.
Yep.
I don't believe they're all gold diggers. I do believe that they do want a man to outperform them, though. That is one thing.
Is that not gold digger?
But nah, hey, Ern, I think these days women will take a man that look good over a lot of other stuff. If you look good, the women is going.
No, they do, not in 2024, Quan. You bugging. What?
Ask the chat. They
wait.
want men that look good. They don't care about the money.
No, they don't. Quan, you gotta be kidding me.
I guarantee.
Can I keep it a bean with you, Day Dog? Can I keep it a bean with you, dog?
Ern, if you put a poll up right now, if the women want a man to look good over money, you'll be surprised. They want him to look good.
Well, what's the question?
Do women want a man that look good versus a man with money, or an average looking dude with money?
They'll take an average looking dude with money any day.
They'll use an average dude with money.
No, they'll
keep the nigga with the looks.
Let me tell you what modern women are doing today. And this, to me, this is wild. I don't know if y'all noticed this, especially the ones that are like really attractive. The attractive women are doing this. They understand that the dudes that they want is not reachable at all. So what they do is they kind of get, quote unquote, the cornball looking dude who has money, usually like an IT guy or something like that, and they marry that dude because the dude understands I'm not going to get a beautiful woman like this in my life. And they understand that he's willing to tolerate a lot from her. So that's what women are doing today. They understand that they're not going to get the Drakes. They're not going to get the 6'8" dude who's like really attractive, whatever the case may be. What they'll do is they'll get like, quote unquote, the cornball nerdy type dude, and they'll marry him. And like I said, the women that marrying these type of dudes are like really attractive.
But they using that dude.
Yeah, for the money. That's my point.
Get the dude
I don't know about that.
Oh gosh, all right.
Everybody gets used, so let's not get caught up on that. Everybody gets used.
I mean, I guess so. All I'm saying is that in these days, the women will their whole deal break, all that stuff goes away if you're attractive.
Okay. All right. So if that's the case, all that stuff goes away if you're attractive. Let's get to the next video. All right.
Oh shit, Aaron and caught him up.
Hello. look like? He just got married not so long ago. But
Start over because Granville don't know how to not talk through the video.
the man taught me what love looked like. He just got married not so long ago. But the reason why we didn't work out is because he was broke.
Well, his wife now is fine with that.
He worshiped the ground I walked on.
But
And he taught me patience. And he really taught me how to damn near love me.
But
taught me how to cook.
But
he was chasing a dream of being a musician. He wanted to be a singer in a boy group. I supported that, everything. But I'm like, he had 2 kids. And I'm just like, you do need to support yourself. Like, you need to make some type of money. He was getting like a $50, $100 allowance from his manager. I was like, drive a Pizza Hut at night. I don't care. Just
so is
make
he
some
still
money.
trying to chase this musician dream?
He just found the woman for him.
Okay, so it didn't work out financially wise. Everything else, if he had the money, would it have worked out?
Yes.
Okay.
It would have. And if I would have met him today, it would work out.
What's the difference?
The difference is I was broke too at the time. Like I was barely making it by myself. And so I was like, I feel like I don't want a man in my house. And we both like, that don't make my vagina wet. You feel me? Like that don't turn me on.
Okay, so now since you're good for yourself, financially, you're saying now it would have worked. So you're saying you wouldn't mind supporting him.
Now I could appreciate the love that he brings, but I still don't want him to be broke. The man.
Here's the question. Did he still hit though?
What?
That's the question.
Well, we know he was digging them guts out because all the things that he went through. But the problem is, it took her to get older and a couple of more dicks to find out that them niggas ain't love her like he did.
Okay.
Because that's what happened, Aaron.
Nope. I'm not gonna let you ruin my show. Y'all. Nope. I'm gonna break it down. I'm not letting y'all ruin my show. Absolutely not. And Day, you just caught us straight by default. You actually were not saying any of that nonsense. They were, but I'm not gonna let them ruin the show. Nope, absolutely not. Either y'all gonna act right and actually have the conversation, construct yourself right, and you're not gonna be on the show. Because I can do this. I run this whole show by myself. I will do it. Okay. You ain't gonna ruin my show. I'm not gonna stand for it. Ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Now let's the video break down. What was said, the importance of it, what was taken out of it is what I'm gonna break down for you. Okay. 1, this was my daughter, my sister, my mother. You have to approach it that way because in most cases, you would want what's in their best interest. So you can't just be giving some random advice to somebody without it being in their best interest. What she said was very strong. 1, that man taught her love. He taught her how to love herself. He brought a tremendous amount of value to her and had no money, which goes on to highlight that men have an extreme amount of value outside of money. However, what it shows is that when a woman don't have money, she can't see clearly. Because she said we was both broke. And if I had money now, I would have made a different decision. This is what perspective. This is what seeing it after making a judgment. And what it shows is, man, ladies may have to soon realize the enormous amount of value that men bring them, even if no money is around. And this is the sad part. This is what Tyler Perry was trying to tell women. And I'm not saying you have to take a broke man. You do whatever you think is best for you. But an extreme amount of value that man brought her. And what it got me thinking is this. Are you saying a man is that expensive? Are you saying that if y'all both broke, that you were unable to see at all because a man existed around you? And that part is troublesome for me, because I'm not saying you would tell your daughter, because somebody put in the chat, well, what would you instruct your daughter to do? If your daughter said, look, I got a man, he got 2 kids, he's a musician, he don't want to work, because let me just tell you, men don't want to really work either. We do what we got to do, but showing up to work every day ain't just because we men.
That's a fact.
It's not what we want to do. We just doing what we have to do. So he is a musician. He's not conforming to the old standard, get a job, this and that. It will block his artistry, whatever you want to call it, whatever it is. He's a man. He's allowed to believe in himself and his dreams however he wants to. And he's willing to do whatever it takes. Some of y'all not willing to do whatever it takes. Be homeless, not eat if it's not on his terms. He stood on that. So I understand her perspective. I really, really do. Because it's not an easy question. Because I don't know, do I want my daughter messing with this guy? I'm torn. But the problem is, she says she ain't got nothing bad to say about that man except he broke. And women that be claiming that when a man is broke, they treat you like this, a lie. A lie. A lot of the times that ain't the case. You just don't want a broke guy because your friends is going to clown you about it. Just like a guy be messing with an ugly chick, but she's so dope and she do all these other, you're like, man, she wasn't ugly, this be perfect. Because his homie's going to rag on him like, dang, people experience this. And so the problem, the thing is, she realized now that if she had money, this is why I say house husbands 2024 in the future, because if she had money, she'd be willing to deal with him. She'd be willing to keep him around because he had a tremendous amount of value outside of money.
All right, Ern, can we define what broke is? Because oftentimes, as a broke person.
Wait, but Quan, she defined what broke was. She defined broke. She said, but Quan, wait. If we just talking to the scenario, she said that he was getting an allowance from his manager, $50 to $100 a week. So we know what the broke that she was talking about. If we just to keep it on this video, and for her to go this far, I said that's. I don't know. Would I let my daughter or my because it sounds like he did a lot, bro. He did a lot that women actually complain about that men don't do these days. He almost hit everything that women say men don't do. It looks like the only blemish this dude had was he didn't have money.
Think about it. He clearly did that. He clearly did that to her because she said if she had the money, she'd go. Like, if he wasn't with another woman,
take him back. She go get him. She go get him in a heartbeat.
This is the problem that women sometimes have, and I'm not mad at them because this is the advice that men give them, and this is why this is not a tear down of her. This is just a breakdown. Is that ultimately what she understands now is that money is not the solution for her, for a man. She says she just didn't feel right with him being broke and her being broke together. Something just ain't right about that. The problem is now what she's telling women is y'all can't be broke and deal with a man at all. Because that means, and this is kind of brings some light, that when women say you should not date a man for money because then you're choosing based upon your need as opposed to your want. She wants that man. So it's really interesting when you think about it, because she broke a lot of stereotypes there, and so did the man. I don't know what I would say is this: if your daughter, if the scary part is he got two baby moms. Well, I shouldn't say two baby. He got two children. If most men don't want their daughter to be the next one, like let's just be honest, right? So I don't know who's giving her guidance, but I think her inability to look past her being broke is a tough decision for her. If she was able to say, "Oh, I got money now, I ain't broke no more," I would have did this. She couldn't look past the part of her not having money. You see what I'm saying? Like, because she still wanted to be with him if she could just get some money. Because if she's saying if he was broke now and I had money, I'd go back and be with him. So the issue that exists is she don't have money. So she couldn't foresee past what was going on with her life right there to say in 3 years I'm gonna have some money, or in 2 years I'm gonna get some money and I won't feel like this. So I think that's what the biggest problem was now. So let me ask y'all this. Now knowing that that's how she feels, if you was gonna be her man, how would you feel knowing that she really wants that other guy? He just ain't got no money. He married now.
Oh, nigga, that's a bad feeling.
Man.
Actually, I am what I am, and she's still in love with this dude. That damn, because Aaron, you can't really. He ain't got no money, so you already know he beat up. But for her to still have that kind of feelings for that dude, and he did all that, he made her feel that way. Like, that's Aaron. This might be worse than your chick. Oh my God, this might be worse than your chick cheating on with a dude cheating on you with a dude that got more money than you. This might actually be worse.
I agree. Could be.
This might actually be worse.
It actually could.
Because she ain't cheating with the money. She go to war for him.
The emotional cheating is always the worst. That's the problem.
This is the way a woman admit that she messed up without saying I messed up. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like she won't just go out and say I ruined that relationship. I messed up. She won't say that. She's just like, listen to what she said. The statement says a man that checked all the boxes, he was just broke. If what you experienced with him wasn't proof enough that there's a value outside of money, there's no help for women. There is none. Because women are going to continue to go on and make money, and there's this false belief that men are going to outperform women in all these areas. It ain't going to happen. We're not designing society for that to happen, because if all the men outperform all of the women are going to think they're getting cheated. They're going to think, how is it possible that all these men are outperforming us? They're cheating us. They have good old boys club. Society's not designed for that perspective to exist. There has to be a bunch of women outperforming some men and da-da-da-da. So when I heard this, I thought, dang, this is hopefully some women really understand that there are a lot of value that men provide, that money ain't nowhere around, and that if you can get past, and this is the hardest part about being in marriages and relationships with women, if you can get past these moments, you won't have to live with this regret.
Oh, damn, he's the ideal house husband.
But can you be
he's the ideal house husband.
He's right though.
Can you be broke and responsible? Is that possible?
Yes.
Yes, he was responsible with her feelings.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you, he is the perfect husband to a certain degree. Let me give you an example. The woman don't have to have no money. So if this is the point where I'm trying to get you to see, if she has value with no money, how in any way could a man not have value with no money?
But Aaron, I want to go back to what y'all was saying earlier. The fact that most of y'all was saying, I don't know if I would want my daughter to be with a dude like that. That bothered me. Because my thing is, it's not women that just preach, you got to have money as for a man. Men do this too. And we leave out all the other intangible value that a man has. We say money first, which is insane to me.
So you talking to me, I'm the biggest preacher of this type of rhetoric and thought process, but I have to be genuine in every conversation that I have, unless I'm trolling on somebody else's panel. But in a serious sense, you have to understand, I know that's real, that fathers have to deal with that, or mothers have to deal with that. Oh, he broke, he ain't got no, because a lot of times that can be destructive for a lot of people's lives. They can't recover from it. Now, if it's my daughter, now this is the part I'm like, if it's my daughter, I might can help her navigate this situation. But I don't know if that's something she values. You know what I mean? Like, because if you're doing well in life, your daughter probably gonna want a guy that's doing somewhat well or something like that. Me personally, I would prefer my daughter pick a guy like this. It's not an
exactly.
It's not an ideal situation, because you want your daughter to be safe, even if you're not alive or around, whatever the case is. But if I met the guy and this is what she feels about him, whatever the case is, and I spoke, I'm like, okay, to me, this is the only way women win the lotteries, win the Super Bowls with guys, because like he a musician, he clearly had a value to her. You see what I'm saying? Like, he clearly meant something to her. It's just the money wasn't there. So I don't know.
And even take it from me, because I'm also a musician. I told you this, Aaron. And the thing about it is, as a musician, that's a very tough gig to have. It's like if you're not playing with somebody consistently, you're not getting a check like that often. Like I know guys who've played on the Grammys, like personally and stuff like that, but it's like they play for the Grammys one time. That's one check. Yeah, it's nice to say I played there, but it's like it's one check. If you're not at the Grammys every year, it makes no sense. So it's like I get that, but no, like I said, outside of the money, to me, if my daughter is making a decent income and she meet a guy who's like 30,000, 40,000 less than her, and he had all these intangibles and values, I'm sorry, I'm telling my daughter, marry this man. What are we waiting on?
Yeah. The issue is, and I don't know what's going on with your microphone. It's all right. The issue is that they was both broke. And that like if she had a job and he was just in between, like that's not a problem. She's saying they was both broke, struggling. And then she also said, wow, let's play the video one more time. I don't want nobody to miss any good context.
And who taught me what love looked like. He just got married not so long ago. But the reason why we didn't work out is because he was broke.
Well, his wife now is fine with that.
He worshiped the ground I walked on. And he taught me patience. And he really taught me how to damn near love me. Taught me how to cook.
But
he was chasing a dream of being a musician. He wanted to be a singer in a boy group. I supported that, everything. But I'm like, he had 2 kids. And I'm just like, you do need to support yourself. Like, you need to make some type of money. He was getting like a $50, $100 allowance from his manager. I was like, drive a Pizza Hut at night. I don't care. Just
so is
make
he
some
still
money.
trying to chase this musician dream?
He just found the woman for him.
Okay, so it didn't work out financially wise. Everything else, if he had the money, would it have worked out?
Yes.
Okay.
It would have. And if I would have met him today, it would work out.
What's the difference?
The difference is I was broke too at the time. Like I was barely making it by myself. And so I was like, I feel like I don't want a man in my house. And we both like, they don't make my vagina wet. You feel me? Like they don't turn me on.
Okay, so now since you're good for yourself, financially, you're saying now it would have worked. So you're saying you wouldn't mind supporting him.
Now I could appreciate the love that he brings, but I still don't want him to be broke. The man.
Yeah. The part of the problem I have with that, if he's your man and you got money, how can he be broke?
That's what I never understood.
And this becomes a problem when a woman wants a generous man, but she don't want to be a generous woman. Now, if you ain't got no money and that's not who you are, fine. But if you a woman and you got money, you should be generous. It don't make no sense at all. But I'm not shocked by that. The second time hearing it back, it told me a couple more things. One, she's tracking that he got married, by the way. I just want y'all to know that.
Good point. Yeah.
She's tracking that he got married. That's one.
Yeah, interesting.
She's tracking it, right? So that's why when a lot of women haven't got over the guy, she's not done with him. And listen, if he probably wasn't so hurt, he probably would take her back. But unfortunately, he found a woman who accepts him at his lowest. Now, it's funny that women don't understand. Accept him at his lowest form, even though he might not even think of it being his lowest form, but that's how you view him because he ain't had no money. Even though he did all those things for you, when you was broken and all those type of things you didn't understand, he filled that hole, all that good stuff. The problem now that I'm hearing is this. She can appreciate a man that brings her love because now she got money and she's been dealing with men that have money and she don't like that experience.
Yeah.
I'm not here to like minimize that men can have money and be great guys. We all know that can happen. But I would tell you more often than not, what women are claiming happens is men with money are like women that are 10s. More difficult for them to navigate, right? That's what the claim tends to be. And so it sucks for her. It sucks for her because if he was a good musician, you're on a freaking podcast now that is relatively got some notoriety. You just see what I mean? It's flooding through the algorithm and all that. You telling me that if he was broke and he's a decent musician, you couldn't turn that into money? Like he didn't come with nothing. He has skills. He obviously has something that he's good at. You telling me you can't promote him? You can't get him out there? Like if he's a trash musician, I get it. If you're telling me, if she would have said he's a musician and he's not a good one, and I couldn't see that, I could actually, this would be a more sound or better argument. But her claim was we was just both broke. But do you know how many musician stories is we was both broke and we ain't broke no more?
That's very few, Aaron. Stop it.
But I think I wish that in this situation, as young adults, they had better support systems. Because, like you were saying, Aaron, like as a dad in your situation, you would have supported your daughter more with that man to make them both happy. In this case, it seems like she's kind of by herself, kind of struggling and not having that support system to really boost her and her not necessarily.
No, but Quan, let me say this. The problem is, this is what I said earlier. Men teach this as well. Men today are telling women, no, don't be with that broke musician. Get a guy with money, despite the intangibles and the values that he had. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She might have had a man, a father figure in life, and he told her the same thing that most of these men are telling these women, their daughters, is get the dude with money. I don't care. He's a great guy on stuff. No, get the dude with money. It's not just women that preach this.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because I mean, in other cultures, in situations like this, their family structures bolster them in their younger years and support them so that they're not pushing out young adults that are dead broke. They have value going into adulthood that doesn't allow them to have these situations as much.
Yeah, it's just a very interesting situation, I think. Now let's get back to this generous man argument, right?
After the shot had set in, like 15 minutes later, she's like, "Oh, I noticed that you were in a bad mood. Like, what's wrong?" And he said, "Oh, I saw you were at, let's say, Nobu, Nobu with your coworkers for lunch. Why didn't you take me to Nobu for my birthday?" Mind you, this was a second date.
Same guy who also told her to pay for her drink before.
Yeah.
He's
So I was
crazy.
like, that is a sassy man.
Call me crazy. I will only spend money on a man if I know he has money.
I'm gonna pause it right there because I really want you to hear that phrase. Listen to what she said. I will only spend money on a man if I know he has money.
Can you play that again, Eric? Because there was a whole lot being said.
Yes, the initial statement. I'm not sure where we're coming in on the argument, but that's what she said. I'm gonna start it from the jump though.
After the shot had set in, like 15 minutes later, she's like, "Oh, I noticed that you were in a bad mood. Like, what's wrong?" And he said, "Oh, I saw you were at, let's say, Nobu, Nobu with your coworkers for lunch. Why didn't you take me to Nobu for my birthday?" Mind you, this was a second date.
Same guy who also told her to pay for her drink before.
Yeah.
He's
So I was
crazy.
like, that is a sassy man.
Call me crazy. I will only spend money on a man if I know he has money.
This is an interesting.
If he has what? If he has money. And also not that he just has money, he also like the way he carries it, he has like a chill vibe to like spending money. Do you get me? Like not that I want him to blow on me, not that I want him to like spray paper, but like the way he carries himself around money is very calm. So obviously if you show me that you're calm, you know how to carry yourself, and you're not really like, you get the next one. Like I want to even spend on you. Yeah. However, if you're someone that's like stingy and like, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, there's this author called Robert Greene. He wrote the book called 48 Laws of Power. He also wrote a book on mastery. Anyway, one thing that he says is that be really, really careful with somebody who's not generous, because lack of generosity says more about your character. And he cautioned in the video, he cautioned men, like, spend that extra amount of money, like show that you care, because it's not about the money itself. We all know that we're we're get money girls.
Yes,
yeah. Money if you make. Don't think like women nowadays in the United States, at least, Black women are head of households, are breadwinners, are out earning men and outpacing men. The most educated group in the United States with the rapidly advancing education is Black women. Crazy. So it's not that we have a deficit of expertise, a deficit of money, a deficit of education. I probably said that already, but rather that we want somebody who is generous in spirit. And I
Yeah,
think that's what you're
100%.
speaking to.
Because like, have you met a man that's stingy with his money?
Oh yeah,
it's not nice. I want to spend on someone that. So when I'm spending, he's happy that I'm spending. Do you get me? Like, I don't really like that whole you get the next one unless it's like we're cool already. Like, you know what I mean?
It's a competition.
Yeah.
After the shot.
Huh? That last part messed me up, Ern. That it's a competition.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't
That's
want to
wild.
admit this. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to admit this, but they were kind of right the first like couple of seconds of the video. I don't want to admit it, but they kind of they were because she was
wild.
Because Aaron, she basically was saying that her friends went out to Noble, right?
I don't know what Nobles is, but go ahead.
You really?
That's like a fancy smash restaurant everybody like.
Yeah, it's very expensive. Yeah, and what she said was, I don't know if you peeped. She said the dude was on their second date, which I agree with. It's like, in a sense, you don't have to go to a spot like that on a second date. If this is her homegirls and they're going out and they decided to do that, you know, they're not wrong for that. It's not like you've been in a relationship with this woman for 5 years and she's never taken you to a place like that. That's different. That's a different conversation. So that part I heard and I was like, yeah, they right on that. I gotta be fair.
What messed me up though, Ern, is like they talked about generosity on one hand, but then they ended it on competition. How do you explain that? Like, how could you say on one end, I want somebody to be generous, and then mix in it got to be a competition at the end? Like those two compete.
I think they tied in Robert's Greens and says generosity, but they're not generous, right? Their generosity comes after you position the show. Like, you have to show me and then I'll show you. So everything that they're saying is, like, I had somebody, what was OG that was here? Mr. R. Payne said, I pour into my woman's cup, or, you know, her thank you cup or something like that, whatever that heck they call it, right? Her love deposit or whatever that stuff is, right? And I think what a lot of guys are finding is that he's saying, okay, just like you do for me, just like I do for you, you do for me. If I do something for you, then you need to do for me. He's holding up that same end. That's called reciprocity, right?
Thank you.
The problem is women are saying, I don't want, if you're holding me to something that I have to do it because you did something for me, I don't want to do it. Okay, but you're literally saying that you will only do something if a man does something. Just be generous off the jump then.
Thank you.
See, and that's the logic that throws me off when it comes to women. I mean, not that I don't understand them, it's just that they don't understand that they doing that. Or that they think is okay, and men should just accept it. Because when we said, hey, you a woman, just accept it, they said no. and that's the thing. It's cool. Now you're dealing with men that say we're not going to just accept that because you're a man is the answer to everything. We say no. That's how life works. So I don't necessarily have a problem with their position. Part of it is everything, the way that they act is contingent upon the other person. They aren't just who they are, and that benefits somebody because they come around. Like when they say a good man, if you just around them, you're going to benefit. Oh, they pay for all the drinks here. They say that. But when you just around a woman, they subjectively generous. They subjectively this, and that. So they get to protect them, but men don't get to protect themselves. And when a man does, he's sassy.
But Aaron, it's funny that you say that, because even in relationships, women don't understand that concept. It's funny. I was talking to a single woman, and I told her, she was shocked by this. She couldn't believe it. I told her, you do realize a relationship depends on what you do. You get a relationship by how you move. The guy gives out relationships. And the thing about it is, a lot of women, like I said, today, you know, they don't want to do anything up front first. And it's like, you can't have this mindset of, I'm not doing anything until. You have this mindset of, I'm not doing anything until, you will just be in a rotation.
Yeah, and it's tit for tat. Like, who wants to be around anybody who just always has in mind, okay, you did this, so I'm gonna do that to you. you're giving me this energy, so I'm gonna give you that. Like, that's not, I can't be in relationship with somebody that's always thinking about what they're gonna do next because of what I did. Like, that's not a relationship. You're not sacrificing anything. You want your cake and eat it too.
Yeah, I don't have a problem if that's the position. It's just inconsistent. It's just an inconsistent position, but that's fine. I want you to pay attention to how this stuff play out, right? Oh, here's an interesting video. I think this one will definitely get you guys' thought process.
I just read a story that left me with very strong opinions, and I want to hear what you think. So this woman and her husband have been married for 6 years, and they both have pretty successful careers and high-paying jobs. They have 2 kids, 1 more on the way, and now husband tells wife, I want you to be a stay-at-home mom. So the wife was initially pretty taken aback by this, but the husband kept explaining it'd be better for the family, they can survive on his salary, blah, blah, blah. So the wife takes a couple weeks to think about it, but eventually she tells her husband she would agree to stay home with the kids if she gets half his company. So now the husband is surprised, but the wife explains the more time she stays home with the kids, the less time she has to advance in her own career, save for retirement, and meanwhile, Mans is making more and more money every year. If they never divorce, which is the goal, getting half the company doesn't matter. But if they do separate down the line, half the company is the price he paid to have round-the-clock childcare while he stayed working. Meanwhile, the woman tells this to her friends, and they all tell her she's disgusting and that she's the asshole. Hello? I think this woman needs new friends. What do you think?
That's insane.
That's interesting. That really is interesting. Goes back to the insurance policy.
Half your company? Wow. I mean, I would have loved to hear if they ever discussed any of this prior to having kids. Because usually that's kind of like a thing where, like, okay, if we happen to have kids, would you be okay with X, Y, and Z? I know I do before I get into anything.
Well, Quan, let me ask you this. Is she deserving of half the company, in your opinion?
Deserving of having a no. I mean, she's deserving of some kind of compensation, but
I'm just playing devil's advocate. That's yeah.
Unless she had something to do with setting that company up, initially funding the company or building it, then no.
Okay.
That's like saying, do your kids have a say so in your company? It's like, no, you built that company. You know what I mean? And unless she was a part of building that company, then no. Business is business, family is family.
So let me. You watch sports, right, Quan?
Huh?
You watch sports, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If LeBron James retires and he owns the entire Cleveland Cavaliers organization, right? And Savannah leaves him, is she entitled to have that company?
She's entitled to some compensation, but business is business and their relationship is their relationship. Unless she was a part of him purchasing the Cleveland Cavaliers, his business is his business. I don't think even Bronny or any of his, like, unless he's specifying that they are entitled to that, she don't just get that just cause.
Okay, I'm just playing devil's advocate. That's all. Okay.
I mean, for me, I just would like to know if he even discussed like this being a possibility once they had kids, because it sounds like they kind of just live life and that shit happened, and now, you know, they're in this situation.
Yeah, just go with the context that you have in the situation. So just listening to what she said, I'm stuck. I'm stuck because she has a good point. She has a good point. The problem is she's saying they both had successful careers, right? The problems being is her career is obviously not as successful as his. It's obviously not. And then the second part is, right, why didn't she offer for him to stay at home then? and live off of her income. The problem with that is because she doesn't make anywhere near as amount of money that he makes. So
it was her idea.
It's his idea because because men make plans for women, family, and money, and women make plans for them. This is why she's come up with this scenario, right? Which she is reasonable to a certain degree. The problem is this, right? How long will she have to stay at home? 5 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving you half my business for 5 years. I'll pay you. I'll pay you for 5 years. I'll pay you for 5 years. Since you want to be paid for it. But this is why it's interesting, because you can't argue with any woman if you ask her to quit her job to be a stay-at-home mom and take away her income. Because she has a sound argument, and she's right. She's going to lose retirement benefits, compounding benefits. I don't think she's that smart personally. Most women don't look at it like that because they ain't planning for half that stuff in the first place. But they have an opportunity to get something out of you. They're going to take it. And it's hard to argue against what she said. I can't find a sound argument to why she can't get half. I don't like the half part, but why she can't get half the company. It's up to him.
Half the company that she didn't build?
Yeah, she don't work there. She got her own career.
How do you get half of something you didn't put any effort towards?
By negotiating it like she's doing.
That is insane.
It's not really insane. She's not really insane.
That's why, Quan, I was playing devil's advocate, because I'm like, is the kids not part of him as well? If they're raised right and decent human beings, it's like, doesn't that not benefit him in no way? If she helped, if she's staying with the children,
it does. But the problem is, I don't think it's that much money. I don't think these women, what they're tying to their value is, right, that they're not worth that much money. And part of the problem becomes is, if you can put a monetary value on things, let's start doing it. I don't think women want to put monetary value on things. They only want monetary value on the things that they do. I don't think they want a man to charge them for the things that men do. They want to just say, you're a man, you're supposed to do it. So if a man goes and say, you're a woman, you're supposed to do it, they don't like the answer. This whole money thing is being presented by them. Men are not charging for their duties as a man, but when they start doing it, they're sassy.
Yeah.
This is what women are not understanding. You're causing a man to start adding up his actual value. You're causing a man remember that, like, y'all make it seem like men don't have no value. So now what they're doing is like, you know what? Let's start to figure out what it actually is.
Yeah.
And when you start looking into it, you start to find out that it's more problematic than women are willing to acknowledge. They only want their value to be identified. So, see, Sunshine says, this is all I've been saying, AO. Stay-at-home moms get a bad deal after divorce, and it's honestly the reason why the system is set up the way it is. Correct. If that's what you believe, then you go ahead and work, and I'll stay at home with the kids.
Factos.
If you think there's nothing wrong with the system, and the system is set up to protect the parent that stays at home, let the man stay at home. Most guys better at math than women anyway. Let's be honest. Most guys are. They better at creating structure anyway. So let's just be honest. So let the guy stay at home. Go ahead. You go out there and make the money, since that's what you want to do. And the guy stay at home and see how it works out.
And see, the problem, Aaron, is if this whole situation was flipped, the women would easily see the problem in what we're saying. Like, if that man was entitled to 50% of her company, the women would be like, "Oh, hell no!"
Yeah,
I'm insane.
That's fair. He's right. That's true.
They flip out about ASAP Rocky. This is part of the problem that you have with women. They'll sit here and praise Russell Wilson, but praise Rihanna for not marrying ASAP Rocky. You see the inconsistencies. They'll praise Oprah, they'll praise Rihanna. Don't you marry him?
That's a good point there. I never noticed that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's like people are going insane in the fact that I'm separating business from family, but we see women do it all the time. Their money is their business, and their personal life is their personal life. They got their own accounts separate from the relationship, in most cases, and they got their personal relationship where they get to spend their man's money. So why is it that logic is cool on their end, but when this man is going through it, it's like, oh, he got to give up half his company? What? That's insane. Business is business, the same way it is with women. Their money is their money, and the family is the family.
Yeah, so I don't have a problem. But the thing that y'all don't know, a lot of businesses are structured a certain way that your wife don't get half your business anyway. Like a lot of people don't understand. Certain businesses are set up when you, if you have ownership in a business, it's not like, oh, you divorce your wife, so now we giving her half a say so in the company, or we're giving her half your percentage of voting power in the company and stuff like that. They structure it very soundly so that divorces don't impact businesses on the high end as much as you guys think it does, right? And so what she's speaking to is probably a business that he has 100% ownership in, and is probably not structured in a way to protect himself, but that doesn't matter. The key is she's right to say, if you want me to stop working, that I have to be compensated. The problem with that is it now points to actually women making it reasonable that they be paid to be at home. That's the problem that it points to. And then it also points to, now if you have to pay a woman to be at home, you have to be willing to pay a man to be at home, because a job is a job. The only problem is, for a woman to be at home, it requires a man to employ her. Just the same way the inverse is, for a man to be at home, it requires a woman to employ him. So I think it's interesting to play out a bunch of these scenarios like this, because this happens more often than not. This is not to a woman's defense. This is all women been trying to say, is that the courts set this up to protect the woman because she ain't make no income. A lot of those women don't have no skills. A lot of those women wouldn't have made no money anyway. A lot of them, their best skill is being at home. It's not like and this is why it's funny, right? Because you give them the credit of, remember the woman for Bill Gates? They want to say, oh, she helped build the company. She was working at Microsoft and she brought value and all those things. No. You ain't worth no $50 billion because you stayed at home with kids. We got women that's at home with 13 kids. They ain't getting no $1 billion out of this. They ain't getting no $500 million out of this. They're overvaluing a certain hand. So we'll have to revisit this again at another time to really understand how to actually play this out.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, here go DB line. Talk about that's not true. Most women that have a wealthy husbands are actually very educated. Okay, then this is what I want you to do, DB. Show me the woman that divorced a wealthy man and started a company and just did not just go into philanthropy. Oh, I'm just going to donate all this money to a bunch of people like all they do now. Where is Elon Musk's ex-wife? Where's Bill Gates' ex-wife? Where are all these ex-wives using these billions of dollars to create the infrastructure for the greatness of women, instead of all of the greatness of women being dependent solely on men? Shout out to Two Savage with the Water Gang. I want to see it. Where they at? I want to see where it's at. Where are all these women that are doing that? They not around because I've done the research on it. AL says that's why men should only be with women who make their salary or more. Hypertrophy on both sides. He meant hypergamy on both sides. No. See, with Spanx, what the problem with Spanx is, her company is designed for women, unless you wear Spanx. I don't wear no Spanx. See, what you'll start to see is that women create companies that are designed for women, and men create companies that are designed for everybody. Everybody benefits from the iPhone. Everybody benefits from the computer. Only women benefit from certain hairs, certain makeup. Like they make companies that target women. So they'll use a great man who's helped everybody, who's inspired other women to do great things, take their money and go help only women. That's what they do. They'll take their money and only go help women, as if they'd be in that position if it wasn't for the man. Oh, I mentioned Bill Gates' ex-wife. I mentioned her. Yeah, we know she had a degree. That's good. What company did she build? What company did she build? See, they don't have the abilities that the man that they're tied to has. Y'all just for some reason want them to be valued for existing. We know a lot of broke accountants, DB, okay? And I don't care that they were accountants. What I'm saying is show me the companies that they've built when they have the money. $20 billion, $15 billion. What are they building with that money? They are not. What they'll do is they'll go and say, I want to fund causes for women. They're educated in academia. They're not educated in life. Because in life, you're smart enough to know that they man didn't have to go to Harvard to make that kind of money. And you can go get a diploma, a degree by copying people's papers, as a lot of people have said.
Chat GPT, baby.
JJ Carver says, what do I want to work for if I got 20 billion? Ask Elon Musk. Ask all these people that already have $20 billion that are still working. You're still going to work with all that money. And this is that's why I keep telling you, I give y'all the stories for a reason. We all think that when we make money, we're going to kick up and go live on a beach. But when you actually look at the people that have money, they are working.
Yeah, they work harder than broke people.
10,000 times harder. Well, I shouldn't say harder, because harder, usually people think of strength-wise and physical things. But I'm just telling you. JJ says not every billionaire works. Which billionaire don't work, JJ?
They have more responsibilities.
No. Well, which billionaires don't work, JJ? Which billionaire are you talking about? And give me which billionaires? Who are you talking about?
Billionaires
don't work.
They have more responsibilities.
No, JJ tripping now. These billionaires work, my friend. These billionaires absolutely work, okay? These billionaires absolutely work.
That is insane.
And I don't blame them. I think people should work forever. I don't think you should ever retire. I don't. Let me shift to the next video. I used to be a housewife. Oh no, it says I used to be a terrible wife. I'm sorry. Why? Why was you?
I used to be a terrible wife the first year of our marriage. So I used to pack my husband's lunch. I still do. I pack his lunch every day. But back then, I would pack his lunch, but if I was mad at him, I wouldn't pack his lunch that day. And I wouldn't even tell him ahead of time. He would get ready to go out the door. Like, he's timed his morning, to leave on time. Get ready to go out the door, sees that there's no lunchbox there. Then he'd have to throw something together really quick in like 2 minutes. That was mean of me. That meant me serving him was conditional. My love for him was conditional on whether or not we were arguing about something. I'm not that wife anymore. I pack his lunch no matter what. I used to be a terrible wife the first year of our marriage.
Yes, that's right. You see the growth. You see the growth. Shout out to her. Shout out to her.
And it was so simple, Ern. That's what I be trying to say. It'd be so simple. A sandwich, 2 pieces of bread, some kind of condiment meat every day. Simple.
No. If you're mad at somebody, this is just my opinion, right? If you're mad at somebody, like I'm mad at my wife, right? Let's just say I'm mad at my wife. We walk down the street, somebody deck you. Right now I'm mad at you, so I normally would do something about it, but I'm mad right now. You see how problematic that is? Now, see, the problem is women gonna hear that story and think that's not the same. Ladies, what you have to learn is to try to meet the logic with the logic. It's not about it being the same, okay?
The functional equivalent.
Y'all get stuck on identical situations. The point of it is you don't get to get out of your services because you're unhappy.
Yeah, it's duty. That grass gonna grow every day, and it's our responsibility to cut it. Whether we mad, sad, happy, whatever.
No. That's not the same.
You don't think so?
No, that's because her responsibility is tied to doing something for him. If she decides she don't want to do her own nails because she's tired, that's fine. The service is tied. Like if he's has to pay the light bill, right? And he goes, "Oh, I'm mad right now." He called the light company. Turn off the lights for 24 hours. I'm not paying today. I turn them back on tomorrow when I feel better. You see how problematic that would be? Yeah. So she learned I can't be doing that. If I'm mad, he gonna get his sandwich, and I'm gonna just be mad. But if you mad and you care about whether somebody live, die, eat, etc., then that comes before you being angry. Like I'm gonna be mad, but I'm gonna still do this, and that. I'm gonna be mad, but I'm gonna still do this, and that. See, Sunshine says that's extreme. It's not extreme, actually.
Yeah.
It's not extreme.
It's not extreme at all. Most women learn this when they have children, and the children makes them mad, but they still gotta feed them, still gotta bathe them.
But she said, listen. She said she did this for a year. And when I explain things, I say men are used to dealing with women and saying, "Oh, I'm dealing with a woman. I have to deal with her emotions. I have to let her scream and yell at me because she's emotional." He dealt with that for a year. For a whole year, I was like, if I'm mad, he ain't getting no sound. Like he dealt with it. He just had to deal with it because we understand when you deal with a woman, things come with it.
And Aaron, notice how she didn't say he complained about it. He didn't ask about it. She just mentioned, like you said, she did it for a year, which goes back to what you said. It's crazy how we're so programmed and used to, like you said, dealing with stuff like that. It's crazy.
I have no problem. Let me see. If she was mad at me, she still. Thank you, Uncle Tom. Thank you for clearing up. That's right. That's what you do. Shout out to Uncle Tom and his wife. Some of my favorite people. Yeah, you do what you're supposed to. I would never do that. I would never be making some food, and I normally make your food. You going to work, and I'm like, I ain't doing it today. I'm mad because you set a precedent. If I'm angry or upset at you, I get to bypass this. And here's the thing: how men operate. If you be petty with them, a man is much better at being pettier than a woman. He's much better at it because if a man wants to get on point and get structured, you can't beat him. If he wants to just wait for you to make a mistake, he will do everything perfect until you make a mistake. And I assure you, you're going to make a mistake before him. And he will be pettier than petty can be. Men are better at that. So you don't want to be petty with a guy because it's not going to go well for you because women do stupid stuff. Women do so much stupid stuff. It's insane. And men just don't say nothing. See, women have to verbalize the frustration and anger that they get, and it's cool. But men be letting a lot of stuff go and don't say nothing. Because if they do, they sassy. If they do, they sassy. I'm gonna bring it all for a circle for y'all. Let me. Let me give you an example, right? Here's an example here.
I need my algorithm to give me more people who are 30 and like just starting.
Hello, I'm JC. I'm 30 years old and I too am starting over. I was in an 8-year-long relationship where we had a house, a dog, a white picket fence, but I decided that I didn't want to get married and have kids. So I left that relationship and moved back in with my parents. I was also working a corporate job, 40 hours a week, a nice salaried position. But I decided that I didn't want to work behind a computer for the rest of my life. So I moved to Los Angeles and now I scoop ice cream for a living. I'm also pursuing social media on the side, but I'm a 30-year-old ice cream scooper. I've had failed relationships. I struggle with my finances because I work a minimum wage job. And it does get lonely sometimes, especially feeling like you're behind in life, seeing your friends get married, have kids, and progressing in their careers. But I personally have never felt more fulfilled than by starting over because I get to wake up and feel passionate about what I do every single day.
I need my.
She lying.
She not lying.
That is insane. That is insane.
Why?
Because I don't understand how people can just believe they have unlimited tries in life to get certain things right. Like, how many times do you truly believe in one life you get to fuck up every opportunity that's presented to you and still make it out okay? Like, that's insane.
Come on, men understand that. Women don't. Remember, they're told it's it's gonna get better. You're gonna find this. You're gonna find that. Blah blah blah. We understand that concept, but I don't think women really do.
It's interesting what y'all hear and what I hear in conversations. Like, did you hear that she wasted 8 years of his life?
I didn't think of it that way. I knew she wasted 8 years of hers.
Yeah, but 8 years and they never brought up children.
She did. Let me play it again.
Yeah.
My algorithm to give me more people who are 30 and like just starting.
Hello, I'm JC. I'm 30 years old and I too am starting over. I was in an 8-year-long relationship where we had a house, a dog, a white picket fence, but I decided that I didn't want to get married and have kids. So
Keyword, I decided, which is in direct confliction on what he wanted to. I didn't. I decided I didn't want to. So I left, moved in with my parents, got an ice cream job. So the point of it being, if a man did this, the statement would be he wasted her time.
That's a fact.
I'm somebody that values time. I value everybody's time. I don't believe you should be anywhere you don't want to be. I don't believe you can waste anybody's time because I believe people are doing what they want to do and you stayed for a reason because it's benefiting you to some degree. But if the argument has always been, oh, you wasted her life, why is the energy not the same when this just happened? She just said, I woke up one day and I decided I don't want to do this no more.
That is insane. And it's crazy because...
And just to tie it for y'all, for people thinking that she was not married or whatever the case is, Jeannie Ma did the same thing. She got married, decided, no, divorce, changed her mind, did it again. Like, so this is not out of the ordinary type of behavior. You can tie it to many different ways. But the point being, one could argue she wasted his time.
And see, Aaron, my problem is these are the people that will complain that they are no good men. Like, I guarantee you 5 years later, she gonna be making another TikTok saying, oh, there are no good men and all men are just the worst things in the world. When it's like, no, how many men is life supposed to give you? How many opportunities is life supposed to give you before you just run out? Like, it's just insane to me because a lot of these conversations are people that are bitter and that have fucked over all of their good situations that they had, and now they have the internet to complain to and get views on, when it's like, no, you had your chance. You did this to you. Why do we need to hear you complain about what you did to yourself? I yield my time.
Yeah, y'all gonna stop saying I yield my time. That's not yeah, not funny. But I'm just saying it's really interesting. It's really interesting.
And the internet is full of this.
The internet is full of stuff like that. You want to see something more interesting? Let's get to some interesting, because women say they don't like men that play games. They want somebody that's straightforward. This woman decided to pretend like she was getting evicted to get her man out of the house.
Thing that we no longer needed. I honestly can't believe this man really quit his job to sit home and play the PS5 all day. When I woke up this morning, I just knew I had to stand on business. I was thinking long and hard all night, like, what could I really do to make him feel so uncomfortable that he just get up and leave? I wanted him to believe that I really gave away my apartment, so I started by clearing out the refrigerator and the freezer. I gave all these meats to my homegirl, and then whatever we didn't use in the refrigerator, I went ahead and threw it out. I also had a plan to get the lights temporarily cut off, but my apartment complex did let me know that I wasn't able to do that because then that would be a breach in my lease, which I didn't want to start any conflict with that. This green bowl was some salmon, and if y'all know Nard, y'all know he loves salmon. So his feelings were so hurt when he opened the refrigerator and didn't see that salmon in there anymore. Once I cleaned out the refrigerator, I went ahead to the dumpster and threw out everything that we no longer needed. I went over to Walmart to get some locks to change the locks, but I didn't even have to change them because we ended up having a conversation and he just packed his stuff and left. I honestly can't believe this man really.
Did I hear that woman say she threw away groceries? Does she know how much ground beef is? Is she crazy? Like, she threw away groceries? She crazy.
Well, I have many thoughts about this. It's crazy she would have to go through those lengths to get him out of the house, which is, it could happen. I can understand.
She did a lot, Aaron. Changing locks. She did a lot.
Locks.
She was basically home alone. Like, she was Macaulay Culkin. She changed the entire damn house. Like, what the?
She threw her food and his food out.
Listen, y'all be so low. Does this really? Some things just don't shock me. We've seen people do all kind of stuff, right? Now, here's the key, right? Here's the key, right? This is what I take away from it. Why wouldn't she just let him stay in the house and play video games? AO, I doubt they both want a lease. I doubt it, honestly. I highly doubt they're both on the lease, bro. I highly doubt. I just want to know why he can't stay and play video games. He quit his job because he no longer wanted to work there. Why can't he stay and play video games? That's the question.
But here's another thing too, Aaron. I don't know if she said this. Did she leave out where he had a plan? He just did this, to get his mind off of what happened. Like for example, women never understand men at all and understand our nature in a sense. It's like we do certain things, but it doesn't mean we're like.
He don't need a plan. He don't need a plan.
Why he don't need a plan? Huh?
Because he's stressed out.
Yeah.
I think she got a new man.
Guys, y'all don't.
I don't. Yeah, no.
Speculation. Here's the problem: if he is unhappy, if he's stressed, if he's going through any type of depression, any type of depression, right? It's clear that men take solace in playing video games. Whether you like it or not, that's what they do. There are things that women do that we don't like, that we just deal with, because that's what women do. When they, whatever you want to call it, it is what it is. Why can't he? Is it ever a time where you can just care about a man? Is there ever a time for like, I know I could do this, but I'm gonna just care about a man. I'm just gonna care about him. Is it a possibility?
No, because nobody wants to be in quote unquote struggle love.
How are you struggling if you're already there and you was already paying the bills, whether he was there or not?
That's the $1 million question.
Most of these women are paying that. If a guy move in with you, you was paying that bill whether he was there or not. You was already paying rent. You was already taking care of your lease before he got there. Oh, Trinidad is here. Hey, Trinidad.
Oh, he's not.
Trinidad.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Trinidad, you're on the show.
Hey, Mr. Aaron.
What's going on, Trinidad? What can I do for you?
Well, I've been watching you. Of course. Let's speak on topic. Let's go. What are we talking about?
So what we're talking about is, why can't a man stay home and play video games if he want to quit his job and he no longer wants to work there?
Okay, great. Oh, I like that. That is awesome. Okay. I believe, and this is, the ladies not gonna like me. Of course, they don't like me now. But I think a man need like a recharge. So do that make sense? So if he want to play his video games, like me and my, ooh, I'm talking to all that. Me and my dude, we was playing Mortal Kombat. We was playing Battleship. You know, it's a recharge. We have fun. You have fun. So when they leave out the doorstep, let's be honest. Like I can't do this fakeness. Let's be honest. When he leaves that threshold out the door, he's going to work, making sure everything. Well, I make sure everything, but he makes sure he pay the bills. I mean, what? 2 and 2 is 4. Why are we? I don't get it. Like, if my man want to play Mortal Kombat, I'm gonna play it with him. We gonna have fun. I don't. What is? I don't get it. I don't. I don't need no fancy date. None of that. Like literally yesterday. Like this is crazy. If somebody want a rebuttal, let's go. I'm here. You make him a good, breakfast. You make him a good meal. Like, what is the problem?
Trinidad, you've been getting in trouble all over these YouTube streets, haven't you?
Say that. Wait, let me mute this TV. What you? No, I ain't been given trouble. I don't get in trouble.
Trinidad, I got a question. What
No,
do you
I'm
mean
being
by that?
honest. Like, we have ladies, like y'all might not want to hear what I have to hear because y'all so-called independent and want to do all of that. But we need our men. Y'all might go. I know y'all gonna disagree with me, but we definitely need our men.
Man, this is just for me. I look at it as like you had to know to some extent that this is what this person does to be in relationship with them. So why get upset when someone does something in a relationship that you already supposed to have had an understanding of what that person tends to do? Like if video games is this thing, if you could accept it in the beginning of a relationship, why is it now a problem at this stage of the relationship? You already knew going in that this is what this man does.
I know you're not speaking to me. Who is speaking? I'm sorry. Who is speaking? Because I know you're not speaking to me. I just said me and my dude,
No.
my man, you know, we was playing. Yeah, I know you're not speaking to me, so I'm confused. Okay, I'm getting okay. Yeah, it's just fun. Like we had fun. Oh, okay.
I was speaking to the topic. Like people have the things that they do, and if they enjoyed it in the beginning of a relationship, why at this point now is the issue?
And let's be. I'm assuming everybody is mature on the panel. You think I was playing with him and on Mortal Kombat and like Scrubs or like no, I'm and oh, this might Mr. Aaron tell me to shut up. But I was, you know, feminine, you know, lingerie. Yeah, I said it. Okay, I said it. Yeah, I was cute with it. Yeah. And he kept beating me. But it's just like a fun. It's just out of fun. Like, what is the fun? I don't know. Maybe I'm too. I don't know. But I was cute with it. Like, it ain't about me. Girls with the women, not girls, but women. They know what their men like. If you in like a relationship, they know. Like, what are we talking about here? Okay, I'll be quiet.
Okay, let's go to the next video, Trinidad. So just wait just a moment.
I fumbled too good.
Well, I'm downstairs now.
In my journey, both of them challenged me as a woman. They put a mirror in my face and said, "You need to fix that. Why would you do that? Why do you act like that? Why do you talk like that?" And I was like, "Oh no, you know, oh no, I'm me. You know, you can't." But the fact of the matter was, they was like, "Okay, you won't get it right. Deuces, you know, I'm out." And there I was to sit in that. The first time it didn't click, but the second time it did. But there I was, now as 40-year-old woman trying to figure that out.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah. 41 still trying to figure it out.
And God bless her heart. At 44, at 44 years old, God bless her heart. Now I'm not gonna pass judgment on the lady, but that hurt. That breaks my heart.
Oh, sorry, Trinidad. Lagara says you always ruin the show. Said in the audience. Don't do that to Trinidad. Trinidad is a sweet soul. Y'all gotta just learn how to love her. She's a little crazy sometimes, but I like Trinidad. But I really, really want to break down this video right here because this is the stuff that I'm talking about when I say when a man has his stuff together and he can hold you accountable. Listen to it one more time.
I fumbled two good men. I know that in my lifetime, in my journey, both of them challenged me as a woman. They put a mirror in my face and said, "You need to fix that. Why would you do that? Why do you act like that? Why do you talk like that?" And I was like, "Oh no, you know, oh no, I'm me. You know, you can't." But the fact of the matter was, they was like, "Okay, you won't get it right. Deuces, you know, I'm out." And there I was to sit in that. The first time it didn't click, but the second time it did. But there I was, now as 40-year-old woman trying to figure that out.
By the way, she's 48 years old, by the way. 48 years old.
Trying to figure it out, not has figured it out.
Yes. So I've had this stuff happen to me in real life too, but there are men that you can't say you broke. You ain't got no job. You don't handle your business. See, this is why when certain men that get on here and be like, yeah, I get money and I'm not a bum. I handle my business. I do the women can't shame them. See, when you take the ability to shame a man, right? And you got to stand on you. These are the scenarios what I speak about. When you tell a woman, you need to get on this, you need to handle this, and that. When you get to critique them, it burns their soul. Now, I'm not saying anybody likes to be critiqued, because you always gonna say, no, nobody likes to be critiqued. But I'm telling you, it hit different with a woman when she can't talk down on a man. When she can't say you a bum, when she can't say you don't get money, when you take all of the insults that women typically throw at you and they can't use that against you, that's when they really got to step up and be real. That's when they have to step up and make a change. And this is what she's speaking to. What she's saying is, I usually like to deal with guys that be in between jobs. Mike can't hold me accountable because I could always say, well, what do you do all day? This is what happens. And I've seen a woman, I'm not going to say I was counseling her because that's not, but I listened, and she was telling about a guy she was dealing with, and she was like, yeah, he ain't got no job, and then he had quit his job and this, and I'm like, so why are you dealing with him? Well, this, that. As you always know, it always comes down to, I really like him and all these things. And then she'll tell me about another guy who got his stuff together, and he don't play those games. And it's too much pressure over here. He has standards. He has ways I have to conduct myself. And this guy, he just gonna have to take whatever I say because he even lucky. I'll be like, dang, that's crazy. So all the guys that be coming on, be like, why y'all dealing with guys like that? Deal with the tougher guys. Deal with the guys with standard. They don't want that until it's too late. They don't want it. And I'm telling y'all, this happens way more than y'all want to give credit to. Women are not blind. They see a bum guy. They see a guy that ain't doing nothing. They see it. And they like, I'm going to just try it anyway. And then a guy that's already got his stuff together, that's going to be like, hey, you need to do this, and that. And she don't have anything to say something about him. It frustrates her because then she has nothing to do but deal with that. Look in the mirror and hold her accountable. She hates that. And she showed you. She said, listen, she didn't say nothing was wrong. I'm going to play it again because they need to really hear this.
I fumbled 2 good men.
I fumbled 2 good men.
Know that in my lifetime, in my journey, both of them challenged me as a woman.
You hear that? Challenged me as a woman. How many people want to actually be challenged? How many people like, yeah, I really want to go through this challenging part. I really want somebody to check me. I really want this. People may know they need it, but do they want it?
No. They put a mirror in my face and said, you need to fix that. Why would you do that? Why?
You hear that? They put a mirror to my face and said, you need to fix that. And whenever you tell a woman, yo, do this, hey, stop. Why you do that? That's dumb. Whenever you doing it and her response isn't, well, because you do it too, or is it because, well, you ain't, or you can't tell me to get a job because you ain't got a job. If her responses ain't that, she'll just leave and find somebody she can do that to. I hate to tell y'all, but this is more common than women are going to express to you that genuinely happens. It is more common than women are going to express that genuinely happens.
Damn, Aaron, you just cracked the code on that one. Like, that is the majority of the reason why a lot of women do tend to deal with lesser dudes. It's less pressure. And it's always a built-in excuse for if it doesn't happen to work out. Because I mean, for you to be that age and to still be healing from 2 relationships, it says a lot in terms of what she went through and what she's probably currently still trying to go through, and her still wanting to have another opportunity, because it does sound like she wants another opportunity, or she does have some hope of another opportunity. And it's insane, because how many opportunities are you expected to get at this age?
Well, she's 48.
Like, when does the Disney dream end? When does that end for people in general? So yeah, like, it's just, for me, it's too many people have a fantasy in their mind of what they think is going to happen to them, and this is just what happens when you can't get over certain things. Certain opportunities hit you. Certain things you could just work through.
One thing that men that don't play those games with, they get rid of those women quick. This the part that, like, when women like, why I get ghosted, or why he don't like me. There, men quickly can identify problems in a woman, and they'll keep her far away from them. One of the biggest problems that men need to assess better is regulation of emotions. Women need to have better regulation of their emotions, and men need to start making sure they assess that a little bit better instead of giving so much rope. Because men are subjecting themselves to a lot of experiences that they don't have to. Like for example, when we go back to that young lady that said she was broke and he was broke, you know, she still thought she was better than him. Think about that. He was broke, she was broke. She still thought she was better than him. I can't be laying next to you while I'm broke and you broke, and that don't get me wet. That don't get me wet, is what she said. The struggle that I have with trying to balance it. But she told y'all. You heard one woman tell you, I fumbled multiple guys because they held a mirror to my face. They could actually hold me accountable. I couldn't say you dumb. I couldn't say you broke. I couldn't throw those insults that black men will come up here and tell you, specifically black men, that they hear thrown at them all the time to denigrate them. I bet if I told y'all to put in the chat, tell me some of the insults y'all have heard women throw at y'all just to try to make you feel less than.
Oh yeah, there's millions. Well, I wouldn't say millions, but there's several.
No, it's millions. You got it wrong. It's millions. There's millions. And mind you, it'd be the most simplest thing that can just cut so deep. You're like, wow.
But yeah, to be that age and just to still be trying to figure it out in terms of a life partner, it's like, I don't know what most people are going to do, because when is she going to figure it out? When she's 60, 70? Like, when do she think this is supposed to happen for her?
Well, here's the thing, right? One thing I don't do is she acknowledges it now. That's all that matters. You can't take back anything that happened before. Doesn't mean you got to deal with her. Doesn't mean you have to be the one that's willing to deal with her. But I personally like women that actually have experienced something. A lot of these guys, I don't want my woman to experience nothing. I want her to have no scar. I like women that have experienced things, because I think it brings a level of gratitude in women. Let me give you an example, right?
I like a woman that's flawed.
And the reason I like a woman that's flawed because I feel like she done been through some shit.
That real now.
Right? When you done been through life, you don't really have these unrealistic expectations and you can appreciate shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You have a sense of gratitude because I done been down before. So
Facts.
a nigga looking out like when I hear these people talking about I ain't going 50-50, I ain't doing 50-50. It's like women in the real world that I know, if you contribute anything to what they're seeing it as a relief. Like, damn, boy, like shit, I needed that.
For real.
Like,
Because
niggas
ain't doing shit.
Niggas ain't doing in the real world. On the internet, you would think all these women is dating ballers and movie stars, and, you know what I'm saying? But in real life, you're paying the bills. That nigga's living with you.
Facts.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And any woman that I've met, giving her anything, she just, man,
crazy happy.
If my light bill was, let's just say 200, and a nigga gave you fucking 100,
100.
like, yo, you done saved me. Like, you know what I'm
now
saying?
you locked in for life.
So
y'all come meet your stepdaddy.
I like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be the littlest things when
yeah.
she's experienced in the real world. So that's why I like women with a little flaw to them. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I like that shit.
Now, flaw is not the word I would use, but life will humble you, and when winter comes, you'll see it.
But Aaron, my thing is, he talking about older women? Because I'm sorry, the way he was speaking, it made it seem like he's dating women like 40 plus. Because I'm sorry, women today, like, because he mentioned the light bill, if you gave her like 100 and it was 200, they're relieved. That's not true. They're relieved if you pay the whole thing off. So that's why I'm kind of like, I'm disagreeing with the women today. They want you to pay the whole thing. I don't believe in they're okay with you just contributing something. That's not what they're asking for. If you notice what women are asking for, I mean, they never ask for, can you help with something? They say, can you pay this? Which means the whole thing. So that's why I'm kind of like, he must be talking about older women because I'm not, I'm just not buying it.
No, I think women that have experienced something which he said, he's exactly right. The term flawed is not something I would use that phrase, but the experience going through something, women do adjust a lot more than we're speaking to. They do adjust a lot more, a lot quicker. Paying everything is not what most women are going to be saying when they've actually experienced life. They're not.
I ain't gonna lie, Aaron, this one's a little tricky for me because some people, like, there's a difference between you going through things and genuinely traumatic stuff. Like, I think it depends on what she goes through that makes that true. I know for me personally, certain traumatic things trigger me, and I don't like trauma bonding with someone versus having genuine bonding with that person. Like if I'm with somebody and all we have is what we've been through as being traumatic and negative or whatever, it's like, are we really here or are we just here because we both been through wild shit in our life? You know what I'm saying?
At most places that people are is based upon their trauma. This is why they say deal with a woman that grew up with a dad. If you listen to most men and you listen to most women, their trauma is determining how they view things. Their trauma, and it starts with your childhood. You're normally battling a woman's childhood when you're deciding on her, what she's experienced, whether she experienced something positive or negative, is usually from childhood, and no different than men. When men are talking about back then, I was broke, you didn't want. They was broke from the jump. It wasn't like their parents was filthy rich. They kicked them out and then they was broke. They usually come from poverty and they experience what they experienced at a young age. It don't start at 18 and they're like, I'm broke now. It started when you was broke at 12, 13, 14, 15. Right. Like, so the trauma in which we experience when we're young carries on throughout the large majority of our life. Everything we pour from, and when we connect with somebody, we usually tie it to a traumatizing experience. Typically, oh, we grew up this way. When I was starving, he looked out for me, or she did this for me, or this, that, or this one of my best friends. It's usually tied to some traumatic experience that we have lived through. So I don't see a difference there. It's just when you experience life, this is what they say, you ain't got no kids, what you know what you're talking about. Those people are 100% correct. If you're arguing with somebody who's never experienced something, it's a difficult conversation. You can argue logic, but you can't argue through something that requires a lived experience, right? You can even make connecting points. So I understand that. But when a woman has been with a guy, and I use this example all the time, when a woman tell you, girl, you can have him. A rich guy that's been getting money, girl, you can have him. She's been fighting you over him back and forth, and she finally tell you, you can have him. That is enough to tell you she's experienced enough where she go, yeah, I'm cool. Okay. I don't want it anymore. But it takes life to shift that.
Okay. I totally agree with what you're saying. My only condition is that if those experiences have not made that woman bitter. Because if you're bitter because of what has happened, then there's no way that I can coexist with that. Because I'm not working through bitterness. I can't do it, me personally. Because all of those things are true. You can have trauma, you can make it through, you can work through those things. But if all of those things have made you bitter, made you cold-hearted, I can't work through that.
Quan, I agree with you because my thing is, yeah, Aaron, this is kind of like a gamble when you say you want a woman who's like been through a lot, because a lot of times, like Quan just said, that they're bitter, they don't know how to let it go for the most part. So it's like it really is a gamble when you say that, because you don't know what kind of woman you're going to get. Yes, I see the benefits of what you were saying, but most men would tell you they try to stay away from women who had trauma, who has been through certain things in life, because it's kind of like, yeah.
So I like I said, I disagree with his statement of flawed. I'm not looking for a flaw, this, that, but somebody that has an appreciation for life, you typically get that through experience. You don't typically get appreciation from not experiencing something. So appreciation and gratitude is big for me. Y'all might think y'all it's not beneficial for y'all, and y'all think somebody gonna be able to give it to you that has not been taught that or experienced that. Well, good luck. I don't think we'd be having these conversations about humility and things like this if that's what people were doing from the jump. So I believe that stuff comes through an experience, and I don't know what experience it takes for everybody else. I have certain lived experience, and it may not be me. I was standing right here and I saw that happen to somebody else, and I go, whoo, let me make some adjustments right now. So I'm just saying there's just experiences that I would prefer that a woman have had in life. So that's just me. I mean, you're welcome to that, but like I said, you can be one of the couple good men that she fumbled. I have no problem with that. But before I go on, I have to play my favorite video. You know what I'm saying? Before we go on, play my favorite. Play that jam for me real quick.
Because if you think you're lonely now, girl, wait until the first. Girl, wait till that rent is due. You see, he was over there paying half the bills, and you was okay until you saw them hoes on Instagram said it wasn't cool. You said you'd rather be paying it by yourself than splitting it with a man, and guess what? I am the woman that will split it with a man. So now I'm just coming up with $850. Matter of fact, I don't even know I'm gonna do the other half because I could blow it. And now you over there, you gotta come up with 2122 so you can take pictures saying you independent. If you think you're struggling now, you can't get a bed though.
Oh,
It's actually kind of cool. And that.
She hit that note.
You're lonely now.
Oh, that's my jam right there. That is my jam right there.
She hit that note.
Yeah. Oh yes, that is my jam right there. That'll get you That'll get your mind in the right place. I want to shift though, because I want to take us somewhere real quick. And I'm gonna start here. Oh dang, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all men don't judge her, all right? Don't make no judgments on her, okay? Just listen to the message. Lee, what up, bro? Listen to the message.
Yo, what's up, AL?
Yeah, you know me, just doing what we do. No trouble, no cause, no problems. We just here to tackle the messages and the experience. Now, don't judge her based upon how she look, okay? Because I don't want y'all men to do that. You always come up here judging women. Just listen to the words of which she speak, okay? Let me pull this up here. Dang.
You told me how to control my emotions more. And I never thought that's something a man could do.
Wow.
Believe it or not, I thought it was just up to me to do that. I'm incredibly grateful for you to be willing to teach me and work through me. I wasn't like angry, y'all, but I just, I had things that I needed to work on.
Yeah.
And you always checked me on those things and made me aware of those things.
What are some of the things that Duke did to respectfully check you?
Just delivery.
Because it's not what
It's
you
not
say,
what
it's how
you
you
say,
say
it's
it.
how
That's
you
what
say
gets
it.
me
That
every
is like,
time.
it's like you let your emotions affect the delivery. And it may not even be something that he's done, but it's just like I've learned to notice when it's happening and either in some moments not do it or some moments it happens and apologize for it and be self-aware enough to be like, yo, my bad. Like it's not a good day today. I need some time. You told me how to control my emotions.
I just want y'all to realize there are women that can acknowledge that they fumbled multiple good men. There are women that can acknowledge probably the greatest man she met in her life was a broke guy. And now you'll have women acknowledging that men can help you manage and control your emotions and be grateful for it. I know that's shocking to a lot of women because y'all think y'all emotionally intelligent and all that made up stuff, but I hate to tell y'all, but there are a lot of greatness in men, even if they ain't got no money. Now, I'm not saying you have to mess with a guy with no money. It's your choice. But a man is not just money. It's so much more than that. And if this stuff hasn't shown you guys that, you're going to continue to struggle. You're going to continue to suffer and struggle when you don't see the greatness of a man. Because it's greatness. It is greatness. Now,
Hold up, AL. I do think that the emotionally intelligent part ain't made up though. I think that women are more emotionally intelligent. I don't think that her saying that means that women have like a lack of emotional intelligence or it's not keen. I think that it is.
yeah, I'm not tying this video to their lack of emotional intelligence at all. I still think men are more emotionally intelligent than women.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that too. I think men gotta
let me give you the intelligent aspect, right? Let's just say because you have to have intelligence, right? You have to have that as well, right? So that part is important. Let's just say this: if I'm better at something, why am I relying on you to do it or teach me how to do it?
Wait, what that got to do with emotional intelligence?
Okay, so for example, if a woman, all right, so when it comes to emotional intelligence, from what they say, right? Because I had somebody come up here and explain what it was. I really don't care that much for it, to be honest with you. It's not meaningful to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes
To be emotionally intelligent is not meaningful to you?
No, I think the debates on whether somebody is emotionally intelligent or not is futile. I think it's not beneficial. I think it's a myth and a lie that women are more emotionally intelligent than men. Yeah, I don't find that to be the case. Because I haven't seen it. Go ahead.
I mean, because look, first you said that you shouldn't really have an argument, and then you make the argument that you think men are more.
Yes.
I think it's all. I think we got to stop with this argument, and I like where you was going there. But once you swing the pendulum more over to men, the women going to be like, no, no, no. You know, at the balance, that's what I'm really trying to talk about. So I think it's really about the person. I don't think because
No,
if I
that's
think
fair.
of emotional intelligence, yeah,
That's
because if I think of
that's
emotional intelligence, just real quick, if I think of emotional intelligence, I think of um, not being able to walk away from something, right? Right? Like for example, right? Aaron get in my face, you know, he having a bad day. Aaron go, bro, what like I bump into Aaron, excuse me. He go, bro, what the hell you mean excuse me? Da da da, bro, I'll fuck you up, da da da. Start talking crazy like you want to fight me. Emotional intelligence, a way of showing it is to recognize that this person is having a bad day. Do not let your emotions get involved and walk away, right? Normally, okay, in that situation, the average man wouldn't do that. He would allow his emotions to get in the way. He would like completely negate that he probably on vacation right now, got his kids with him, having a beautiful day, and just because his pride and ego and his emotional intelligence isn't up, he will go head first into that guy, and that happens a lot. It happens all the time. So you know, do I see more women fighting than men? No, I see more men fighting. I see more men using guns. I see more men showing that lack of emotional intelligence. That's just
yeah.
one
So
example.
yeah, no, that's an example. I think is limited. So for let me
Okay.
give you something that ties to how you're speaking about it. Oh, whose sound is that? That's probably it. No matter. So the
That's
way
fine.
I see it, yeah, the way I see it is this: if I go outside and I say, man, I have to be careful because if I say something to the wrong guy or he say something wrong to me, it's up, and I know it. Most guys are walking around each other on a day-to-day basis aware of that, managing their emotions all throughout the day. Hey, like they tell you, that's that low level of possible violence. We're navigating that all throughout the day. And a large majority of men are doing phenomenal at that.
Yeah.
A large majority of them are doing phenomenal. So the small level of guys that may do it, that's fine. But I'd argue this. Who's more likely to get in a screaming contest, men or women? I say women. I say women will go off screaming and yell. Like, let me give you an example of how you cannot make an argument that you could make an argument in the context in which we're speaking to. I'm gonna give you some examples. Emotionally intelligent. If Shaquille O'Neal come down here and bump you, you gonna go, Shaq, you got that, player. Hey, I loved you in the playoffs. I mean, and you gonna leave it alone, right? If a man that is 6'1" and you seen a 5'2" woman yelling at him saying he's stupid and dumb, how is she emotionally intelligent?
Well, I mean, you got to understand that she understands that there is defenses, you know, where she can yell at him, but give me this, right? Will she then walk up to Cardi B, or will she walk up to a 6'2" woman that's just a standard woman and talk crap to her like that? That's where her emotional intelligence comes into play, because she knows she's gonna get her ass whooped. See, they use the fact that they got police officers, they got men out here with capes on that will immediately jump to the woman's side. We watch, there's videos, a ton of videos of it. So women are, in a way, yeah, she's using her emotional intelligence. She understands that you're not going to do shit. That's why women be attacking men. I've seen more women attack men out in public than attack a woman. No, the woman is, excuse me, miss. Same thing you said with Shaq. It's the same thing.
I think that men have more to consider on a day-to-day basis, on an hour-to-hour basis, which makes us more emotionally intelligent. Because like what Aaron was saying, when we step out the door, there's so many things in our mind that we got to consider for not just ourselves, but what other people can do, what the environment can do. Like, we got to think about all of those things on a constant basis, where women don't always got to necessarily think about that.
No, I 100% agree with you. But now you're talking about it. Now you're moving the goalposts. That type of awareness. Yeah, I think that men have women beat by that in a long shot. You know, but right there, you're talking about situational awareness. Am I always aware of my situation? Yeah. When I'm putting gas in my tank, I don't just look down and or look at my phone. No, I look around. What's going on? What's going on? Because I've been in more situations that have me looking around has benefited me. And women usually, they're walking around. I've seen women just walk out into the street cops, car stop, she just walking with her phone head down. So yeah, if you're talking about that situational awareness, yeah, we got them by that.
Well, let me ask you this:
Mhm.
Do you think you can handle a woman?
Like when you mean handle, what you mean like?
In the sense of a woman say, "I want a man that can handle me."
But like, how does she want to be handled? Because she could be like, she could say a multitude of different things, you know. She could say something you might like to hear. She could say something you might not like to hear. But
So
I don't think that. I'll say this, and I want to make sure I say this. I don't think that a man should just automatically forfeit to that challenge. You know, I don't think you should just. Oh, she's.
You're from New. Wait a minute, Mr. Unlikely. And let me see. Can y'all hear me?
yeah,
Mr.
speaking to the
Unlikely,
mic.
you from Jersey.
Yeah,
When a woman say, right, exactly. When a woman say, "Can you handle me?" What is your response? You know I'm from Philadelphia. What is your response? Can you handle me? Come on
I would
now.
probably
I
say.
just called your card out. Now I don't do the lying. I'm not a liar. I can't stand a liar. But come on, what is your response?
I mean, it sounds like you know
Let's
my.
have a talk.
It sounds like you know my response. So go ahead and say what you assume my response is, because it sounds like you got it right there on the
Okay,
T. You know,
well,
you could
listen.
bet your life on it. Go ahead.
Listen. I'm not here to fight or be combative with you. I just want to have an adult realness conversation. That's all. Like Mr. Gil DeQuan, he's from DC. Am I right or wrong? I know DC as well. When a man says, "What was no, I'm not." When a man says, what was your response? What you say? Because now I'm getting distracted. It has to be on mute. I'm on the phone. Because it's you. You making me forget. You're interrupting. Get the fuck out of here. No, Likely said something and I'm calling him out. He said something. Chill. I'm just talking. I can't even hear. And then you're making it funny. Like,
She was just about to, you know what I mean? She was just getting to it. Y'all gotta stop doing Trinidad. Leave Trinidad
I
alone.
thought she was really about to kick some knowledge. I gave her all the space. You saw. I ain't try to cut her off.
I was waiting for it too. I was waiting for it too.
Trinidad at all costs, man.
She was just. It was just about to get, man. I don't know. Shout out to LeGarrette. LeGarrette didn't want to hear no more. He was protecting her, okay? Because men are emotionally intelligent and they know when it's time to protect. We don't know what we listen. And if you don't know, you don't know, bro.
Hey yo, somebody got her number, yo.
Don't look, chill. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't.
Hey Mo.
There y'all go. Y'all can't never not be acting up. Every time I see y'all always acting up. Oh Lord, man. But yeah, but I'm with you, Lee. I don't really care too much for this is the reason why I say men are more emotionally intelligent, because women request for them to lead and guide them spiritually, emotionally, and all those things. You can't ask for those requests if you think you're better at it. To me, I think you're dumb. Like there's no, hey Lee, I want you to manage the money. You look at me, hey, you in the accounting, you got a master's in this, you're an economist, and you want me to do this?
No.
I mean, but now you speaking to you speaking to society norms, not what women really could be. Okay, you got to understand, like, I don't want you. All right, I don't want to use that terminology, but you got to understand that women have been oppressed just like people have been oppressed. People, when you oppress someone, they are not going to become their full, like 100%. Go straight into like Super Saiyan soon as they come off their oppression. Nah, it's going to take them some time to learn themselves, to get them know themselves, to become who they really are instead of what society try to make them. And I 100% believe that women are going to become something that we've never seen. They're not going to go back into the past and go, oh yeah, let me be that woman that sat there and basically allowed this man to lead my life and all that other stuff. We've heard it. If you listen to women now, they want to lead. They want to be in control of themselves. They want to be in control with what they're doing. And I just think that it's just men having a dominance over women over these years that has created this narrative, bro. Like, it sounds crazy, but it's the truth. If you look back on any type of situation where you've been able to have like, even like black men in America, let's use us, right? Low key, society be showing everybody don't mess with them, right? They make gangster movies about us, right? They make crackhead movies about us, right? They make the Brenda Got a Baby movies about us where we getting thrown in the trash can, right? Society is constantly trying to shape the narrative for their people, right? There is a group at the top that is trying to shape the narrative. So when I had a conversation with this white dude, right? And he was telling me how, because he got a black girl or whatever, and then he was telling me that all her friends be always talking about they want a black guy, right? And then I got him to say this, Aaron, right? Because first he didn't want to say it. I was like, nah, go ahead and say it. Got him a little drunk. And he was like, well, I was telling them, well, having a black guy is good, but, how many of them actually have wealth? How many? And then I was like, right there, right? That's the narrative society is trying to paint for black men, right? Try to keep us at the bottom simply because there's a whole group of other cultures that want our women. So when we speak about women now and we go, yo, why she want this? Why she want to be controlled? Why she want to submit? It's because society told her that that's what she need to do to survive. And I perceive my time right there.
That's a lot.
Well, AL says if she asks and I handle her, the answer is no. I'm in agreement with that, AL. You should say no, but you know what they mean. They mean, can you handle my foul mouth? And you know what the answer is? Some guy, if God want to, he could. If he want to, he could. The intelligence part comes is you're saying that women want to be leaders. They don't. They don't want to lead over you. They just want to lead their own life. If a man comes in, so for example, they don't want to lead you, lead. If you come in their life, you better be a better leader than them or get away from me. It's not the same as saying.
But those are not smart. Those are not the women that are like I'm talking about the future, right? Let me Kanye West a little bit, right? I'm talking about I'm talking about the future. Like, yeah, women are saying that, but yo, think about this, Aaron. Let's keep it 100, right? In Titanic, right, when the ship was sinking, and it was only a few lifeboats. What they was yelling? They was yelling, women and children, right? Meanwhile, there's dudes who have created wealth that were on that boat. There's probably people who created the boat wanting to drop it for the first time on the engineers, right? They ain't cared not one bit about none of those men. They just wanted the women and the children, right? And that means that another part of society is to get men to believe that we are scapegoats, right? That we are somebody's crash dummy, right? And our lives really don't matter because think about it. Who died first? Trying to do all this leading. Who ended up dying first? You think every time a man passed away, a father passed away, he wouldn't. If I was like, yo, I'll give you 20 more years if you could work, if you could get her to do a little more work, would you? What you think he'd say? 20 more years on this earth. But that's not what society wants. Society want men to go in the dirt, right? You gotta understand, bro. This ain't America. This shit ain't free. This look Quentin Dickey. Okay? If you watch the Django, this LaQuinn Dickey, and all they trying to do is hit you in the head with a hammer and throw you in a nigga pit. It ain't no different from who it is or what it is. At the end of the day, they want men to feel like they got to jump in front of bullets and be supermen. Right? Women and children. It don't matter how much money you created, how much wealth you created. If you were able to even build this, engineer and design this masterpiece of a boat, fuck you. Just give me the women and the children. Those are the ones I can keep controlling. See? Because men will fight the power. Kids and I'm going too much. Go ahead.
You talking that talk right now. You talking that talk.
The only thing I say is that, like, if women truly become the leaders, do you believe in your mind that if things were to go wrong, that same woman that's a leader will also accept whatever comes with their decisions going wrong? Would they be able to accept accountability for whatever their decision lies in? Because what you often see is that if there's a man available, that's the person that they will lean on when it's time for there to be a consequence.
Nobody cares about that. See, what you just added was they have to accept it. We don't care if we have somebody a rifle and go, hey, go to this war, and do what you got to do. Do we care if they accept the risk? We don't. Just go handle that. Like that's something we need you to do. We need you to be a vessel for that, and it is what it is to get this situation taken care of. That's just what it is. The thing when it comes to speaking to the men now is that men are not as easily controlled. If you give women enough of this so-called happiness that what they have right now, life is good for them. But if you see what men are doing, see, Lee said something earlier, like that's what they got to do to survive. Men willing to die for theirs. And that's the biggest difference between men and women. We willing to die. And what that means is at some point, when we see societies getting so far left, like for example, men are falling in line. All right, so Lee, you got the money, you get all the chicks, bro. Just give me one. If Lee got 100 chicks, just give me one, bro. Like I understand I ain't getting but you hear what just give me one and we cool. Now society is saying, look, y'all gonna work for us, y'all gonna work at Starbucks, y'all gonna work the lowest jobs, y'all, that's what it is. Y'all gonna continue to make our coffee, and y'all don't get no chicks now because women basically saying if you ain't making now I'm not making excuses, I'm identifying, so don't confuse the two. And so what men have said is if you don't give us at least one woman, then we'll quit. We won't play at all. We won't go to college. We'll be homeless. We won't even stay on the planet with you. And women are like, why y'all don't want to go to college? Why y'all want to do these things? Because they setting us up and we see it. And listen, the difference between us and y'all is they'll give y'all these little things to supplement y'all life, and y'all think that's good enough. We die about ours. And see, men know that men will do that. So then they'll go, no, sin, that's not why they created monogamy, okay? Because first of all, monogamy was created by whom? I don't know. But the point being is this. Hold on, what did Lauren say? If you not first, you last. AA Ron shaking bake. What is she talking about? I don't know what she talking about, Ricky Bobby. But I'm just telling you the truth. Men have realized this game is not working for them, and the difference between men and women is we'll just quit. If y'all think y'all can do this without us, we're going to show y'all can't. And the men, see what's going to happen is eventually the women going to come around like y'all doing now. Oh, we got to stop this gender war. We got to stop all this because all of a sudden the men are like actually changing and actually doing different things. And we didn't want that. We wanted y'all to change the way we wanted y'all to change. And this is what the problems is causing to have. And then what women are also finding out is, dang, you mean all these men out here, I can't have none of them? I can't. So the men that y'all talk about, y'all can't have none of them? See, I don't care if y'all mess with all the richest guys in the world. All Bill Gates should have all 50,000 of y'all women. He get 50,000 women per minute. Go ahead. Then leave the broke guys alone then. The problem is y'all not going to do it because y'all selfish and y'all want what y'all want. The difference is y'all not willing to die about it and men are. And as long as that stands true in life, y'all not gonna ever get what y'all want until y'all ready to die about it. And y'all not. Men are. So that's what I'm just seeing a huge difference in shift is the younger kids are saying, we won't deal with none of y'all at all. Leave us alone. We'll play our video games, you know, and you know what? They turn that into almost $1 billion industry at this point. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all can make fun of whatever y'all want. A man gonna figure it out. A man gonna figure it out. And what y'all find out, the scariest thing for women is that when men figure out a purpose that can, and I'm not saying I want it, that can eliminate dealing with y'all in a world of hurt.
I'm telling you,
this is right. I'm just saying, if the man, remember, Mr. Logic gonna go up to the tallest building and I'm out of here if ain't no women here. But if men start to develop a way to sustain and develop in society and ain't got to deal with y'all, you're not gonna like it.
You know, it's just so lopsided. The amount of leverage like you lose when you get with a woman. I told my younger brother, like, yo, bro. I told him, like, yo, get money, be to yourself, bro. Because and don't be worried about women like I was doing. Because at the end of the day, somebody come through this door, my dumb ass gonna be the first one trying to defend some shit because there's a woman in this house, right? Instead of if I was here by myself, I could just run out the door. You know what I'm saying? I could just dip out the door, live to see another day. But you know, it's not a bad thing. It's just recognizing. And I'm glad that the younger men are recognizing, like, yo, but being with a woman, you know, although it's beautiful and it's amazing, it is dangerous. It makes my life more dangerous, you know, and it puts me in situations like it happens all the time. A girl, like you never notice about your girl, right? Y'all at the mall, she bump into a guy bump into her, she lose her shit, right? Just imagine this happen. This is like one of my most scariest like things to think of. Your girl just lose her shit. Now, if I was younger, I would trip out, but now I would just walk away from her and just be like, all right, well, you crazy. But this happens all the time. She bump into dude and start cursing him out, slap him. Now he done slapped the shit out your girl. What you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Your homie's right there. What you gonna do now? Now you are swung on this dude and he done upped the yost on you, and now you looking down the barrel of your last moment. And the last thing you gonna think of is, I wish I never knew this. That's the last thing you're gonna think of. You're gonna be like, yo, I wish I was never here at this mall. I would have been in the house playing the game, playing with some Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. I would have not been doing this. So man, it's something to think of.
It's a one-sided experience and the reason why I've been thinking about it, because I think Moxie said something, there's a gray area. If you're saying women want those gray area guys, there's not enough of them for all women wanting them. There's not enough of them. So yeah, it's not about extreme rich or poor. What it is that if you tell me this is what I need to do to get this outcome, and I do it and I don't get this outcome, it's a problem.
Yeah, because it's a game.
Exactly.
It's a game.
And
yo, the men at the top control the game, ayo. They control the game. And what their game is, yo, all right, we used to get these dudes, you know, box, whatever, easy. Nah, we're going to tighten that up. We're going to change the whole social narrative to get women to just come to us. And we're going to fuck them, and we're going to let them go. And we're going to do that, and we're going to let them go. We're going to do that, and we're going to let them go. And that's what be happening. You know, you're able to just kind of have a living little plaything until you're sick of it and you want to find something else because you know you have the power to, because what's the market? Most of the women want what? This specific guy, right? So what everybody's trying to do is get in that bracket so they could just play that same game. I mean, and I don't think we're gonna change it, talk about this, but it's sad. It's the craziest shit ever, you know. Go ahead though.
Yeah, well, this game is a game that's been around for a long time. The problem is it's got so far gone, and then the data's out there so different that you know, at some point, guys won't play no more. Let's just be honest. At some point, the guys won't play this game no more. And when that happens,
that's not true.
It is. It is.
I mean, because the guys that's going to get money are going to get incentivized so much. Like, just have you ever like walked in a room and all the women wanted you? Like, that shit is literally like a dopamine hit to your brain that's higher than any drug you'll ever take. Like, and then imagine, and I've never had this happen, but imagine them all trying to touch on you, and then they all want you for whatever reason you want. So, it's always going to be men that's going to play the game. I just think that a lot more men are understanding that, like, the guys at that standard level, we like, yo, we ain't trying to compete with this shit. If you think that this shit ain't rigged, and you think that he ain't going, more than likely want you and want her because he should be able to do that based off this game, then you go play that game. I could dibble and dabble when I need to, because there's always going to be women out there that's going to just want to have fun. And, guys are just living their life.
I'm just gonna watch it play out. That's the only role I get to play in life. I get to participate and watch things play out. And at the end of the day, if the women don't see it's an attack on men, then they gonna lose. If they don't realize they're participating in an attack on men because they like a few men, then they don't realize the ultimate price that will be paid for that situation. Yeah. And so that's what's going on. Like, I think what has been proven is that women can't be happy alone and just making money. There's this false claim that single women are actually happy. Yeah, but they're not happy not dealing with men at all. They still want to deal with men on some level.
Wait, but I don't think men are going to be happy that way either, Aaron. I don't think none of us are happy. I don't think society's trying to make us happy. Society's trying to control us.
So let me give you an example. Give me the female equivalent of a kid that play video games all day and just all he want to do is play games.
Okay, you're going to win this. Okay, you're going to win this because but this is what I would say though. If all women start playing video games, then what argument do you have there?
It's a very simple answer. No, it's a very simple answer. Can women get the joy out of playing video games that a man does?
Not. I mean, I've seen women do it, but on a mass scale.
Let me tell you why. We like to win or lose. Women don't really want to deal with winning and losing. They just don't want to be they just don't want to feel left out or feel not incorporated, or but I want to know if I won or lost this game. What type of game you like to play where there is no winning and there's no losing?
None.
Okay, what games do women like to play when there's no winning and losing?
When the game of life right now.
How do you win that jump rope?
How do you win a jump rope? I don't think you do. You last the longest. You
cannot win that jump rope, bro. Like there's no higher. Like there's just no competition it just don't exist. And what I'm saying is,
but wait, what I'm saying is, and what we've been saying is, women are becoming, let's say, I want to quote unquote this word, masculine, right? So if they develop that masculinity, and there's women online playing video games, like playing 2K, frustrated, my boy, like that they lose it. So hey, if more women become like that because of what society's creating, then they can enjoy video games just as much as we can.
The problem with women doing that is then they can't excoriate men for doing it. So it literally removes if women give a full adoption of video gaming, right? How do they then start to minimize men for it? They need reasons to go at the guys, call them less than losers, If they start to eliminate reasons to call men losers, how do they adapt and navigate in that world?
Well,
and I also think women need to do things that give them more attention than men do. Like, men can go the rest of their life without having the amount of attention that a woman needs.
Let's not shift too far off course.
Okay.
Let's not shift too far off course, right? So Lauren Mack says the monkey is out of the bottle. When did a monkey ever fit in the bottle? Man, the monkey is out of the bottle, man. Pandora doesn't go back in the box. Safety first, then teamwork. I'm good with that. I'm good with the teamwork. Grizz says equivalent is a woman who be on social media all day and do all the learning through TikTok. There's an argument that video games can be beneficial, though. Damn, that is actually somewhat of a good point. So the comparable is social media impact compared to video games, where you can make money on social media just like you make money on video games. I have to let that one sit with me. That's actually a good one. The problem still then comes into play, though, is that the attention that social media gives is just not female only garnered attention. They get a level of attention from men. When we play video games, we could care less if a woman existed. That's a huge difference. When we play our video games, we could care less that women exist. When they on social media, they still know there's men lurking. They still know there's men out there somewhere, someplace, okay? They may be fine, but they still losers for real. Yeah, they definitely gonna be losers, but I think that's a huge distinction there, right? And that's why I say there's no matching that. If we ever get to a point, the biggest category of twist is just chatting and women dominated. Yes, and you know why? Because men are there. Men are there. If we get to a point where men no longer look to make a woman's life easier, no longer look to do things for women and say, I'm only doing things for men, and no man shame them for that. I hate to tell y'all.
Ayo, you gotta stop. Ayo, we gotta stop talking. We gonna get Malcolm X and Martin Luther because now you talking about because if men cared about men more than they and they kind of took their focus off women, it'd be a whole different type of society that the people at the top couldn't control. Honestly, I mean, real talk, that would be something crazy, and then that's the type of time I'm on. You as a man, you look around and you see yo, they really don't care about us, son. They really just want they really don't really care. They act like they care, but they really just want us to work. And I ain't talking about women. I'm just talking about society. It's they really don't. So, yeah.
Whoa. AL says, Cap, I think the top earners in gaming are women. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They are not earning from gaming. They are not earning from gaming. Men actually earn from gaming. The top earners,
Mr. B started. Mr. B started as a gamer. PewDiePie is the top YouTuber in the world.
AL, you're wrong. You're talking about the tick streams. Overall, there are more women making money off of streaming games, but your top earners are all men. And when it comes to competitive gaming, women don't even come close.
No. The women are making money from people donating.
They're making money from the men.
Yeah,
they're making the money from the men.
They're not.
It's the men.
It's not, and there's no competition there because we said, look, you put we.
If you put a female streamer up against a male streamer, he's dominating her. In the actual game, it's not even close. It's not even competition.
So who the heck is Pokimane? I don't know no Pokimane.
And Lee, you are right, but I'm gonna change it up a little bit. If men started putting themselves first before they put women first, they started truly focusing on themselves.
That's even better.
It's over. It's over. Right. If they truly focused on themselves and they put themselves first,
I think we gotta stop talking.
It's over for women.
No. So it's not about it being
dangerous topic. I don't want to mess with society.
I don't think that's what men like. I don't believe that's what men ultimately are trying to get. I gotta be careful how to navigate that one because I don't want women to think that men don't want them around, right? But
no, that's not the idea, Aaron. That's not what I'm saying.
It's not that men is don't want women around, Aaron.
Wait,
recognize
my bad.
Wait, one sec. Bailey says you don't even feed yourself.
What happened?
Valley says you don't even feed yourself, and I think that's a reference to men. Y'all can't eat without women.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
You don't fucking lie.
I know how
You
to
sound stupid. And I'll
I
put
know
my
how to
skills
cook,
against
girl. I
any
don't
of
know
y'all
what
in
you
the chat.
No. It's not about skills. It's what women don't understand. This is what you need to understand. If you met a man, he was eating somehow. like if you wasn't feeding him, he was eating before he met you. This is what mind blowing. A woman to get with a man like, oh, you don't be cooking no more. Leave and see if he die. Leave and see if you cooking is saving his life. Leave and see what happens. This is crazy, man. Like
pointless argument.
Yeah, I just see that a lot with women because like, oh, my man can't cook, but so what? And I don't care if you think he can.
That's crazy.
If he needs
He
to
just
eat
capping. He just wants you to do the cooking.
for the next 365 days, he gonna eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for 365 days.
Facts.
So
it don't even take nothing to throw something on the grill, man.
Yes.
Butter and pot. That's it. Come on. Like, stop trying to make it seem like this cooking stuff is hard. As long as you put butter in the pot first, you're fucking good to go. Like, stop.
But see, that's not the point. It's literally the
Throw
thought
anything in butter.
It's literally the thought that a man is going to break down if you leave him. And the problem is sometimes men do get too connected to their woman. And it does.
Yeah.
So should we train them to not be? Should we train men not to be invested that way? Because technically we kind of starting to do that.
No, Aaron, men need to learn how to do all that, bro. They need to learn how to do all that. They need to learn how to be self-sufficient. They should be able to do everything by themselves.
Yeah.
Everything.
So this is the thing, right?
That's true.
Most men either are doing that or they're not. The difference is this: if they're not doing it, then they are suffering for it. They don't just think to randomly find a woman and go fix this for me. Like that don't even make sense. That's not the same option as a woman finding a man who fixed her life, because once again, when you broke and she broke, it's not the same.
Like how you tied that video back in.
Shout out to AL. He says if they pop out them tit while gaming, they getting money as long as they halfway decent at the game.
I mean, that's obvious. Obvious.
I don't think
let them get their money.
At the game. I don't think they're getting paid because they're good at the game. I think they're getting paid because men are watching them play.
Fact.
Well, it's a combination. Y'all can't say it's not a combination.
Bro,
I don't want to make this argument.
It's not, Lee. Lee, let me tell you.
They gotta at least know how to play the damn game. Come on now. Like,
Aaron.
No, listen.
It's the interaction.
Listen.
It's the interaction she gives with the chat, nigga. It's the interaction she gives with the chat. Niggas reading comments. When she reads your comment, I'm telling you, that's how them niggas be. And then they get in the bidding wars and stuff. It don't even be about the game. It be about asking her questions and shit.
Granville, can you read the super chat in your Jamaican accent, please? Thank you.
I ain't got one of them. Let me try this out. Me rude boy, Jamaican accent. I see your pride. I see your power. I see your badass mother. Who that take crap from nobody?
Yeah, that's my shit. Cool Runnings.
No, that was horrible, nigga.
Listen, man, this is what I'm telling y'all. They at least got to know how to play the damn game. Like I'm not saying that they masters at it, but like, yo, listen, if you told me on my birthday you gonna get me a live stream of a shorty just, ass naked playing GTA, the RP version, I'd be like, yo, is she good at it? That's dope. Or like,
let me give you the examples, right? Let me give you the examples. You heard of the WNBA?
Yeah, I heard of the. That's different, though. That's different.
Of course it is, right? Women do well when they sell makeup to each other. Women do well when they sell clothing to each other. If they try to sell something to a man, it don't go well for them unless it's
only because. But that's only because like I think men be sexualizing women so fast. Like once a woman start talking to a man, they automatically like turn the conversation from it being like a sale into damn, she might, you know what I mean, she might like me. Like 90% of the time, that's what men do. Like every
Yeah,
time I've spoken, like
but Lee,
or,
you
or
can't have it both ways. You can't get on the
what you
street
mean?
and run up the bag and be happy that there are men like that exist,
Mm-hmm.
and then be mad that men like that exist.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying, like, I think that they wanted her at least be decent at the game. Y'all acting like she just sitting there dumb as hell, not even playing. That's why I said I didn't want to go into it because I just wanted to say that piece. But go ahead. I don't want to like run the conversation into this.
They're not competitive is the point.
No, yeah, of course. I agree with you. I've been said. I was like, yeah, I know they're not.
They're not competitive in video gaming. That's the point. Like,
But look, GTA, playing GTA, you don't have to be that competitive. I think a lot of them play them simple as games. I've seen like they'd be playing Minecraft or some shit.
yeah, the
You
problem
know, like
the problem
That's
with
the
using
point, Lee.
yeah, that's the point.
That's the point.
It doesn't require competing.
Yo, they got this chick right now on Twitch.
100%.
They got
That's
this
why I
chick
even want to go
right
into it.
now on Twitch that
I
plays
agree with you.
Sims, and she be having motherfucking 5,000 people watching. Dudes dropping 50s, 100s like it ain't nothing, and she playing Sims. It ain't the same, bro.
Like, so I don't even like these
That's
battles
crazy.
because
That's beautiful.
it's not about competence. Like so a woman will want a competent man, right? But for her competency is like it's not relevant. Like you even speaking to the video game, look, if she play, all right, I'm good with that. Really? If a man, if you had to watch a man play a video game or a woman play a video game, if you gonna watch a man, he better be great at it. If you gonna watch a woman,
I would never watch a woman playing like I can say that. I've watched women play 2K. There's like two of them that's good as hell at 2K. I ain't gonna hold you. And I've watched them play. But I will again, I guess it's I guess I would say men because it's more men, but if the woman is good and she funny as hell, I would watch her play too. Like if it was a funny ass woman, like she don't gotta be that crazy attractive. Neither one of the two.
They don't exist, bro. That don't exist.
name a funny woman. Give me a name. Go ahead. What's the name?
Name a funny woman. Yo, y'all crazy. Damn. Shit. Yo, nah, y'all wild.
Go ahead, Lee. Say the name.
Hear the logic. I just
No. No, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Thank you very much. Let me get back to your super chat. Saying thank you very much. Okay, because you know ain't no funny women. Okay, Chris says if you really think about it, hella minors be on Twitch. That's really predatory, but they love incels that let them feed off their wallets of children. I've never been on Twitch before, so I don't know anything about Twitch. I just know they're a streaming service. But
don't do it, Aaron.
Yeah, I'm not going on no Twitch unless they tell. I'm not going on no Twitch. I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, Laguerre says the women are predators on Twitch. Most of their fan base are kids. Oh wow, you can't be serious. Is that real? Is that real?
Yes.
No.
Yes, bro. Yo, Aaron.
I've never been in that world in my life.
Aaron. Okay. See, now y'all bringing shit up. They got a lot of kids on Twitch watching these.
Wait. But these kids aren't paying them though, right?
You can go look. Listen, they have videos on YouTube. They have documentaries of this, of children taking their parents' credit cards, debit cards, giving money to these women, running up the bag on their parents' credit cards and stuff, paying these female Twitch streamers. This is a real thing. We talking about kids from the ages of 8 and up. There are documentaries on this. You can go look up on YouTube of children stealing their parents' credit cards. This is not even a V-Bucks problem. The V-Bucks problem is a whole other thing, bro.
Men do that too. Men were doing it first.
But this Twitch thing is real.
Look, okay, we can't get mad just because women got boobs and men like to look at boobs, that it changes the fact that men have done this. There are a bunch of men that have.
If it's the kids though.
No, wait, but Aaron, you trying to tell me there wasn't no kids watching PewDiePie, the biggest YouTuber on, like the biggest gamer on YouTube, and wasn't stealing their dad's card to buy PewDiePie's his shirts or his, get into his content? Same shit. That's what I'm saying. It's the same shit. She just got boobs. Don't do that. And she
I don't
pretty.
wanna argue about that, right? I didn't watch this stuff, so I don't have a
Either.
I don't know what they reviewed. I know the kid was making.
I know for men. Hey yo, I know for men. I've watched men give men a bunch. Kids give men a bunch of money, like, yo, supporting them. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing.
Listen, to a certain degree, it's fine, but if you're talking like a sexual, like trans,
But what makes it sexual though? Is the titties out, or is it just like she just got boobs and we like, oh, she got boobs? Like, what we gonna
I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't watch that stuff, but the way they're describing it is it's some women that are provocative, right? Because we can acknowledge that provocation exists, right? So if that's what's happening, and then there are like kids, that's problematic. I think that's.
I think what you're saying right now is kind of problematic. You're basically saying women who got boobs can't stream.
No, that's not what I said, sir.
Okay, so what is wrong with a man doing it? And just because he's a man, he's not sexualized, right? Because women don't just automatically sexualize men, right? They'll just watch the stream, and then you go on the woman's side just because she got. Basically, she got boobs. Basically, that's what's just gonna happen. She's gonna be close to the camera. She probably gonna have makeup on, looking pretty, which women do. Is in Cinderella, is in every type of thing. And just because she got boobs, you're gonna be like, no, it's sexual. That's the kid's fault. That's the men's fault. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Lee is blaming children right now.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I don't think the kids are sexualizing them. Let me just say that I don't think the kids are sexualizing them, but y'all trying to make it seem like they are. I just think they're supporting the women just like they support the men, which the men were doing it way. I supported some of the Agent 00.
Stop. You're wrong.
I've sent my boy a ton of money.
No, you're wrong. Because if the argument is, right, let me give you an example. This is how you know that's what it's about. If the argument is, I'm watching you because you're good at something, they wouldn't make any money. And you know that.
Yes, I know that, Aaron. But that's not their fault, Aaron. That's what I'm saying.
When they watch the men, it's because they're good at something.
Yeah, but okay. I get you talking about the dynamics between it, but I'm saying like we can't like ostracize them because we just will sexualize them automatically. She want to play the game and she want to look cute playing the game. Let her look cute playing the game. Why are men going over there spending all their damn money? And I know it just ain't kids.
Once again,
my nigga,
we talk about stopping the kids from doing it, not the men.
I don't think it's kids doing it. I think that we trying to
that's crazy.
And if they are, they're just supporting the woman like they did the men.
Crazy.
That's it.
Talent is not sitting in a bubble. Is sitting in a fucking inflatable pool with bubble water in it, in a G-string bikini, with furry ears on and everything, playing the game. Having children in there, sending you money, that's why.
That's right there. I'm not supporting.
Lauren says you.
I'm not supporting that.
Of lies. What is a throne? What is Lauren doing? She is trolling today. Laguerre says so. A woman streaming half Naki is comparable. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And Grizz says, okay, Lee, it's to admit when you don't do something or when you're not into something. These women are sexualizing themselves and they're taking off clothes and putting cameras specifically on body parts and you want to hold kids accountable. What is happening? That sounds
I
like
never said that.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't see the and I know they gon' blast.
I don't know. It sounds like they.
Wait, did he want to drop it?
Yeah, of course they did.
Oh hell yeah. That's great. Yeah.
I wanted to read it to make sure before I interpret it. I didn't want to make a mistake, but I was as reading. I'm like, oh yeah, they think he wilding right now. Unlikely. I see the logic, but I don't agree. Shaking my head. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say that. Sometimes he just don't agree with your perspective. Lee got his right to look at it the insane perspective sometimes, like because. I don't watch Twitch, but I know these people be on there. If they say that's what's going on, and especially if JJ say if that's what's going on, it's probably going on. If JJ goes, yeah, they're cracking down on it. Yeah, it's probably going on. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm a little biased to JJ.
Yeah, but
my bro Spence is in the chat. As Spence said, it's probably happening.
And they're fighting back. Twitch is starting to crack down on it because it was coming to light. So these chicks are actually fighting Twitch back right now on actually streaming for these situations.
It's gonna cost them money.
To stream like that, it's gonna cause like they can't do what they were doing before because Twitch is trying to crack down on it because they were having a problem with these situations. These kids being on Twitch, watching these women half naked and stuff, streaming and stuff, and then these documentaries started coming out. And you know how they do, you know how the PR goes and everything. So they started cracking down, but now the women are fighting back about this is our livelihood. We not hurting nobody. This is just all fun and jokes. It's not real, yada, yada, yada. This is an actual thing right now. And it's crazy.
Yeah. I don't think they'd make any money if it was based upon their skills and abilities as far as video gaming. Like as far as being good at the game. Now the entertaining, the jokes part, fine. If you are comedic, which Lee couldn't put. Lee, you can put it in the chat. Just name one woman that you think is funny that you'll watch play video games because she's
That's
funny.
crazy. They don't exist. Now some of the dudes, Aaron, some of the dudes that are it, like they got this one dude. I'm not gonna cap. I be shouting him out because his whole setup is crazy because he's like an actual DJ. He's an actual DJ. So like through the game sessions and stuff, he do like a little DJ, a little, you know what I'm saying, up tempo, little beat right quick. And he'll get the crowd jumping and shit. Get it hype. And then he'll go into the next game and cut down the music a little bit in the back chat, in the back while he's playing his game and everything. And then when he gets out of a match, he'll hype it back up. He'll interact with the chat and shit. Like he be getting his shit live. Like live, actually interacting and shit. The women, on the other hand, they sitting that bitch in a quiet ass room, waiting for a super chat to come in to read it and do a fake laugh. And on to the next. It's crazy. And they be sitting there almost booty hole butt naked. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what's going on over there? And they make it.
It's been going on like this. Aaron, they got actual adult film stars on Twitch doing this same thing right now. Actual adult film stars that you know by name. Well, probably not you, but I know them. A lot of y'all in the chat know them as well. That got Twitch accounts. That's on there doing shit like gaming and stuff, but they're actual adult film stars.
They probably making Twitch a lot of money. Like the whole reason YouTube lowered their threshold for subs and all that kind of stuff is because it's making YouTube a lot of money right now. So I could see that. Why is Lauren talking about she a glass case of emotion, Granville? What's going on here?
I did not do nothing to her.
I'm in a glass.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I did not do anything. Move on, Aaron. Move on. Move on, Aaron, please.
Look here. Moxie is wild in the chat. I'm going to ignore that statement, Moxie. This is crazy. They're just not really good at competitive things, and it's kind of proof that they don't like. Oh, we got a gamer coming up. Oh gosh, we got a gamer tuber here. And maybe he's come here to tell us because he streamed before and he didn't make as much money streaming as the women do. Is that what you coming to tell us, that you don't make as much money as women do streaming?
Wody Mac was actually funny streaming while he was playing his games. I used to be over there by Wody and late at night watching Wody play his games because the nigga was actually funny while he was playing his games. He's actually funny while he plays his games.
What about the women you was following?
You know what I mean?
Why you ain't saying those names?
I don't go over that because they don't know how to play the games. They actually be fucking trash. I'm gonna just keep it a beam. It don't make no sense. If I wanted to go see your own, well, I'm not gonna go that deep. I'm not gonna go that deep because a lot of them that be on that got OnlyFans too. But I'm not gonna go that far. Like,
well, my thing is I don't mind them marketing. It's just that if you know that they're targeting indirectly.
I was about to say, it's not actual targeting, Aaron. It's just a byproduct of them being on the platform that they're on. So but they know it's happening. They know it's happening. They know them little kids be in the chat.
I got you. They know there's nothing you can do. Okay. And
yeah.
Okay, I get it. Because at first I'm like, is they okay? So that's their scapegoat where they say I'm not targeting. It's just the companies have to do something. Okay, fine. I get it. Alagera says, then women tapping into the nerd culture and predatory behavior with kids.
Facts. E-girls. They're literal e-girls. E-girls. E-fucking girls. That's what they call them. E-girls.
Is that
e-girls? Yes. Wode, you on mute.
That's crazy. This is really...
Aaron, did you ever used to play Call of Duty? Did you ever used to play Call of Duty?
I did. I don't remember. The last one I might have played was Black Ops.
So do you remember how the chat used to go crazy once a girl voice used to come into the chat? How the chat used to go crazy, just ridiculous crazy because it's a girl on there.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, imagine it times 100 million now because she's actually on camera and you can watch her stream and play her games.
Let me see here. JJ says it's a strategy to funnel people to their OF. They
Facts.
do this on TikTok, also on other platforms, and it works.
Facts.
But are they funneling? Are they funneling people that? I'm sure they do that. I'm not going to say it.
I'm good now.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
So they're using video games now. That's deep.
Yeah,
that is deep.
That's right. It's been going on. That's why Twitch is cracking down on it.
Whoa, what is we doing? They using video games.
I'm slightly informed and knowledgeable on the situation.
No, but I'm telling you, I really thought that they was just playing video games and they was cute and they was getting, people to send them money. I never in my wildest mind thought that they was doing this and funneling people to other. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, kind of sort of like a multi-tier marketing type of scam, and I mean, I'm slightly knowledgeable on the subject because I passively pay attention to it, and I've also seen Twitch News and other people who are content creators speak about it on YouTube. And I like, just to give, like, for example, all right, even like how you got right now on your screen, right? Imagine, if you will, you're across the whole screen, and just like how we're in these small boxes, right? Say me, I'm the video game that you're playing. You have the game that you're actually playing in that small box, and you're sitting majority of your screen, you there in your bikini top or whatever else may be, right? Having people watch you play the game. We could barely see the game, and you might not even actually be playing the game. You might just be looping a video of somebody else playing, and you're acting like you're playing, right? And just interacting.
They got a couple of girls that got caught. They got a couple of girls that got caught doing that. Looping actual game sessions. They got a couple of girls that got caught doing that.
Right.
They got outed for looping game sessions.
I just can't never see myself doing like money at a strip. So it would never cross my. Like, I've watched gamers, but they've all been men, right? And most of the time it's not them streaming on cam. It's just only the video footage shown. You see what I'm saying? So like the content creator, only his voice is overlaying or whatever.
The game, yeah.
I don't watch.
Some people never get on cam.
Exactly, right? Because I used to be big playing video games back in the day before you could make a lot of money from it. So when you're really great at something, it intrigues me, right? I could never watch that kind of stuff because they suck at it, and I know they do. So I've never even went on. I've never had the need for it.
Look at y'all saying one of their names in the chat. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
Walter, you got to echo. We have to adjust that for you. Lauren Mack says Granville is really, really, really ridiculously looking good or good looking.
Stop gaslighting me. Stop gaslighting me.
He ain't even on cam, Lauren Mack. He ain't even on cam.
You know I'm a UB.
Sniper Wolf was using bots too. She wasn't just using that.
Oh, Auntie Sherry is here. Auntie Sherry, you come here to talk about streaming?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
So
I did.
All right, okay. Well, what you know about this Twitch streaming stuff?
Well, I know y'all should just be yourself. That's what I know about it. Like, I don't care how many streamings y'all stream or why you can't be yourself, baby.
I'm always myself. What you mean we ain't ourselves?
Well, like y'all let other folks impress y'all. Y'all get in arguments, and I just watch y'all.
Yeah, but most of the conversations I have, they can get a little heated, but it's usually good conversations. I don't know I'm not sure what you mean. Don't you share it?
What are you scared of? You scared to let people see an ugly old lady? I know I'm ugly, but I would really like to talk to you, and because I think you got a lot of sense, but I don't think you use it.
Okay, fair enough. What am I off on that troubles you?
Well, okay. Here's how it goes. Aaron, I watched you and that young man, and y'all was talking about, well, if women is comfortable. I saw that. You remember that show? And then everybody told y'all, you won't be a man. You so wrong. And I tried to jump in. And I say, if it works for them, let it work for them. Just like it worked for you, little black ass. I'm a little older. But black men thought we dominate women and women do exactly what we say. That's kind of how they was treating them young girls. And y'all said, no, we ain't gonna treat them like that no more. We gonna love women according.
Okay, LT, I'm gonna put you on mute because I don't know what you're talking about. I'm lost.
And Aaron, you know the crazy part about? Oh, my bad. Man, she got the thick ass powder blue glasses on. Why?
I'm so confused. I thought,
Aaron, back to the thing. Aaron, they have women on, and I will give Aaron. They have some women on there who are fully clothed that are actually pretty decent at the games. They pretty decent. They're boring. I'll give them that, but they're pretty decent. they don't get the traffic like them other ones. They don't get the traffic.
Yeah,
There's some though. There's some that
mean,
gets. There's some that get a little bit though. Without the, that's just the
They
easy
don't,
way
but
out.
they don't get that traffic, bro.
Listen. These
You
people
can't even
are not
compare the
that
traffic.
adamant about what's going on if they was really getting that kind of traffic for being good at video gaming. Because the way everybody was like, "Yo, this is really going on over there," they not good at video games. They not good.
And now there are some who
They
are like
got
you said,
some that-
are regularly dressed who play the game, and like they're giving you even people who may not be great at the game, but they understand how it works, tips and tricks. Like they say, like a coach who never was great at the game, but they understand the inner workings and the mechanics. I'm not great at real life, I'm good at real life basketball, but when I played because of my height, I played to my strength. So I set everybody up, and I started adapting an ability to see the court much better and being an extremely unselfish player. Then I took that to playing sports basketball games that I like, and I 2K, and I was able to still see the same thing. Like I'm watching dudes like, you got a man wide open on the low left block with no defender near him, but you're too focused on doing your dribble moves and doing something stupid with the rock that you missed the wide open man. So I mean, I could sit there and I could talk about the game, break it down, how to space the court properly, different ways also to use the mechanics in the game to play proper defense. I'm still not great because I'm not a great shooter. You know what I mean? I just do what I do well, and it's relatable for some people. You know what I mean? Or whatever other game that I get into. You know what I mean? That's how I kind of break it down. So just bringing whatever little expertise you may have. You don't even got to be great at it. Just if you know the game, you can give some tips and tricks.
No, that's fair. So Grizz says Twitch was kid-friendly platform as a startup. Oh, so they got bought out by Amazon. Okay. I didn't know what
it was basically it was kid friendly, and then all of it had the Twitter effect. It went to the Twitter effect.
They make so much money off of it, they can't let it go.
So much money, because if you're telling me that these women are getting that type of money doing this,
yes, bro, yes.
Aaron,
like Aaron said perfectly.
They dropped Aaron. It is nothing for them to make 5,000 to 10,000 a stream, and they only up there 4 or 5 hours at a time, if that.
Now, what they did, and because Twitch is also getting a percentage of the revenue that they're bringing in, they're not incentivized to try to move them away from the site. Like a lot of brothers said, it's low key, softcore corn, right? Now, what a lot of them doing, because you got to be within the guidelines to be able to do certain things. Like, again, you just can't be on stream in a bikini for no reason. You got to be in a pool or in a setting where it's appropriate, like a beach. So what they started doing, like he said, loophole. Kiddie pool.
Like put the pool.
I mean, the pool.
The kiddie pool. Make up the little beach set. You know what I'm saying? Get around the guidelines as much as you can. They start it's crazy.
So now there's another thing too that they started doing too, right? All right, you don't have to be fully on stream.
Lying.
So what they've done is
he's lying.
Auntie.
Yes, please, again, because you don't sound like you know what you're talking about. There's another loophole that they found that somebody was fighting it. There's women now streaming, putting the censor bar across their chest, and they have women who are putting the censor bar on their chest and their private parts. They probably streaming through OBS. They're putting the censor bar over their private areas, right? And you can't tell for certain that they don't have no clothes on or do, but because they have the censor bar there, right, they're alluding to the fact that they're completely naked. You know what I mean? There was a couple of them, they started fighting against that and pulling down those streams. I think
so.
I don't know.
They're tweaking, like they're finding the loophole in some
and skirting the line.
Okay, so they found some loopholes and basically that's what they're doing around.
This one is a big one.
It's a huge company though. Like that's why I'm saying it's a huge corporation that runs this, and this is not small. And I'm wondering how they can sustain. This would never happen on YouTube.
Have y'all
Oh,
seen
well,
this?
now actually, they're skirting the line on YouTube too. If you don't recall, recently,
Yeah.
YouTube said that they're allowing now you to monetize videos where you're twerking, right?
Right.
You're allowed to monetize videos where you're twerking.
No.
Hold up, and breastfeeding. What is the purpose of you going live, breastfeeding, and talking about fucking Sukiyana and Megan Thee Stallion? And there's some women that even skirted the line because they have their child in frame. They'll sit there with their nipples out with not actually having the nipple in the child's mouth. They found that loophole too, and they're skirting that. They say this is a breastfeeding stream, but they talking about bullshit and just answering questions and getting donations and have a child in frame, but you got your nipples out.
Yeah,
it runs dry after a while, but some people are profiting with it. There's a lady called Milk Cannons.
You know
Twitter.
too much.
I was just about to say it too. Damn, that's crazy.
Why do you know this stuff? How do you know all this?
How
do you know?
I don't be outside, Lee. I be online all day. I don't be outside.
Yikes. You guys gotta go the fuck outside.
That's what I'm trying to do, man.
I ain't going
I be at work.
I'm about to be like you, man.
I'm outside every
when
fucking
I'm
day.
working, I'm
Never a
listening
day
to
I'm not
YouTube as my background music. When YouTube is my background music, even when I'm at work, like every job I've had for the past 7-8 years, I have put a YouTube video on and I put my earbud in. And if I can't have earbuds on the job, I'll be wearing a Scully so I can pull my Scully over my ears and just listen to people YouTube.
That's crazy. So y'all willing to jeopardize y'all damn jobs for this nonsense?
Hey,
All
I
right,
never
so
got in trouble.
Timeout
Can't
says,
get me.
according to the Twitch CEO, Twitch is not profitable. As far as I know, it's not either. Plus, the women with the okay. Plus, the women with the breast and cheek streamers use Twitch to advertise their porn pages, as someone already said. Well, I actually don't. I don't necessarily have a problem with them doing that, but the unintended consequence is that there are like kids that can access this, and the level of parameters of protection there is, it doesn't seem like it's working because they're making it seem like it ain't one or two sneaking in. They're like, this is like cultural to a certain degree. So that's that's pretty crazy. That's pretty, after what we seen YouTube do to take down people's channels for little stuff, like that's crazy. But at this point, I can't say anything should be shocking at this point, because if it's money involved, you could argue anything. But I don't have no Twitch account.
Well,
I never cared to make
so does that make it mean that Rumble's better since Rumble actually have stock?
No,
Rumble got a stock now?
No, they're not better because you can invest in them. Absolutely not.
Well, let me
That's
look
gonna
at
help 'em
their
make
let
money.
me look at their business right quick.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
gonna help them make money though. You see
Wait,
the shit that's advertised on
if
Rumble?
they're profitable, that's a different argument. Because if you're telling me, because like running YouTube is expensive, it's very expensive. So if you're telling me that Twitch is not necessarily even profitable, right? And if it is, it's probably on a small end. They use it for other reasons, right? They use Twitch as a basically how they leverage Twitch is for a reason. They necessarily don't need it to be profitable to leverage it, right? Now, if you're telling me that Rumble is profitable, then yeah, that's different. I just have a hard time believing that they are, and Twitch is not.
I do gotta apologize because sometimes I feel like I'm dominating too much. Just thoughts come to me and I like to share. Rumble is streaming UFC fights legally. Like they have like a deal with UFC, like some of the lower card UFC shit, and also the slap boxing thing. They got UFC on Rumble, right? So, and they also paid a couple of people who got kicked off of YouTube or they won off of YouTube to come to Rumble to stream exclusively, and they paid them millions. So they're making something. They're making something substantial.
No, well, I don't know, but once again, that doesn't mean you're profitable in that business if you can segue them or funnel them to another business. So if you're using like Twitch as a core business, right? But you have other businesses and you're funneling them and that's profitable, you're willing to take a loss there.
Yeah, Rumble's gross profit is negative 4.36 million right now.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hey,
Can I ask you a question? Was that before or after the rules and regulations of UFC?
Are we?
Come on, bring it back to me, bro.
Auntie, you make me want to shut the.
No, before or after the rules, because I remember a lot of.
No, sorry, Auntie. Auntie, not right now, Auntie. Nope. We've been having a really, really good stream. I want to talk to you, but you not been coherent right now. Okay, you're not being coherent right now.
Somebody dropped it.
Listen, it makes me feel better about life, but no, Auntie, no, Auntie, no. You're not about to ruin the group. Nope, they're not happening, Auntie. Absolutely not. It's not happening. Shout out to LeGarrette. I'm not gonna research this too much because I really don't. I don't watch that stuff, so it don't mean nothing to me. But the fact that Wody knows every single content creator on Twitch is scary.
No, I'm not.
That man know everything. Freaking one on freaking Twitch. What the heck is going on? What Trinidad? What's going on? You all right?
Yes, I'm here.
I think I got a good explanation.
Now, Trinidad, you got to behave now better than Auntie Sherry because Auntie Sherry acting up.
I'm always on my behavior. You are not. It's Saturday.
That's true. You do be behaving better, okay?
You're being disrespectful.
That is true. You behave a little bit better. Auntie Sherry just be coming up here going off on us, and we don't even know what we did. Okay, so
I don't know about her. I just know she's an elder, so I'm gonna just always respect her. But yeah, she got a mouth. I get that, but I don't know too much about her. So it is what it is. No problem. Going back to the unlikely thing. Handle it. Y'all say handle it. Am I messing up the conversation?
No, if you got beef with unlikely, go ahead and civilizedly give his ups.
No, we just having a grown folk conversation.
You
know.
Okay. Yeah, don't run, Lee. Don't run, Lee. Yeah,
why
don't run.
everybody always got smoke with you, Lee? Why you be making people mad? Why everybody got smoke with you?
Because when they look at me, they have nothing to pity. They can't pity me.
This nigga here.
I was
no, I don't have no problem with you. It was very nice when I first got on that nightclub.
Trinidad, you got to work on your mic issues. I'm not doing it. You can fix your mic.
Yeah, your mic acting crazy.
Your mic is acting crazy.
Yeah, but shout out to Twitch, yeah, because y'all do got some good content creators.
No, we're not doing no
shout out. Yo, you
after what you just said, we are absolutely
you a fool for that, bro.
No, not at all.
Endorsed. Like Granville.
It's actually interesting because I don't game at all anymore for many, many years at this point. So I wouldn't even the only way I would have even would need to go on Twitch is because I was still gaming or something, but that stuff is over. And when I
made you want to hang it up? Like, why you decided to hang it up? You say you was really good. I thought that people who gave up was like people who just wasn't really that good at it. You know, they never been top anything.
Nah, so when I was playing games, this was this is a bunch of years ago. This is like before this stuff really took off like this. You know what I mean? Like the way e-gaming is and all this stuff. This was way before. This was when you was good. Everybody around the neighborhood know they was calling such and such. Hey, we want you. Like, yeah, and let's be like for when I was playing, I was making money.
It was never competitive online, was you?
Huh?
It was never competitive online, was you?
No, I didn't play online. We played in
never
person.
mind then. All right, cool.
Yeah, I never. Like I said, we played in person. Pull up the
crib. You ain't been like top 10 in the world or nothing, though. You ain't really.
I don't even care top 10. If I've beat somebody that was top 10 on Madden, and the what's that mode? I forgot. It was something unlimited, but nigga, I looked at his ranking. Nigga was up there, and I beat him by a touchdown. I put that shit as my fucking screensaver on my PlayStation 2, and I beat that nigga.
I don't blame you.
I
don't blame you.
Level of excitement. That's
yeah.
You actually generate any revenue from it for it to actually count. Beating some random guy that's ranked high is not worth as much. Well, you know what? Let me not take that away from you, because I remember before. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. You know, put that on your screensaver, because I don't play no more, so I don't know where we at on this competitiveness in that era. I mean, but you listen at some point.
I just do it just for fun now.
But I had to reevaluate my life, though. I had to reevaluate my life. Like I don't watch sports as much. When I'm telling you, I really know sports. I really know sports. But I don't.
You watch sports. That's where you put your time into sports.
I put a lot of time into that. I mean,
that's
what I'm talking. Every single.
Yeah, I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV stuff like that.
I put a lot of time into it, but I was knowledgeable. People like that. Every time we was talking sports, but it's not like I did it during like this time frame that we in now. You see what I'm saying?
I had to look at the date. I had to look at the date, Aaron. It was November. It was January 20th, 2018. And the score was 22-7. I beat him worse than I thought. 22-7, and I murdered that nigga.
Look, if you got
22-7.
Man, that was his little brother playing on his account, dog. Don't do that.
On Super Nintendo. God damn.
Can I ask a question, Mr. Unlikely? Can I ask a question to Mr. Unlikely?
Oh, go ahead, Trinidad.
So earlier when we were saying, can you handle it? I don't know how old you guys are. I don't know if y'all listen to R&B. Usher has a song, Can You Handle It? So, if you know the song, you know it. If you don't, listen to it. But if you approach a girl and you telling her, can you handle it? Like, it's Saturday, we grown, we all over.
Guys telling the girl.
So read between the lines. That's all I wanted to say. Say what now?
I forgot who the skeleton was on Killer Instinct. Man,
Skeletor, some shit like that.
I forget the name.
Yo, Killer Instinct was crazy.
Jago, man, listen, man, with the
they got a new one now, man. This shit kind of nice.
Saberwolf was fine.
Wait, they got a new one? Let me look it up.
Well, they redid. It's like they redid Killer Instinct 1 or some shit. They redid the old school shit.
I ain't. Hold on. What Lauren says? If you knew sports,
on
you
Xbox,
acknowledge your love for the Atlanta Falcons.
If you what? The Cowboys, you already know.
What you missing in the Falcons for now?
If you knew sports, the person I would cheer for right now is Lamar Jackson.
Watch football.
You cannot
cheer for Lamar Jackson right now if you want to see a black man succeed in life.
I'm cheering for him. Definitely.
Listen. Losers like me don't get to talk about my Eagles, and losers like the Cowboys don't get to talk about football right now. We're not doing that. Okay?
I want to say that too.
Hey, don't even start with me.
Y'all gotta know when to be quiet and let it.
Nobody care about them sorry ass Eagles.
See what I mean?
Look, listen. You know, them niggas died and they died mid-season.
Oh, you know what, Aaron? I just thought about something, Aaron. Prime, good thing you on the panel, dog.
Last time
remember what I told you in October? Remember what I told you in November? What I told you I was gonna do?
What? Hold on. What'd you say?
Your Cowboys. Remember back in November?
All right.
Man, look, they got cheated, bro.
All right, don't do it.
They got cheated, dog.
Listen. I don't care about no dang Cowboys. Don't care about it. Get back to the show.
Basketball.
Because I'm already streaming 2 hours over my normal time. Okay, I usually probably go 4.5 hours.
And we thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
You know, because I did a few days off the rest, so I'm in streaming condition. By the way, my condition is good. I can carry all different type of conversations. I don't care about talking about sports right now. Okay, I do not care. right? Because a lot of people is actually Cowboys fans, and I don't like it. So I don't want to make a battle between us right now, since we both at home. It's not even worth it. We sit here and look idiotic, saying we're gonna go to the Super Bowl every year for 30 years. All right, so we not gonna have that conversation right now.
We don't need to, but we will say that the Cowboys is the most productive because we only been in the league since 1966, so that makes us the best team in the NFL because we the newest
Y'all
team
the
to do
most
the most.
productive losers in the NFL. Shut up. Shut up. The most productive losers.
Got the
Stop it.
most
Come on, we're gonna get
rings
back
in
to
the
the show.
shortest time. You know what I mean?
We go get back to the show, dog.
That's why we still America's team, dog.
Listen, Fatty is the only ones that do 8, 9, 10 hour streams. I don't do it no more. All right, so I'm trying to rock out with y'all, but I ain't about to do this with these Cowboys right now. I'm not okay. I don't mind being a loser and taking my L's. Okay, I take my L's.
Yeah, kill the combo.
You know, got beat down. I accept it. Okay, now let's get back to the show. Okay, what was this video I was playing? I didn't even think I played it yet. Hold on.
I had a situation once with a friend of mine where his girlfriend went through his phone and she was looking at the group chat, and I was like, you can't do that.
That's treason.
Yeah, I was like, you can't do that. Because I'm like, bro, there's people in that group chat who are married and are saying things that they think that they're saying to their boy. And then you got your girl like
going through it.
Ooh.
Violation.
So that's interesting. So
major violation.
Lou said he was #1 in Battlefield. I think I might have played Battlefield once or twice.
Battlefield is fire.
I don't remember. I got to go back and look it up and see.
I think the best one is Battlefield 2. I think.
Oh, okay. I don't go back.
I don't know which names per se that we don't say over here, but she actually plays Battlefield when the only game she plays.
I don't follow these women, so I don't need to know them. Don't care.
She in our space. She in our space.
I don't care.
I don't know who names we don't say, but she be frequent in the space.
If you don't listen, the fact that you know all these people, Wody,
you might know her too.
I don't care. I don't care. She not good, because if she was, I wouldn't know her.
She ain't that good.
She ain't leave it alone. Leave it alone right now. Now let's stick to the question here.
Yeah, may I rebuttal to this video you just played?
Absolutely, Trinidad. Thank you for staying on point.
So I disagree, and then I'm noticing the man's shirt. That's an old Snoop Doggy. It was on a CD. I'm noticing his shirt, but I disagree with what he's saying. The group. Listen, y'all can call me slow, dummy, whatever you want to call me. I don't know how to do group chats. I don't do all this technology stuff. However, if you and of course the ladies not gonna like me, but if you dealing with like group chatting and flirting and Instagram and showing your bodies and stuff, I'm just on the opposite side of that. But notice his shirt. Notice this man's shirt. Although he's saying his woman is on a group chat, a man shouldn't even tolerate it's just my opinion. My opinion. A group chat is amongst friends, right? I'm assuming that.
We talk about the group chat.
Yeah, he's saying a group chat. However, you still got these. I don't put nothing past nobody. Let's be clear. But that man's shirt tells it all. And I'll be quiet.
Damn.
Okay. Shout out to Timeout. Timeout says, "Ayo, I appreciate you streaming long. I be so bored watching these B movies on Netflix. By the way, Netflix stock just went through the roof.
Because they got wrong, and that's a huge
crushed
move.
their subscriber projections. Crushed it. We'll see how that works. But shout out to them. They are the streaming leaders.
And they're getting rid of their minimum tier. That's crazy.
I actually don't mind deviating from the process to talk about stocks and stuff like that. So I'll do that. You guys know I like to do that.
So you think TKO is going to go down, or
No.
you think it's going to stay steady?
You mean like a small drop? It'll probably be a small drop, but it won't be a big thing.
Not enough for a put in.
That's why they doing it over the weekend. That's why they push it over the weekend so that a lot of it will settle down. But the tiering layout that Netflix has is they try to push you into that ad tier group anyway, and they make the other one so expensive because even though it's more expensive, they make more money from pushing people to the tier group, right? Because all the advertising that they can show you by paying for the ad tier group that's where a lot of the money is made. And so they did a phenomenal job adding the WWE to their content because they bring an audience, they bring a cult audience, by the way, and then they also have connected on being able to do documentaries and things like that. That stuff is really nostalgic, and that was just a really good deal for Netflix. Honestly, they're going to do really good work with that. So shout out to them. That was very strategic and very smart, and they're finding ways to ease on into the sporting aspect of it while still staying away from how expensive other things cost. So it's actually a really, really smart deal that they put together, and I think they're going to do phenomenally well with that. Very upset that they got it instead of another company that I'm invested in, but that's okay because it is what it is. We'll get into it.
I have a question.
What?
If it's okay.
What's your question?
Okay. Ooh, that was a little on fire. I'm sorry. Am I bothering you? The man with the shirt, the Snoop Dogg shirt, do he have respect for his woman? I'm curious.
The man with the Snoop Dogg shirt, is he sleeping with his woman? Or are you talking about the guy who got a Snoop Dogg shirt on?
In the video.
Is that what it say? Snoop Dogg?
That's the dog. That's the Doghouse album cover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trinidad pay attention to details.
You know what I'm trying to say. So
I don't know if he's sleeping with his woman. I don't know if he's sleeping with his woman. That's not really none of our business.
She said respect his woman. Respect his woman, she said.
Okay, we let me play the clip again. Actually, because Stan said play it from the beginning.
Finish my statement.
You said what?
I was trying to finish my statement.
Oh, go ahead then.
Oh, okay. So it was. I'm not going to mention their names because I don't think I can. But I was watching another channel where they was talking about the PORN. Can I say that?
Okay. So entertainment. They were talking about adult entertainment. Go ahead.
Adult, and it was mostly married men. That is no respect to their wife. And then I seen another channel, which was the same thing. So I understand men do their thing, but why do it publicly? That's disrespectful. I'm just speaking my mind. That's disrespectful to their wife. You openly
that's
can
fine.
do.
That's fine. That's
I
fine.
just would like.
If you think that's disrespectful, I don't. Because I think men should be allowed to be men, and if men have certain urges and things that excite them, let them be them. Otherwise, we should ban all women off of social media because their desires for attention is being supported, while guys is over here being excommunicated for their own being. So
I can agree with you. Now, if let's turn the tables. So these married women who are wives, they're watching. What is that show called? A Queen's
Men don't care. Men don't care. Men, if they married, if they wives, they don't care.
You really think that? I don't. I'm asking all the men, not just you, Mr. Aaron. I'm asking all the men. How would you feel
if you're saying
your woman was husband?
I get it. If you're saying watching them in front, if a wife right there, he like, yo, sorry, I'm watching this right now. Yeah, that's irritating or something. I can see that, right? But if watching it on your own or she watching it on her own and you not there, men ain't about to spend their time thinking about, is she over there watching it while I'm not there? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm just asking. I don't know. Because
Okay.
we all in the flesh. We all human. We in the flesh.
Okay. Well, let me get back to the video. I just want to read. Caitlin from the North says the Ravens have won 2 Super Bowls since the last time the Cowboys won one, and they only been a team since 1996. That is a checkmate.
No, it's not. They still got a lot to catch up to.
No, they don't, because what you said was since they've been in business. And if your only argument is since they've been in business, I don't know if you got a good argument, because that's a better one. That's a better one. But I digress. We're not gonna battle over that. We're gonna pay attention to the.
I had a situation once with a friend of mine where his girlfriend went through his phone and she was looking at the group chat, and I was like, "You can't do that.
That's treason."
Yeah, I was like, "You can't do that," because I'm like, bro, there's people in that group chat who are married and are saying things that they think that they're saying to their boy, and then you got your girl like
going through it.
Like, I feel like now she needs to be like, she knows too much,
and the thing
not
is,
really like figuratively. Also, and I mean this respectfully, but married men are
the biggest because they're sex deprived.
So
So they are deprived, they said. So if your girl want to go to your phone and you say not, you could, but you can't go to that chat, is that reasonable? Should she respect that?
She gonna do it anyway.
My answer, no. No. My answer is, if you look for bones, what is it called? It's a saying. You look through a closet, you're going to get skeletons. You don't look through that closet. You don't check a man's phone. No, you don't do that. However, if they doing it, it's something about them and the guy. She just don't trust him. That's it. That's all. Y'all can rebuttal. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Aaron, that don't count the Ravens because they come from Cleveland Browns, so it's way longer than that.
Oh man. Really?
I'm too grown. I got too much to handle on my own. I'm looking forward to
So your argument is they come from the Cleveland. All right, we gonna have an argument about that a different day. We not. So I'm just saying we could. It's fine. I'll make a great sports show.
I'm not looking for a grown man's phone.
I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm trying to be understanding over here, but Trinidad, you killing me right now. I don't know. I don't think you should ever go to my phone ever anyway. And if you do, you gotta pay a cost. That's always been the rule. If you go to my phone, you gotta pay a cost.
I'm too grown. I'm not looking through your phone. I agree.
Trinidad, come on now, Trinidad. We all know you're not gonna look through nobody's phone, but there are some women that's gonna look through your phone.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course. My homegirls. I already know. I know the stories. I got it. I ain't doing it.
Your homegirls be looking through people's phone?
Chill, homie. I mean, yeah, they did. I'm 38. Yeah, they
what
did.
These homegirls look like? Let me stop. I don't believe it.
My homegirl, she married.
What type of guy is dealing with go stick around a girl that go through your phone? Like, I'm not doing that, bro. Like,
I ain't checking nobody's phone.
Immediately leaving you.
Yeah, so that shit from the get go.
Yeah, I'm not good with it. I don't. But listen, if you go through my phone, I'm charging you. That's just my rule. Like, you got to do. Like, if you go through my phone, you're gonna get charged. That's it.
Charge what?
You got to buy me a gift or something. Like, yeah, you go something. There has to be a charge. I don't know. I ain't never had these problems, but if I do, I'm charging. That's all I know. You gonna buy me, like my friend used to make, like, you buy me some shoes. You gonna buy something. If you don't find whatever you looking for, you going to buy something.
That's good. I like that.
my
Yeah,
face.
if you really like her, then all right. But if it's like we just meeting and you going through my phone, I'm be like, whoa.
Oh, we can start from there because I don't have a problem establishing from the jump. If I just met, I want to go to your phone. Here's a charge for it.
Right.
You're gonna have to buy this, that, or you're gonna have to give me this.
Oh,
this,
asking
that.
me is a different. Yeah, I'm talking about. I thought y'all was talking about she was just sneaking your phone. That's the conversation we was having, right?
How the heck is somebody just sneaking your phone? It's your phone.
I don't know. Watch you put the numbers in your back or something.
Face sensor.
If she
face
do that,
sensor you.
That's how crazy.
They know your passcode. This shit, that's no mine.
Looking at your fingerprints on your phone and shit, holding
I
against
don't
the light.
like that, so I don't be tripping. But that's crazy.
What
Yeah,
now?
that's crazy.
Let me speak from a female perspective. I don't, as a woman, I don't have to look through your phone. I know your behaviors. I'm a detective. I'm all that, and I don't need to do that.
How you gonna be a good detective if you don't work?
Excuse me, I don't work. What? I work.
Okay, so what kind of if you said you a good detective, what kind of detective work you be doing?
Okay, I know how the toothbrush is presented. You know, I'm all it. Like I got that eye. I'm telling you too many secrets. I know how
Wait,
your
what
shoes.
did you get to become a detective?
Excuse me.
She's saying she's so obsessed with you that she can tell when there's a discrepancy in the force.
No, don't over. I ain't say obsessed. I just know how things are in my household. I know if you're acting funny, and that's any woman. So all that, but ain't no
So you
checking your
basically
phone. You're
saying
not my child. I have to run
So you
you.
basically
Like
saying
that's something controlling. That's the
I get what
control.
you're saying
No,
though.
you're an adult.
So you saying if he start
facts.
acting like if he start not showing you attention, you're gonna go through his phone. Like if he start doing things like when you say like the
I
energy.
don't have to go through your phone.
Oh, so you
gonna be like,
ain't
"Who's
gonna
that
do no
bitch?"
investigating. You just gonna trip out. You ain't gonna do no investigating. You just gonna trip out.
I'm not gonna go through your phone. I wash your clothes. I iron your clothes. What are we talking about here? I know
No,
the
He
hangers
gonna
is
leave the
from.
cabinet open and accuse him of cheating.
that's what I'm trying to say.
No.
What's these feelings and emotions that change that make you go like
Y'all
he's doing something? And then what do you do?
I said from a female perspective, y'all really not getting it. All right, so I'm
No, I'm
making
getting it.
dinner, right? I'm gonna use a little. I'm gonna give it a little scenario. I cook dinner.
You making
Oh, I'm
pot
not
roast.
hungry. Okay, you got it. Oh, I'm not hungry. Oh, you're not hungry. Okay. Bling bling, ding ding, bingo. You already ate from where you came from. Like, what are we talking about here? I'm 38. I don't know how y'all were. I don't know how y'all do.
That's the ill
I'm a
assumption to just put on somebody that you're supposed to be like having some type of respect for. Like you just go believe that he went to go eat with another shorty because he ain't want your food. Maybe it was nasty. Maybe
you turning it around. No.
I'm just
If
saying.
you're
Yikes.
a woman knows her dude. She knows her man. Common sense.
I don't know.
okay.
I don't know if women actually be knowing
All right, so Miss Aaron, can I go down? Can I go up on an adult level? Say yes or no. That's all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
I don't know about all. Listen, we gonna have to take a vote or something in the chat because I don't know. That made me nervous. I don't know. I'm scared now.
Can't vote. All I want,
What's
y'all
an
know
adult
I'm
level? Go ahead, go up to the adult level. What is
He
this?
said down, then up. I'm like, whoa.
What is this level?
we was having an adult conversation. If I'm in a PG-13, I don't.
Oh yeah, I'm a PG-13 bull. Yeah, I'm a PG-13 bull. I don't really get into all that other stuff. That's
Okay. So the adult level,
Years, I don't be doing all
when
that
you
kind of
come in the door, when you come in the door, drop your drawers, and then y'all can finish the sentence.
What?
There's not a lot of people that can make it.
Oh, I gotta clarify it. I have to clarify it for you guys. Okay, we are adults. We know what I'm speaking of. When you come in the door, drop your drawer. And then y'all finish the sentence on that.
Ooh-wee.
I gotta get out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all don't like the truth. I'm here to talk to the truth.
Oh man. What is we doing, man?
What's in a relationship? I'm confused. I can laugh with y'all, but y'all are confused.
We
Y'all
not
been in a
confused. No one wants your dried chicken Alfredo. Hey man, I just can't do this right now.
Oh
I'm
my
trying to
God.
hold out. I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
I mean, also another reason too, sometimes people may not want to eat when they go to your spot is they see how your kitchen looks too. If y'all know what I'm saying. You see the kitchen,
Yeah.
and you see there's roaches running around. If there's roaches running in the sink, like how bad does it got to be where you got roaches in the sink?
Wait.
That's some hard stains for me.
Wait. Whoa, did you experiencing that?
Have I experienced it in the past? I mean, we got a lot of projects here in New York too. I mean, and
So
I used to work with women that live in the projects.
No. You met a chick and she had creatures crawl around her crib.
I mean, she stayed in Wyckoff projects, man.
No, that's the projects.
No.
The projects,
No. As a grown woman, I understand when we was kids and we was struggling. I was kid, we was struggling. I seen roaches, ain't no problem. I'm grown.
You ever been in the
now.
projects in New York, bro? It ain't her rats. The rat done found those rats been there 20 years. They know how to travel all up and through that bitch. Am I lying? What do you like? I'm trying to tell you, bro. It ain't her rat, bro.
Nope.
It's like
the whole
a trillion
building got
rats in New
roaches.
York.
The whole building got rats and roaches. The best
Rats
you could
and
do
roaches,
is
yep.
to plug your whole spot when you first move in and clean.
No. Wody, after you seen the roaches, did you still follow through?
Did I still follow through?
You saw the roaches and you was like,
don't answer that.
We still gonna do what we do.
I know that's a trap, right? That's a
don't
trap.
answer
Right?
that question.
Did you do it or not?
It's a trap, right? I feel like it's a trap.
Don't answer that question.
It's a trap. It's a trap, my G. I used
God.
to work with the young lady. I used to work with a girl, man.
I got pushback.
How you
It's
got
really
pushback for
heartbreaking.
that?
No, let me know if I got pushback. Look, y'all talking about. May I speak, Mr. Aaron?
Go ahead, Trinidad. Get it
out. You from New Jersey? Y'all speaking on projects like it's back in the 80s. Now I don't know how they do. Well, I do, because my mom was the director of PHA, Philadelphia Housing Authority. Okay, them high tower buildings, they were built up accumulatively to the 70s, 80s, and the 90s. They, however, got built down. They got bumped. What do they call it? The bull, whatever that thing is. They revamped it. They reconstructed it. Some are townhouses. Yeah, you can call them the projects, but ain't no roaches, no none of that. We in 2024. Like, we're not gonna do this. And they got them in Jersey. They got them in New York. I mean, you might have 1, 2 That's high rise. That's the name, high rise. But ain't no high rise in 2024. Let's be very clear on that. They are
What are you talking
beautiful.
about? Hold on, hold on.
That-
What are you talking about? No high rise. No high rise what? Apartment buildings?
Y'all talking about the high
They're in New York.
roaches and
The last
rats and
ones
all.
are in. The last ones reside in New York.
No,
They're
no,
all
it's
in New
not
York.
like that now. It's not. Go
I know
to
what you're
Boynton
talking about.
Gerard.
They
In
tore down.
Philadelphia,
They
it's
tore
not.
down most of them across the country, but there still are ones in New York. Tall ass
I
projects.
said it's still. I said there's still like maybe one or two, but
It's not one or
men.
two.
Okay, you want to cut me off? I'll stop
I gotta
talking. Just
go
let
back
me
to New
stop
York.
talking. State mandated. No, them high rises. You know why? Safety issues. They're done. They're turning them into townhouses, basically. They are gorgeous. Now, how you
Now,
live is how you live. But ain't no
Trinidad, if
slope.
I may interject something right there, my dear, I understand what you're saying,
Okay,
but I don't
you
know particularly which area of the country that you're referring to. And as far as for us here in like certain major cities where the buildings already existed, and if they're not gonna rehome the people when they tear down shit, them projects is there to stay. There's some that's been tore down that was abandoned in Jersey in the Newark area, but otherwise the ones that are there, they're there to stay. Now, the new apartment complexes that they're building, if you see them building a new apartment complex, I've even seen here in my area, they're building luxury apartments. They're not building low income housing, they're building luxury apartments for the most part.
Okay.
If you see something going up and it looks
All right,
nice,
I'm right,
tall building, it's luxury apartments.
you're right, I'm wrong. Because I guarantee you, I'm giving you a prime example. In Philadelphia, the only one we have is Germantown and Lehigh. That's a high rise. They waiting for that contract because they're gonna boom that space down. West Philly, South Philly, all that is done. They reconstructed it. I know they did it in New Jersey.
Hey, yo, and I again, I don't discredit that. I don't discredit that, Trinidad, because why it's important also to differentiate. I don't want what's a simpler word, differentiate, to separate the difference, to separate the differences between city to city, right? Right. Where as far as like New York City, where it's too large to tear down housing complexes that house probably about 3,000 to 5,000 people potentially. You have to rehome those people. If you tear something down, you got to send them somewhere, and they're already overwhelmed with people also coming in from other places. So as far as like Ali was saying, is right. Yeah, they're there and they're there to stay. Now anything new going up is going to be different, could be different, but if it's there, it's there, especially for our area and certain other areas.
AL said letting chicks
I don't know if you know, but
so AL says letting chicks who got roaches and rats shame you about being broke for taking her to Cheesecake Factory is crazy.
Brazy.
Pick better, fellas.
Hey, yo, Al, if the chick in the project, she happy if I take her to fucking Crown Fried Chicken. let's be real. Let's be real. Let's Crown Fried Chicken works
show
for
them
that
love.
chick. No. They love that Crown Fried, and give her the cheesecake too out of Crown.
Y'all, listen, that's crazy.
Cheesecake Factory is pretty good. Shit.
It sure is good. Ain't nothing wrong with the Cheesecake
If you like
Factory.
cheesecake, you can buy some stock of that company. Just saying.
Or get some dividends,
Kennedy
right?
Crown Fried Chicken ass.
That's a fact. They do pay dividends.
Y'all keep calling projects. Projects. I want to say a prime example. Projects ain't what y'all think they are now. They are
what's the projects then, Trinidad? Please give us the rundown on what the projects is.
I know what she's talking about. They did this shit in Elizabeth, New Jersey. They tore down our projects, the bastards. We had tall 12-story buildings, and we used to be able to disappear all the time. There used to be so many chases, the cops couldn't catch us, and they tore all them shit down. And then they put them little townhouses. They doing the same thing out here in Florida, but Florida had the pork and beans projects, which look so crazy. That shit looks ridiculous. But they tore that down, and now they building like townhouses. But what we saying is that New York is a different beast. Like they can't do that there.
In New York, I got family members in New York. They doing that
No, I
in
know
New
they
York.
did it in certain areas. We ain't saying that they left all of them standing. Like, look, we all right here. I don't know why we going back and forth.
Yeah. Like I just think of like mad places that, and y'all know too, for those that do know that I do deliveries and whatnot in New York, in Brooklyn specifically.
You don't
in Brooklyn specifically, even though I'm from the BX and I love going up.
Look at my mother. I'm willing to go out all out with everybody. Everybody. Step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now. Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. But I'm almost up to the 7-hour mark. I don't stream this long, okay? I'm too old for this. I'm trying to get early retirement. I got to go, okay? Ilkan Ali is live, and I think the Voice of Venus is live. I saw recently. So y'all head over that way, rock out with them. I'm gonna go back to the lab. I guess those days off did me good. I feel relieved, you know. I'm gonna go back to the lab and do what I do. And I hope y'all enjoyed the show. Because I can't take no more. She talk about roaches and she trying to hit my trauma and all this type of stuff. I refuse. I don't want none of that trauma. I'm not gonna do it. So yes, Ilkan Ali is live. Let me give you the link to his channel real quick. That link will get you to his channel. And Venus is also live. I'll drop the link to her channel in the chat, okay? So you guys can pick your poison. With whoever you guys feel like rocking with. Once again, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. We're going to be on another show in the future sometime soon. I don't know when the next time I'm going to stream because I'm chilling, man. I'm not forcing no conversations until I get that feeling. Oh, wait, I can't sing that song. But I will say this. It was a heck of a great show. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out. I'm going to see y'all on the next one. Until then, as always, we gone.